โ What's up, Ma? Are you free to talk? I could really use some advice.
Sure, what's going on? Say.
Remember that esports tournament I was telling you about, the Chunky Million Meals Challenge, the one I'm going to be a coach for?
Sure, I remember. The one that's raising money for kids who need food right now, right?
Yeah, we're going to raise money for 100 million meals for kids who are food insecure, especially during the pandemic. Here's the thing, though. They want me to draft one of the top 8 competitors to be on my team.
What's the problem? It wasn't that long ago that you was drafted by the Giants yourself. I was so proud of you that day. I remember sitting there and you getting that phone call and the Giants chose you. A day we will never forget.
Thanks, Mom. But I've never drafted anyone myself.
Well, you're teaming up with Campbell's Chunky again for this tournament, right?
Yeah, Chunky is providing 32 million of those meals we're raising money for. The other coaches and I are going to be champions of Chunkies and help guide our players to the tournament. But how does that help me choose a player?
If you're going to be a champion of Chunkies, you need to conduct yourself like a champion. And your players, they should too. Choose someone who carries himself with dignity and respect. Someone who treats people well. Someone who acts like a champion on and off the field. Someone like you, say.
Thanks, Mom. I did get it from you, though.
Oh, I know you did.
See you later, Ma.
Welcome to the Chunky Million Meals Challenge presented by Target in partnership with Gen Youth to help deliver over 100 million meals to help alleviate food insecurity among school children during this COVID-19 pandemic. I'm your host, Marissa Roberto, and this right here is a never-been-done-before Madden Challenge. First, we've got a draft. NFL players and Madden pros, known as the champions of Chunky, will select their tournament player to coach and mentor. Once the players, their coaches, and the tournament will begin. We've got 8 finalists who are amazing on the sticks, but you know how it works. There's only one crown. Our finalists will be competing for amazing prizes from our partners and the lion's share of $20,000 prize pool. All right, now that we know how the day's gonna go, let's meet our teams, shall we? First up, we've got Pro Team featuring Giants running back Saquon Barkley and Madden point champ Joe. Next up, we got Team Soup. There it is, featuring rookie Broncos wide receiver Jerry Jeudy and Madden champ Kid. Next up, we got Team Simmer Down, featuring Broncos free safety Justin Simmons and Madden Club champ. Next up is Team Souped Up, featuring 2021 rookie Pro Bowler Vikings wide receiver Justin Jefferson, teamed up with Boogs, who has featured championship events. Next up, we got Team Stew Crew, featuring Eagles running back Miles Sanders and Madden champ Clef. Next up, we got Now We're Cookin', featuring Minnesota Vikings running back Dalvin Cook and Madden 2021 Bears Club champion Stiff. Next up, we got Team Gridiron Gumbo, featuring rookie Jaguars running back James Robinson and 2017 Madden Challenge champion Chaos. And last but not least, we've got Team Cuisine Machine, featuring New England Patriots wide receiver N'Keal Harry, teamed up with Texas Lee G. And now it's time to determine our draft order and see who will be going first. 8th pick goes to Now We're Cooking Down Cook Stiff.
They put an 8 on the cake. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought we was doing our name first. I'm like, hold up, we good.
7th pick goes to Gridiron Gumbo featuring G. Robinson and
All right, that's cool.
6th pick goes to Cuisine Machine featuring Nikhil Harry and West. 5th pick goes to Simmer Down featuring Justin Simmons and D-Rot.
That's crazy.
4th pick goes to Soup There It Is featuring Jerry Judy and Young Kid.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that. That's good.
3rd pick goes to Stew Crew featuring Miles Sanders and Clef.
Bro, if we'd have got first pick, it would have been too easy.
And then there were 2. The 2nd pick goes to Protein Pro Team with Saquon Barkley and Joke.
Always had lucky. Always had lucky.
And that means your first overall pick goes to Souped Up with Justin Jefferson and Boogs.
Go, man. Give me all.
Yes, sir.
I mean, they say I'm the luckiest Madden player of all time, dog.
All right, all this talk about the pros you know, but let's get to know the finalists, shall we? We've got all 8 right here in this Under the Helmet showcase.
Jordan Canes Powell, 25 years old from Chicago, and my team of choice is the Green Bay Packers. I've been playing Madden since Madden 2003. My favorite memory is from Madden 17, the Madden Bowl, where we were at the Pro Bowl and we had, a few hundred fans, watching us play the game, and the atmosphere just, it felt like you were really playing a in-person football game. My play style is super pass heavy. I'll run if it's there, if it's obvious, if they're going to give it to me, but I really like it.
My name is Devontae Burks, aka DribbleDub. 24 years old, from Albion, Michigan. I'm going to be using the Green Bay Packers. I've been playing Madden for 2 years. My first year competing. My favorite memory this year is just the whole year around. Meet pros, beat pros, just having fun this year. My play style is just to send pressure all day. I'm sending heat all day. You got to make a read. If you don't make a read, it's going to be trouble. You guys should draft me because I'm just a dog. I'm not gonna quit. Calm under pressure. I'm a new face, so nobody really got a read on me. And I've been watching you guys for years, so it's gonna be a problem.
Hey, my name is Trey Staten. My gamer tag is OChicks. I'm from Stafford, Virginia. I'm 24 years old, and my team of choice is the Packers or the Bucks. I've been playing Madden since I could hold a controller in my hands, probably 5 years old. My favorite memory in Madden has to be when I won a tournament, having to lose the first game, having to come back and win it, and it was just a big moment for me. I would say my play style is conservative at first, and just to feel around my opponent, see what I can do against him, what he does against me, and then by far I'm a second half player, and that's when everything gets locked down. You would want to pick me because I'm very confident in my gameplay. I have a set game plan against any of the gimmicks or anything that anybody wants to throw at me, and I promise you none of the other guys want to see me in that tournament.
My name is Gage, better known as PinkRanger. I'm 28 years old. I'm from Appleton, Wisconsin, and my team of choice is the Green Bay Packers. My favorite memory about Madden's got to be the camaraderie of it, bringing a group of guys together. We're talking smack, and now I'm in this tournament, and I'm ready to make a name for myself. I can be known for my defense for, I like to surprise them. I like to make them feel comfortable during the game, get in a rhythm, and then hit them. You should draft me because I'm the underdog. I've got 3 girls. I'm a former special operations veteran with the 75th Ranger Regiment, and not many people are going to have a resume like me.
Why?
Thomas Joffrey. ItzJoff. I'm from the DMV area. I'm 23 years old. My team of choice, you know I'm rolling with the Packers. I've been playing Madden since forever. Since out the womb, I've been playing Madden. My favorite Madden memory was going to DreamHack, making stage in my first event, and qualifying, just being one of the finalists, and a huge event for me. I'm going to take what you give me kind of player. If you give me the bomb, I'll bomb you all day. If you give me a 3-yard drag, I'll take it all day. We just going to be sweating. What makes me stand out from the competition? I'm really tough to tackle in open space. I'm going to make you miss. I'm going to try to make you miss. If I don't, I'm going to end up getting you regardless.
I saw a video on Twitter. He did something crazy with his stick work, so he's not lying there. I know. I've seen that.
Salvatore Lutridello, 33 years old. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and I'm going to be using the Arizona Cardinals because of Kyler Murray and D-Hop. I've been playing Madden since Madden 98, and my favorite memory of Madden is flying out to Burbank, playing in a couple Madden championships. Madden Classic, finished 3rd in 2017, flew out to the Championship Series 2017, and then also flew to Orlando for Club Series in 2018. I would describe my playstyle as bend but don't break, take what the defense gives me, force the offense into uncomfortable situations, and do what I gotta do to get stops. My experience being to a bunch of different tournaments and how long I've been playing Madden makes me stand out from the competition. Yo!
My name is Travis T. Money Homan. I'm 22 years old. I'm from Harrison City, Pennsylvania, and my team of choice is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm not exactly sure how long I've been playing Madden for. I know my uncle got me into it when I was younger, and we used to play against each other all the time. And as far as my favorite Madden memory goes, it would be this year when I competed in my first tournament in the club championships. So as far as my play style goes, I'm mainly a passer. I like to air the ball out, but I also like to make sure I stay balanced and run the ball against those diamond dollar sets. I stand out from the competition because I consider myself an underdog. I'm really hungry and want to prove myself, and I think that I could be really dangerous in a single elimination tournament.
Yeah.
Amen.
Hi, man. My name is Chris Goodman, aka BA Assassin. I'm from Virginia Beach, Virginia. I'm 29 years old, and the team I'm looking to play with is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I've been playing Madden for about 22 years. I've been playing competitively for about 15, 16 years. So I've been in the game for a while. My biggest memory from playing Madden was when winning the BG World Gaming Tournament for $5,000. I played a lot of 3-5 man defense, and I like to switch it up with man zone. But I like to play aggressive as well. I like to blitz and confuse my opponents. Hey, look, my name's the Assassin, man. That's all you. I mean, what else? What do you need to know? I mean, I'm a silent killer. I play against some of the best players in the world already. I have the experience, 15 years of it. I definitely feel like I'm the best player, and I have the best opportunity to win this tournament.
Don't go anywhere, because after the break, our teams make their picks.
Every day, 30 million kids wake up depending on a school meal program for most of their daily nutrition. And when they don't have classes in school that day, they still wake up hungry. Today, there are new ways to get school meals to kids, but it takes new equipment, new resources, new delivery systems, and that means new money. Text schools to 20222 to donate just $25 to our Million Meal Challenge. And let's leave hunger parked on the sidelines.
Back on the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My J got your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about him.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. Good times and bad, we roll up our sleeves. No matter what we farm, we work in acres, not hours. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to lend a hand, to support neighbors across the country, to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. From our farm to your family, to those who need it most, one thing is undeniable: we farm for you.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not one, not two, not three, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Souped Up is going to have the number one pick here. Justin Jefferson, Boogs. Who do you think they're going to go with?
Yeah, it's tough, but this is the fun part. This is the draft, right? You know, we got a couple top guys at the top there. You got guys like Canes, guys like Assassin who've been around the block. Then you got a guy like ItzJoff, who's a young up-and-comer who has a lot of promise. I'm excited to see who these guys take number one overall.
There's a little ninja name in here, S.36, who's actually S. Dello, who made some great runs in Madden 17 or 18. So we'll see if these players, these MCS pros, have done their homework, because that could be a great middle-of-the-pack pick. Who's your dark horse there in these final, 3 or 4 picks?
Yeah, so it's kind of top heavy. Then you got those bottom sleepers that we don't know too much about. But I'm looking at guys like PinkRanger, guys like O-Chicks. We don't know too much about, but I really think they can make a splash in this tournament.
Good thing is, I'm able to pick was kind of easy for me. I know Canes. So.
Well, okay, I was going to put Souped Up on the clock, but apparently the pick is already in. Let's go back to Marissa.
With the first overall pick, Souped Up selects Canes.
Well, Canes is off the board, so pro team of Saquon and Joke, they're now on the clock. I think they have a tough decision here. Do you go with the upcomer, the highlight reel, and ItzJoff, or do you go with steady as it goes? The next veteran on the list here is Assassin, TD.
Yeah, this is the most interesting pick of the draft, in my opinion, because both those guys are worthy of this second pick. And then you look at a guy like Saquon, who's a running back. Then you can look at Joke, who's known as a runner. They might put those styles together and get a runner here. And I think Assassin and Joff are the best choices for that selection.
Yeah, even though you got the old school and Assassin, he still likes to run. Joff is new school, but he's also good at run with that stop and go true boy style. We have an opportunity to peek in. Let's see what the strategy is between Saquon and Joke.
Who's the other two you played with?
I've played ItzJoff and S. Dello. I've seen ItzJoff play this year. I haven't seen S. Dello. S. Dello was good like a few years ago, so I think ItzJoff is probably a better pick. But if you want, you can pick either S. Dello or ItzJoff. I think those are the best two available. Plus, we're going to be on the opposite side of Canes, and he's probably the best one out of the 8, so we wouldn't have to play him to the finals.
Yeah.
I think ItzJoff, but if you want to go with his name was Essa. He changed it though, but in 2017, it was 3 years ago, he was good. I don't know if he's still good, but I know ItzJoff is pretty good this year.
All right, let's do ItzJoff.
With the second pick, Pro Team selects ItzJoff.
Well, they go with the highlight reel of ItzJoff. I thought they might have gone with Assassin. What do you think here, TD?
Yeah, I think this is a great pick. He's one of the up-and-comers in the Madden community when I'm talking about Joff. He's a human highlight reel out there with the joystick. He's incredible. So I'm excited to see if he can make a run in this tournament.
Well, he's teamed up with another highlight reel of Saquon Barkley, also Joke, the pro. You notice they kind of gave a nod to, hey, Joke, you make the pick. You know all these players. So pro team is now complete of Saquon, Joke, and ItzJoff. And let's check in on them.
I think you're going to be, we're second, right? We were second, so we're going to be the second seed?
We a second pick.
Yeah, we had a second pick.
Alright.
So that means they pick someone. They mean who they pick before him again? Canes.
They probably pick Canes.
Yeah.
That's lit, bro. I'm excited, bro.
So it's Joff taking with the number 2 pick. Canes going number 1 if you're just joining us. So they are completely off the board. So now Stu Crew has a decision to make here. Miles Sanders, Clef, one of the great MCS pros that has come onto the scene. But I think there's a bigger decision here because if they've done their homework, I don't think you can just quickly overlook S.36, which is S. Dello, and just go with an assassin. I don't think it's as clear cut as that, TD.
No, I think it's one of those two, though. You know, both these guys have a lot of experience. Like you said, if Clef has done his homework, he knows S-Dot has made some deep runs in some big MCS tournaments. An Assassin who has over 10 years of experience in some underground tournaments. So I think one of those two is the choices here.
Well, let's peek in on Miles Sanders and Clef and see who they're going to take with that number 3 pick.
Third? I like Assassin.
I like Assassin, too. I like Assassin. But look, this remind me so much when I was getting drafted.
Really?
I gotta let my mom tell you how this was, man. I gotta let you meet my mom, man.
That's the pick.
Hello.
That's the pick. How you doing?
Hi. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good.
My draft.
Yes. Basically, you didn't breathe for a couple hours because you don't know who's gonna pick you, what round you're gonna go, and you're just like sitting there waiting, like nervous.
I know that gotta be nerve-wracking.
It is.
That gotta be emotional too. That's
yeah,
like everything
that's
you work for.
I'm like, I gotta calm down over here. It's getting a little emotional over here.
Yeah.
He cried. You have to see his video.
As soon as I seen the
call,
as soon as I seen the number on my phone, I'm like, yeah.
It says 215.
That's everything you don't work for your whole life. Come true. That gotta be a crazy feeling.
With the 3rd pick, Stu Crew selects VA Assassin.
Well, no surprise here. Maybe an S-Dello, but if you want to go with experience, especially in the regular teams mode, that's what we're playing here, TD. I think it was a great choice with the number 3 pick in Assassin.
Yeah, besides Canes, I think this was the safest pick in the whole tournament. Assassin, I go way back. We've known each other 10 plus years. He's made some deep runs in some underground tournaments, so he has that experience. So I think this is a great pick from Clef and Miles Sanders.
Well, joining the Stu Crew of Miles Sanders and Clef is Assassin, and let's see them welcome in their new teammate.
My boy Assassin, what's up, bro?
Good, Clef, man.
The winning team right here, man.
Yes, sir. What's good, Miles, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm good. How you, big dog?
Do great, man. Great, man. Thank y'all for drafting me, man. I'm ready.
Congrats, man. Big excited for you. I was just telling them before you got on here. This reminds me of when I got drafted. I had my mom come on here and just tell everybody how to like meant to me and stuff, because I was lost for words. I was crying too much on the draft night. So, but nah, man, it's a blessing, man. I can't wait to see you ball. We gonna get this dub.
Yes, sir, man.
Well, the number 4 pick time, Canes, ItzJoff, Assassin. They are all off the board. You would think would be S-Dello here for the teammates of Jerry, Judy, and Young Kiv. We've both seen them play a lot of Madden in Madden 21. The question is, does S-Dello throw the ball enough, or do they go with somebody like T-Money, DribbleDub, maybe an unknown here, TD? What do you think?
Yeah, you got to think Kiv knows S-Dot from back in the day in some tournaments, but I think Kiv could go off the board here, try to find a youngster that he can kind of mold into that great passing attack. It's interesting because S-Dot is the last one out of the 4 with experience, so he could go that route too.
With the 4th pick, Soup, there it is, selects S-Dot.
Well, now with the number 5 pick, it's simmered down. That's Justin Simmons. D. Croft, the great Seattle Seahawks club champion on the Madden competitive scene. This is where it gets very difficult, TD, because you got some unknowns here, but it wouldn't surprise me if D. Croft has done his homework.
Yeah, D. Croft, a student of the game. This is where it does get real interesting, though, because we saw the 4 favorites, the guys with experience, already go off the board now. And now we have 4 guys that are newer onto the scene. I'm looking at maybe my dark horse PinkRanger or T-Money. He is his first year competing. He actually competed in the club championship a couple months ago. So it's got to be one of those two, I think.
If you really want to roll the dice, you go with O Chicks here. I mean, you can almost, I mean, you kind of have the top 4 and the bottom 4. I think you can organize them any way you want. I think it's going to depend a lot on the style. So let's try to listen in to Justin Simmons and D-Croft to give us any sort of hint of who they might be going with.
Do we select? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, like, T-Money was somebody that, like, made, like, a deep run earlier in, like, one of the tournaments, so I feel like he's just, like, the no-brainer pick. The other, like, 3 people, I haven't really, like, heard a ton about them, honestly. They're all, like, older people, too. I'm young, too. Like, I just turned 20, which is, like, relatively young in, like, the whole Madden thing. So I really only know, like, the younger people. I need, like, the, like, really old people. Like, there was somebody like Assassin who was, like, drafted earlier, who apparently was, like, really good, like, way back, like, early 2000s was really good, but I've never heard of him or anything. So it's just, like, easier for me to, like, know, like, the younger guys and be able to pick them.
I'm with it. I don't know much about the gaming, like, Madden side of things, but I know just, like, in the gaming world in general, and I know Madden's probably a different game, but just like the younger talent always seems to be like the most sought after, you know, when you're looking at gaming and esports. So shoot, you know more than me in the Madden world, so let's do it. I'm cool with T-Money.
All right, T-Money's our pick.
With the 5th pick, Simmer Down selects T-Money.
Well, I mean, I tell you one guy that's not simmering down, even though he's joining Simmering Down, that's T-Money. He's ecstatic to be the number 5 pick.
Yeah, he's excited. And I think D-Croft is familiar with him a little bit because he competed in that Steelers Club Championship a few months ago. So I think D-Croft was like, okay, he's been on the scene now this year. I have confidence, and I think that he can really get that passing game going. Because when you're learning under D-Croft, man, he's a great teacher, and he can really teach him how to pass out of that spread and trips offense.
Yeah, if they're not a household name, they certainly have a chance to be. And of course, you know, you face a lot of these guys on the leaderboards. You remember those names, those guys that gave you the tough, you know, those hell games, I like to say. So the number 5 pick joining Simmer Down is T-Money, and let's watch him celebrate with his teammates.
Well, first I want to say congrats, bro.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
D-Croft is the guy. He did all the research and thought you were kind of like a younger up and coming guy that's been in it, been deep in tournaments. So wanted to say congrats and excited to see you do work and win this thing. Real talk. Excited for you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do.
Cuisine Machine on the number 6 pick. A bunch of big names have gone off the board. TD, you got DribbleDub left, PinkRanger, O Chicks. Where do you think they're going? This is the team of Nikhil Harry and Wesley G.
I'm still waiting for my dark horse, PinkRanger, to come off the board, but I'm going to go with O Chicks here. You know, I played him last year on the leaderboards. Like you said, that experience definitely helps. He's tried to qualify for some of these big tournaments. He's newer onto the scene. I think that's the choice at the selection.
Well, let's find out for sure. Let's take an opportunity to listen in to Nikhil Harry and Wesley G.
We might have to take Dribble.
All right, hold up. Just remind me of my draft day. Let me just call my boy up real quick.
Yo, what's up, kid? What's going on?
What's good, bro? So look, I'm doing the Chunky Million Meals Challenge right now. I'm about to do my draft. They're pairing us with professional gamers. They're about to duke it out in the Madden tournament. It's reminding me of my draft. So I'm gonna need you to go down memory lane real quick since you were there from pre-draft to draft night. So what was that experience like for you?
Okay, well that sounds dope. Well, first, if you're gonna be a champion of Chunky, I definitely think you should draft a player that's like yourself, determined, focused, gives back to the community, and is family oriented. So I feel like if you are drafting somebody, you should definitely draft somebody who has some of those qualities. But draft night was crazy. Everything that built up to it pre-draft on the business side was crazy. But my favorite moment that I always remember is the buildup of emotions and anticipation during the whole first round. And everybody, of course, gonna be proud of you no matter what the outcome was. But just really seeing that moment between you and Grandma at the end, just sharing that moment, I feel like I'll never forget that picture in my head. Like all the sacrifice, all the hard work y'all went through your whole life. You know what I'm saying? To see it pay off in that one moment, y'all just embrace that love and happiness. And then, of course, the celebration after. Seeing Grams and Unk dance. So it was just like that wave of emotion and being chosen and seeing like, okay, I didn't sacrifice so much, done so much, finally come to light and pay off. That was dope. So that's something I always remember about the draft moment. So I'm sure when you draft your dude, it's going to be the same type of emotions. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how serious the gaming world gets.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, that's dope.
Sure. It's facts.
But yeah, call me. Let me know how it goes. Okay.
I bet.
With the 6th pick, Cuisine Machine selects DribbleDub.
All right, TD, just 2 picks left. DribbleDub coming off the board. So it's either PinkRanger or O-Chicks with this number 7 pick for the Gridiron Gumbo of James Robinson and Chaos. You got a 50-50 shot here, TD. Who do you think they're going with?
This is where I'm going with my guy, the underdog, PinkRanger. Look, James Robinson is an underdog himself, undrafted, became a superstar in the league. Chaos, an underdog in the community, YouTube superstar. I'm going with PinkRanger. He's got a cool name, Pink because of his daughters, Ranger because he's a former Army Ranger. That's my dark horse of the tournament, and I'm going with him at this pick.
Well, you know he's got heart. That's the one thing you got to think of. But hey, you can't leave out O-Chicks. Let's figure out what James Robinson and Chaos are thinking about going with number 7.
What you think? I mean, let's go. I want to go probably PinkRanger, probably.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking.
All right.
I couldn't remember the other guy.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh, I wanted DribbleDub. That was my guy.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
With the 7th pick, Gridiron Gumbo selects PinkRanger.
Well, TD, I think you finally got one right. Maybe Kane's in this one. I mean, that's not bad. It's not a passing grade, but you did have a 50-50 shot. But hey, this is a guy you mentioned, a big family man, served in the military. I mean, you can't help, we're supposed to be unbiased here. You can't help but root for PinkRanger.
Yeah, I finally got a pick right, and I'm excited about this pick. Like you said, you can't help but root for this guy. He's one of the favorites of the tournament as far as stories go. Then when you pair him with James Robinson, who has a great story, Chaos, who has a great story, man, this is like a match made in heaven.
Well, they made the pick. Let's see PinkRanger get with his teammates of the Gridiron Gumbo of James Robinson and Chaos.
I think I played
All right,
Fast and Rest.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I can't remember who went 3rd. Yeah.
Okay. I think it was Assassin who went 3rd. So okay, that's cool. What was your team again? I forgot.
Packers. I need the gunslinger.
I was gonna say, all right, that was my suggestion. All right,
yeah. I can't play without it unless I get used to it.
Oh no, I was in a regs tournament. I don't play a lot of regs, but I was in one, and I got to use the Packers first round. It was fine, and I had to use the Falcons, and it's like night and day. You can't make any of the throws.
Yeah,
so.
Sure.
What do you run?
So I run Carolina Bunch as my offense, and then I run your typical big nickel over G, and then I do run 2-4-5, but I don't really think I can in rags as well. I mean, I can if they pick Packers, but
yeah, that's probably tougher to run.
If they pick
cool
Chiefs,
Carolina Bunch though.
If they pick Chiefs, I don't run 2-4-5 really.
Well, TD, it's the final pick. There's only one player left, so I'm not asking who they're taking because left on the board is O-Chicks. But hey, he's actually going to have some great teammates here. Dalvin Cook, who's one of the most competitive running backs, maybe a top 3, top 5 in the league. And then Stiff, who's a former Madden champion, won it back in 2016. So I think you got some great competitors to maybe fire up O-Chicks.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's going to play with that passion, that motivation now, being the last pick. I played him a couple times last year. He's a solid player. And like you said, Dalvin Cook, top 3 running back. In my opinion, you got Stiff, who's been at the top of the mountain when it comes to competitive Madden. He won a belt back in Madden 16. So these guys are going to have chicks ready for the moment.
And our final player of the day going to Now We're Cooking, O-Chits.
How y'all doing, fellas?
Yo.
What up?
What's going on, man?
What's up, boy? Trying to do some damage in the tournament.
Yeah, you use this as motivation, man. You use this as motivation. They don't know what they're talking about, man. We like you. We wanted you. That's who we wanted.
Yeah, we had you top 5, so we good. We good.
Well, TD, there's the entire 8 picks that we have here. It started off with Canes, which is no surprise, but did any of those, the order of which these 8 went in, was any of that kind of out of the order in your opinion?
No, not really. I think we saw the 4 favorites, the guys with experience, go off the board first. So I think all the pros and the Madden pros and the NFL pros made the smart picks, the safe picks to start it. And then we had kind of the underdogs there at the end. Those are the guys I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can do on the grand stage. You know, it's a long road to get here. We're down to the final 8, and I can't wait for it.
I think the toughest picks were probably the 3rd, which Assassin went, and then after the top 4 is gone, who would you go with number 5? You saw Simmer Down went with T Money. Do you think anyone made the wrong draft, the wrong decision?
Not necessarily. I think at the end there, you know, it's kind of a toss-up because we don't know too much about them. I think T-Money was a good pick because he's really onto the scene this year as far as being in the club championship. So I look for him as far as those last 4 to kind of make a run in this.
Well, now we know the teams. Now they got to get on the gridirons. We had hundreds enter, and now we're down to the final 8 here in North America.
Now that the teams are all set, it's game time. So after the break, we kick off quarterfinals.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
This is an ad for a chip so iconic, we don't need a logo. It's the 3-sided crunch. You know, that cheesy, spicy, crispy, crunchy, flavor-packed bodega snack that rhymes with, I need those. An ad with no logo? It's another level.
Back on the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My take up your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about it.
Welcome back to the Chunky Million Meals Challenge. Scott Cole on with TD, and we can't wait for these games to get started. And I tell you what, TD, we got some favorites, but we also have a dark horse or 2 out there.
Yeah, we do. You know, I'm excited for this souped-up team. We got Justin Jefferson, Canes, Boogs. Canes, longtime tourney veteran, been around a long time competing. I'm excited to see what he has. But my dark horse team is PinkRanger. I'm excited to see what he's got. Former Army veteran, and he's got a family. He's been playing Madden for 20 years. Can't wait to see what he's got.
Well, let's see what they're playing for here today. It's no small potatoes, I can tell you that. First place guy is going to take home $10K. Second place, we'll put a little change in his pocket at $5,000, $2,500 for 3rd and 4th. And that's not a bad day of Madden work there, TD.
Anytime you can make $10,000 playing John Madden football, that's an awesome day. We got some great sponsors. I can't wait to get into it.
Well, they're not only playing for cash, but we got some other prizes as well. That first place, the guy that takes home the trophy from Chunky, is also going to get a $500 gift card from Target. Also a $500 gift card from NFLShop.com. Doritos for a year. And, of course, he's going to have some nice Bose gaming headset on top of his head as well. And, of course, all of our 8 competitors that we're going to see today, they're going to walk away with a nice Bose QC35-2 gaming headset.
Some great stuff there, but free Doritos for a year? Can I sign up for that? That is awesome.
I'm a little bit crazy about the Cool Ranch. Let me just put it that way. Spicy Nacho is also good. Here's the teams. We'll get into it. There's your favorite right there. They're souped up. You talked about Canes, and he's really the one that it's his tournament to lose. He's matched up with Justin Jefferson, and Boog's going to be taking on T-Money on the other side. Soup, there it is one of my favorite names, Jerry Judy, Young Kiv. S-Dot's going to be the player in that one, going up against Now We're Cooking. That's got Dalvin Cook on it, so good job done there. Pro Team, that's going to be, of course, Saquon Barkley going up against the Cuisine Machine of Nikhil Harry, and then you get down to Stu Crew taking on the Gridiron Gumbo. And that Gridiron Gumbo, that's got the PinkRanger on it. He's your dark horse.
Yeah, that's my dark horse. Then you got James Robinson on the team, who we know undrafted, had a phenomenal rookie season. So the story of the underdogs there. You also got Chaos, who's a tourney veteran. I'm looking for big things, make a name for themselves from Gridiron Gumbo.
Well, let's start things off. Souped Up taking on Simmer Down. Of course, souped up is Boogs, Canes, and Justin Jefferson of the Vikings. That's like a whole NFC thing going on there. We'll talk about it in a moment. Going up against the guys on the other side. It's Simmer Down, Justin Simmons, T-Money, he'll be the one on the sticks, and D. Croft. So souped up versus Simmer Down. And let's take a look at Canes, the man from Chicago. Huge Bears fan, and he's the favorite here today, TD.
Yeah, this guy Canes has been around for over 10 years competing when it comes to competitive Madden. He's done it all. Won a lot of money playing Madden. I got to think he is the big favorite in this matchup.
Well, on the other side, he's going up against T-Money. You might not have heard of T-Money, but hey, if you come up here in the quarterfinals, you're the underdog, you get a big win here, we'll know your name by the end.
Exactly. His first year competing, 22 years old. We don't know much about him. I'm excited to see what he has on the sticks. He's going to need some great offense in order to beat Canes' prolific defense.
All right, TD, here we go. Our opening game of the tournament, Canes, T-Money. I don't think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited. And we got two of the best teams in Madden 21. You got the Packers. They have tons of speed, especially on defense. And then you got those Buccaneers. Tom Brady with that hot route master. And this is a matchup we're seeing in the NFC Conference Championship. So I'm excited for this.
When you come to T-Money, he's kind of an unknown. And I think sometimes that works to your advantage.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Canes is known as a great defensive player. He's pretty balanced. He's got a lot of experience. I'm looking to see what T-Money has on offense. He's going to need to be able to score to keep up with Canes. Coming out in that trips tight end formation, I like it. One of the most popular formations in Madden 21.
Well, let's see Brady go to work here early. This opening possession is going to be huge for T-Money. Big Steelers fan, by the way. And he rolls out with Brady. You won't hear me say that a lot, and he throws it away.
Yeah, and you see first play, Canes going with that straight man-to-man defense. And with those Packers, like I said earlier, lots of speed. So man-to-man, very prevalent with the Packers. Yeah, I like the route combo that T-Money had. He went with that post to Godwin over the middle, used some motion for a backside slant, but nothing doing.
I'll bring up a 2nd and 10. Scott Cole, Tyler Davis along with him. Chunky Million Mills challenge. A lot of great things going on here today. And Brady squeezes it in out to the 34-yard line. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 1.
That was a close call. It looked like he's about to take a sack. He threads it in there on that slant possession catch. Nice play. Those guys were coming off the edge. Zadarius Smith, Preston Smith. But he's able to squeeze it in there to Mike Evans. Nice little dot from T-Money.
Well, he's got all kind of options here on 3rd and short. 30 seconds gone by. 5-minute quarters, by the way. And you're going to see that gigantic play clock that'll come into play near the end of the half and the end of the games. Brady hands it off, and I don't think he got there.
4th and 1. Oh, that's a great tackle right there by Canes with his linebacker. And now it's decision time early for T-Money. We're playing Madden football, Scott. I think he's going to go for this.
See that Lambeau crowd gets involved. T-Money facing his first 4th down against the tournament favorite in Canes. And he's going to go to the air. Quick throw to the outside. And this time Logan picks up the 1st down.
Smart right there by T-Money. Canes brought a little bit of a blitz, left the running back untouched, just checks it down to the table route. He only picked up 2 yards, but that's all he needed to convert on a crucial 4th down.
You feel like that's what the actual Tom Brady would have done on that 4th and 1.
Exactly, the check down king. Even though I think he misses James White out there in Tampa Bay, but big pickup for T-Money to keep this drive going.
They got trips to the left, updated rosters, by the way. That's one of the cool things about regs. And we got an I formation, twins to the left. And I think this is huge. When you're the underdog, you're playing the favorite as Logan gashes for the 1st down and a bit more. I was going to say, TD, it's using that clock.
Smart right there by T-Money. You're right, Scott. Using that clock when you go up against an experienced player like Canes. I like the audible down as well. Keep it balanced. Don't just pass every play. Keep Canes off balance. And I love the way he's using his personnel. You don't see TJ Logan a lot in the real NFL, but he does have 94 speed, I believe. So one of the fastest players. As we know, speed, very important when it comes to Madden.
So that'll bring up a 1st and 10. They'll mark it dead set at midfield. Promising opening drive for T-Money. He goes back to the air with Brady. And Brady throw it across his body. Mike Evans, the man from Texas A&M, will pick up the 1st down.
Mike Evans has been a big weapon for him so far. I love the patience right there. He had a couple crossing routes. He waited for Canes to bite on the post. And once again, he throws that slant to Evans, picks up a 1st down.
Shotgun formation. Trips will move to the right side this time. Fresh set of downs for T-Money. Brady. That's too wide open. And he'll step out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Easy does it. 4 of 5. 32 yards now.
I'm impressed with T-Money. He's throwing lasers left and right. Once again right there, waits for Canes to bite on that halfback angle route and then just throws the wide open underneath in route. He's looking good on his first drive. I'm impressed.
If he could have got it out of there earlier, he might still be running. 2nd and 2, though. Marking at the 30-yard line. Ball in the left hash. And Brady, he'll change the formation here. 8 seconds on the play clock. And they'll go to the run. And Logan will power his way to the 27, and that'll move the chains. Looking good here in the first quarter, opening game of the tournament. 10K on the line and a whole lot of other goodies to go along with it. Brady checks it down, and Logan is going to be a huge part of this offense as he gets to the red zone.
All that speed from TJ Logan. Smart check down right there. T-Money not making any mistakes on this opening drive. He's kind of just watching Canes' user over the middle. And whatever route Canes jumps on, he throws the opposite open route, and he puts himself in another manageable 2nd and 3.
Can't go any better for T-Money right now. Kind of new to the Madden competitive scene, and we're going to have a timeout. Competed in his first club championship this year, so he kind of dipped his toes in the water, and he already finds himself in the top 8 of this tournament, so he's already making a good run early in the career. Well, I was talking about that when we had the opening kickoff. I think it works to his advantage. You don't know what he's going to do, don't know a lot about him, don't know his tendencies. Canes trying to figure it out, and what a block up the middle. First down a little bit more, and they're going to mark him down at the 10-yard line. Here's Fournette across the formation. Don't say that too often. As Brady, solid pocket looking. No one's there. And they're going to call that an incomplete pass. That's about the best thing that could have happened for T-Money there. That was really scary.
It was really scary. That could have been a tip pick. Could have brought that to the house. Almost was a sack for about a 20-yard loss. So a million things could have went wrong right there for T-Money. He's fortunate that it's incomplete and he's back on the 10-yard line.
Not too often do you talk about Brady's wheels. He looked like he was in concrete there. 2nd and 10. Right over the middle. It's our first touchdown. O.J. Howard, the man from Alabama, puts T-Money on the board.
An absolute laser by T-Money. Goes with that slant post combo. Wide open. O.J. Howard in the end zone. And what a drive by T-Money, the big underdog. And he looked phenomenal on that first drive.
Nearly taking the entire first quarter, 12 plays, 76-yard drive. And the underdog has got Canes down by a touchdown, but this will be the first time Canes will touch the football. And Mercedes Lewis will just go down at the 24, and that's where they'll start with 4 seconds remaining in the quarter. Recently joined the 818 crew along with Young Kev and Wesley G, so certainly a defensive player as Canes. That's going to help his offense. Hooking up with those two, and there it is right there. Past the 50-yard line, one man to beat. Skirts him a few times. They finally bring him down at the 17-yard line. A huge gain of 60 for Jones.
Incredible stick work right there by Canes on the first play of his drive. Aaron Jones, a little stop and go on that inside zone.
5-minute quarters, 40-second play clock. And the mode is regular teams, straight out the box. Here's Rodgers out of the backfield. Look at a little mini wheel route there. And that's a gain of 13. Nice looking play, TD.
Exactly, Scott. He used great spacing to beat that zone coverage. He had 2 curl routes to the left side, then on the right side. Like you said, he hit that wheel route. He had a flat route to bring the zones out. Wheel route goes right up the field, throws it in there. And Canes is looking just, it looks easy to him on these first 2 plays.
So you got the NFL Pro to give you the nitty gritty, and then you got the Madden Pro TD to give you the glitches as he gets to the 2-yard line.
Yeah, exactly. And what better way to get some insight that we have 2 of the best in this. We got Boogs, who's helping out Canes, and then we got D-Croft. And we wonder why T-Money looked so good on his first offensive drive. D-Croft, one of the elite passers in the Madden community, and it showed on T-Money's first drive.
And there's Jones trying to jump over the top, gains a yard. And just like that, here's 3rd and goal. This is huge. Trailing by a touchdown. Already had a majority of this first half tick away. Played a quarter and a half, and Aaron Rodgers going to sneak it. And they're going to put him down at the half-yard line, and he hurry up. 4th and goal.
Brings up 4th and goal.
Can T-Money get a stop? A goal line stand, and this time Rodgers works his way in, and pinning the PAT. We're going to be tied.
Great decision right there by Canes. Goes with the tempo. Hurry up so he doesn't allow T-Money to prepare his defense. Punches in on 4th and goal with Aaron Rodgers with the QB sneak. Great drive by Canes, and what a way to punch it in.
It was highlighted by a 60-yard run by Jones and started off the possession. And he caps it off on a sneak from Aaron Rodgers on 4th and goal from the half-yard line. And that allowed T-Money to go back to work. And I tell you what, he could take out the remainder of this half. We've already seen him do it.
3 minutes, so ideally you want to see him take this whole quarter. And like I said earlier, he's got D. Croft in his corner, one of the best passers in the game. You know he's coaching him up well out of this trips tight end formation.
We'll get it to Fournette. There's a big body. Works his way to the 31. T-Money a part of this simmer down team that has D. Croft, as we talked about, Seahawks club champ, and then Justin Simmons from the Broncos, the only free safety here in the chunky NFL coaching staff. And boy, that was a tight window, and he can't hold on.
That was risky. He had the tight end post initially, and he didn't throw it. Was too late with his reads right there.
Trying to move the chains. 2:33 to go in the half. Still has 2 timeouts remaining. Canes trying to get a stop. And here comes the blitz right up the middle. And he'll sack him up. A savage sack.
What a timely situation to dial it up. He brings the turbo rush right up the A-gap, untouched. T-Money was not prepared for it. He didn't have anyone in the backfield to block. He sent out 5 routes. Canes takes advantage, and now this could be a game changer. He's going to go for it on 4th and 11 in his own 24.
Well, he's converted some 4th downs already. This one a little more difficult. He does not have to snap it here, TD. He could take it to the 2-minute warning, but here we go. Can he move the sticks? To the sideline, and he'll drag the toes. 2 feet in bounds. And with 2:01 to go in the half, it's 1st and 10. But Brady stands tall and delivers the 4th down conversion. Now at the 2-minute warning in a tie ball game. T-Money sort of in control. This was not expected. Brady in the gun. Looking left. And he'll just throw this one away. I think he still probably could have squeezed one into Mike Evans there. It was a nearly 5-minute drive in that opening quarter for T-Money. As he just matriculated, methodical, as he moved it down the field on Canes, who's maybe the best defender in the tournament. Brady has a man, and Brown will haul it in at the 35-yard line.
Just another great dot, and Canes is making so many adjustments on defense. I love what he's doing, but every time he does that, T-Money comes back with an answer. So you adjust, I adjust even better. Finds a wide open post in the middle of the field.
Trips again. Brady looking, throws it away as he takes a hit. I remember back in the day, and certainly you do, TD, because you're playing in some big games when injuries were on. Man, that could change your whole weekend. And look at that, another disruption in the backfield. And Canes is going to use a timeout. He's thinking about getting the ball back with 1:09 to go in the half.
Big time defense right there. Blows up that inside zone. And to your point, Scott, I remember back in the day, when Mike Vick was on the Falcons, he was the centerpiece of people's offense, and Mike Vick got hurt, and they had to bring in the backup quarterback. I can't remember who it was, and it was just rough from that point on.
And there's O.J. Howard just right up the seam as they brought the middle linebacker.
Scott, this is such a chess match going on. You see Canes, he brought the blitz again, which he's had success with, that turbo rush up the middle, but T-Money recognized it, so he throws right at the user in the middle on that seam route. Man, we got a battle going on.
This time he covers it up. Swings it outside to TJ Logan, but he couldn't get his head around. 2nd and 10. Got to remember, you already got 3 points in your back pocket here. Don't want to give those away before the half. Canes will receive the opening kickoff to start the 3rd quarter. So this is a key possession, and Brady gets hit from behind. What a tournament it's been so far. And the Chunky Million Meals Challenge. These are just our opening game. We might be in for an epic day of Madden. And Brady!
That's Nacho
It's
Ball.
picked off. That's Nacho Ball. That's Kane's ball. And he'll bring it out to the 33.
Oh, man, the one thing you can't do if you're T-Money is throw a pick in that situation when you have points in your back pocket, and then he throws it to the best defender on Green Bay, Jair Alexander.
Let's take an opportunity to listen in. Under the Lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing when you playing Madden. Sometimes you just gotta know when you just gotta switch it up and make the adjustments.
Yeah, a little play action on that PA boot over play out of bunch tight end. One of the best plays in the game. It's got an underneath route. It's got a crossing route behind that, and it's got a post behind that. One of the most popular plays in the game. 8 seconds. He's got to get out of bounds here.
See where he goes. He goes to the middle of the field, and he gives himself up. Can he get the timeout? He does. And this is going to be a huge 53-yard field goal. It is up, and it is good. And so the INT turns into points here at the half.
Absolutely clutch by Canes. Those 8 seconds, he threw 2 dots. He got that pick, then threw 2 dots. Able to get the timeout with 1 second left, and he kicks the field goal. You couldn't ask for a better ending to a half if you're Canes.
He found himself down 7-0 after that amazing opening drive by T-Money. But he scored 10 unanswered. Now he's got a chance to make it 17.
Exactly. It's what separates the pros from the beginners, and it's clock management, game management, and that's why Canes has been around so long. That's why he's successful every year. But as you see, T-Money dialing it up right there.
Winfield, as T-Money gives Canes a taste of his own medicine on that Mike Blitz.
Big time dial up right there. But, you know, back to our point squad, that's what separates guys like Canes, is that he's able to come up with that huge pick. That was a big mistake by T-Money, and then he capitalizes in only 8 seconds. That's why he's elite of the elite. But he's plenty of time here. T-Money dials it up, puts Canes in a tough 2nd and 18 spot.
Justin Jefferson, Boogs, and Canes. That's the team souped up. And he goes to the play action again, and this time he's going to let it go. And Adams, stop and go all the way down to the 34-yard line. Rodgers is perfect as he nears the century mark, but what a huge chunk of yards.
That was actually good defense by T-Money, but better offense by Canes. He's got that Aaron Rodgers who has that gunslinger ability. The only quarterback in regular teams that has it. He's able to throw it the last second for a bullet pass.
But that just tells you that's how good number 12 is. Gets to the outside, and this is just shy of the first down.
And that's why it shows it in Madden. That's why, in my opinion, Packers are the best team when it comes to regular teams, because Rodgers has that gunslinger ability.
And here's Jones will power his way into the end zone. So the interception, the field goal before the half, and now a touchdown on his opening drive of the 3rd quarter. And Canes, 17 unanswered after a 5-play, 78-yard drive.
What a turn of events. It seemed like T-Money was in complete control of this game, and Canes just snatched it from him. He literally took the momentum from him with that pick, that 8 seconds before half, and then he drives down the field, punches it in with an inside zone. Canes now in complete control.
And now he's going to feel some pressure to start to move the ball. Brady now. Looking, running out of time, and he'll throw it away. And that's really what you're seeing, is you're just seeing a bunch of trip shotgun. And Canes has already figured that out. That's a big gain there, out to the 47. But the question is, will T-Money change up the tempo? Will he get down in that I formation, show him some different looks?
Exactly. I think that's a smart idea, because Canes can just adjust now. He knows the route combos. You see T-Money had to freestyle a little bit on that play, and the heat's coming here, but he gets it off.
And it's Antonio Brown, the former Steeler. It's pushed out of bounds at the 30-yard line. And I'd say with all the possibility of that turbo rush, that you got to have your check down. You got to have your hot route ready to go. This time he falls back. Brady's going to look to the corner. And no, couldn't get the second foot down. He had Mike Evans. But Mike Evans could not drag that second foot. Brady now looking. This time he'll check it down. O.J. Howard Going to make it third and manageable at the 23-yard line.
O.J. Howard.
You know, that 6-point swing where he didn't get a field goal before the half and Canes did is a huge factor right now. Brady, here comes the blitz, and O.J. Howard. Oh, my goodness. What a throw and catch.
Oh, man. Every time Canes brings that heat, G-Money's recognizing that's 2 times now. He's hit the seam behind it. He's on the move here, using some tempo. I like this. You want to score before the third quarter is over.
Brady to the outside, TJ Logan. He'll be wrapped up and then forced out of bounds at the 8-yard line. 17 unanswered, in fact. And now Brady, the Hall of Famer. Rolling. I guess I should say future Hall of Famer, but I'm pretty sure it's a done deal, TD.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that's where it gets tough, though. He's passing down here, but you can't force anything. We saw at the end of the first half, he forced that pick. Don't do that again here. You got those 3 points in your back pocket. You need to stay alive in this game.
Third and goal now from the 8. T-Money, got to get sacked up. You got to get your boot out as Zaire Smith brings him to the ground.
Yeah, I like the route combo, but that Zadarius Smith, just one of the best pass rushers in the game, that superstar ability. He's able to fight through the blocks with that block shed and get a crucial sack. But good job by T-Money. He did get down the field. He stays alive in this game and makes it a 1 possession.
I think I just made the perfect player between Zaire Alexander and Zadarius Smith into Zaire Smith, as Austin will take it out of the end zone. That'd be a heck of a defensive player, I can tell you. With 5 seconds to go, he'll go to the run here, and Jones maybe picks up 3. Put your 4s up. We're headed to the fourth quarter, an opening game here of the Chunky's Million Mill Challenge. Scott Cole.
Yeah, Scott, and I have a lot of tournament experience just like Canes does, and this fourth quarter is where you win the game. This is your money drive if you're Canes. You put this thing away. You see him using that clock. I want to see him hike at about 2 or 1 second on the play clock and run this clock down. Looks like he's doing just that. Picks up a first down, because all you need is a field goal on this drive, Scott. You want to get this clock down, kick your 3, and go up 2 possessions. That'll ice it.
And Jones will pick up a little bit more. Let's say maybe you got a yard.
And you see now the desperation from T-Money. He's switching up to that nickel double A gap. We haven't seen much of him run that this game, but he wants to bring the heat. One of the best blitzes in the game this year is from that nickel double A gap. So it looks like he really wants to force Canes into a mistake.
Rogers to the outside and reaching for the yard to gain, but they're going to mark him just shy at the 50-yard line. It'll be a 3rd and 1. Keep that clock ticking away. And he's going to use a timeout. Didn't like what he saw.
I think he wanted to come out in that audible to goal line maybe because he had a bunch of tight ends in there, but I don't think he liked the defense he saw from Team Money. Calls a timeout, which I don't mind because this is a big play for both guys here. If you convert this, it most likely will seal it, so take your time, get in the right play.
It's like he's setting up an RPO. He go for a stretch, and wow, what a play by Team Money. Here comes the 4th down.
Yeah, this is the biggest play of the game right here. Team Money still does have 3 timeouts, so it's not technically over, but it would make it very difficult. So if Canes can convert, I would expect to see maybe, he's coming out and bunched it in, so he might pass burst this. Look for that. Look for those crossing routes out of that play action play.
And we're going to get a timeout, and they get one out of Team Money here. So just 2 remaining. He did not like when he flipped the script when the bunch was going to the right side, and he'll burn a timeout.
That hurts. That really hurts. This is probably the game right here then, because now you use one of those timeouts. Bad decision right there from Team Money, but I guess he had to do it. This is the ball game.
See what Canes has on this 4th and 1. Still at the 2-minute warning. Rogers looking in there, just out of the backfield. It's Jones, and he'll move the chains. Canes still perfect, 9 of 9. And that was the biggest first down of the ball game thus far.
Yeah, and that'll probably seal it for Canes. It looked like Team Money brought 7 guys, brought the heat, and Canes didn't have anyone to block in the backfield. He sent out 5, sent out his running back, but he's able to buy a little bit of time, check it down to Jones, and he picks up that crucial first down.
And there's the stretch again, and they'll get him in the backfield. Loss of 2. And now he's out of timeouts, and We've discussed this many times in regular teams, TD. That 40-second play clock is going to gash the rest of this game.
Exactly. It really makes it tough on Team Money. I'm trying to do the math here. I think he may have about, what, 10, 20 seconds? But, I don't think it's going to be very difficult. Expect Canes to hike this at 1 on the play clock.
So down to just 1 minute remaining in the ball game. 3rd and 14. Hands it off again. And it's going to be about 20 seconds by the time he punts it away for Canes. Canes is just going to punt it straight away. He's going to sky kick this thing. And it'll be 17 seconds to go. So this goes down as a 22-yard punt. But he had a real chance to pin him back within his own 10 at least.
Scott, the one thing, I don't know if pro Madden players really practice their punting. That's the one thing I don't know if they really do. But after that performance from Canes, maybe he should. It's still very difficult here for Team Money. He's got to go deep. And he's going to try to get to the sidelines. Look, he's going Hail Mary first play.
Brady going up top. Man, this one just falls in the turf. No one put their mitts on it.
Yeah, it looked like he might have had a chance at that one. I don't know. It was kind of interesting. But, I mean, you're in a no-win situation here if you're Team Money. Looks like he's going to go Hail Mary again, just throw this thing up there. Try to get like a pass interference call or something.
Brady rolling out. Doesn't have much time. Hit as he threw. But it's caught by Gronk. But he's got no timeouts. And that's how the game will come to an end. 17 unanswered by Canes after giving up an early touchdown. And he takes the first ball game, by the way, so he's going to be moving on in the tournament. He's our favorite. I don't think it was easy as he thought it was going to be. I don't think it was easy as we thought it was going to be.
No, it wasn't. And Team Money started the game looking great. He was really in control of the game, and it was that right before that halftime. He threw that pick to Jair Alexander. Canes capitalized, got the field goal, and then he really was in control in the second half. And that just shows the experience factor coming into play for Canes.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like that opening drive, Canes didn't know what he was going to do. Made some adjustments, though, and holds on. That's all that matters in tournament play. Doesn't matter much why you win by when a single elimination. Just matters that you moves on. And now let's take a look at the milk moment of the game. And TD, this was the biggest play of the game. It was 7-7, a chance to drive. You had 3 in your back pocket, and he tries to go to the end zone for Team Money.
Yeah, this was the game changer. Tried to throw it in there to Evans when he didn't need to, and Jair Alexander's just too good, picks it off, takes advantage, and then Canes would end up getting points off this, so that was the game changer of this whole ball game.
Got a long field goal right before the half, and so Canes moving on. Him and his souped-up team. Of course, they've been playing well, and they're going to play the winner of Soup. There it is, and now we're cooking. That's coming up. You got Pro Team. Cuisine Machine, Stew Crew, and the Gridiron Gumbo that we're going to see coming up soon. But hey, the favorite somehow moves on. And of course, this has been an amazing tournament so far. We got a bunch of games coming your way on the Chunky Million Meals Challenge. And of course, Campbell's Chunky, the official soup sponsor of the NFL. It's, of course, getting into esports, which is so cool. And of course, we appreciate them sponsoring us here in the Chunky Million Meals Challenge. We'll have a lot more coming up on the other side.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in Chunky Chicken Noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. One thing is undeniable. We rise for you.
Back on the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My check got your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about it.
And welcome back. Thanks so much for Target being the presenting sponsor of the Million Meals Challenge. And I don't know if you know, TD, but to kick off the giving back in December, Target funded an additional 2.5 million meals for Gen U's COVID-19 school meal delivery fund. So very cool stuff coming in from Target.
Yeah, that's awesome stuff, man. The way they're helping out. They sent me a care package as well. So Target doing big things. I love to see it.
Well, we got another game. We got one game in the books, but now we're moving on to quarterfinal number 2. We got S.36 taking on O-Chicks, and it's soup. There it is. You see young Kiv, Jerry Judy's going to be helping out S.36. And then over to Now We're Cooking. Of course, that team's got to have Dalvin Cook on it. Stiff, the Madden champion back in Madden 16. He's going to be helping out O-Chicks. And let's take a look at first at S. He's got some good guys with him, but he's going to be the one on the sticks, TD.
Yeah, a veteran of the Madden community. This guy's been around. He says he hasn't played a lot of tournaments recently, but he used to be around. Whenever you got young Kiv on your team as well, man, you're going to be ready to go.
Yeah, Estella's been in some big tournaments. He's going up against OC, the O-Chicks on the other side. This is a guy that, of course, plays a ton of games out of Virginia. He's kind of just a gamer at heart, but he's been playing Madden since he was a kid.
Yeah, he's a youngster, but, he's got Dalvin Cook, NFL superstar on his team. He's also got Stiff, who we know Scott has won a belt playing Madden, so he has a great team around him as well.
Well, let's get to the gameplay. Here we go. And here we go, TD. You got S.36 taking on O-Chicks. O-Chicks is going to be Kansas City. And then S.36 is actually a guy you might remember from Madden 18, S. Dello from Philly.
Yeah, my mistake in the intro. I didn't even realize S.Dot, aka S. Dello. This guy's been around for a long time. He's made some deep runs in some big tournaments. He's an experienced veteran, so I had no idea. Now I know. This guy is no one you can mess around with, and I'm excited to see what he's got.
Yeah, he's made some deep runs in some big tournaments. It's going to be Green Bay, though, starting off with it first. That's O-Chicks will be the Packers, just to clarify, and S. Dello will be the Kansas City Chiefs. It will be OC starting off with it first. 5-minute quarters, 40-second play clock. We've already seen that come into play. We've seen some big quarterbacks already. Aaron Rodgers once again. And you mentioned, during the break that you thought if anybody chooses the Chiefs, they got to have Green Bay on the other side to be able to contain them.
Yeah, this is a great matchup because, when you're looking at the Chiefs, you got Patrick Mahomes out there, but then you got Tyreek Hill, 99 speed. You got Mecole Hardman, 97 speed. You got Kelsey at tight end. They have the best weapons in the game. So the only team, in my opinion, that can really match up to these Chiefs are the Packers. They have some speedy corners. We saw Jair Alexander make some big plays in our first game. They also have a guy by Nickerson, who's not a high overall, but he's about 96 speed. So they do have the guys that can match up to these Chiefs' weapons.
And the winner of this one will face Canes as he hands it off to Jones, and Jones gets bottled up real quickly.
Yeah, I like what I see, though. Split close. We don't see too much of that this year, but usually every year in Madden, that shotgun split close, one of the most popular formations, goes a little outside zone run right there, but only 2 yards, nothing much.
The cool thing is the folks down at EA Sports in Orlando that work on the game of Madden, they keep these rosters updated. So these are actually the end of the season rosters here. So everything up to date as they get on the edge there and close to a first down as Williams picks up 7. Here comes the 3rd and 1.
Yeah, nice little stretch call right there. I don't think he realized he had Jamal Williams in at running back. Jamal Williams is a good player, but he's not Aaron Jones. In Madden 21, Aaron Jones, one of those superstar players, subs him in here on this 3rd and 1. Look for another dive or stretch out of this I-form wing formation.
Got a lot of blockers out there, a lot of big bodies, and Jones, you see that speed, gets to the edge a little bit more. They'll mark him down at the 46-yard line. Old Aaron Rodgers, talked about it in the first game. One of the few quarterbacks with the ability, gunslinger, which at the ultimate team level, you'll see almost every quarterback a must-have, and this time Jones can't get away.
Exactly to your point, Scott. That gunslinger, in my opinion, the best ability by far in Madden 21. You need that. If you're playing Madden Ultimate Team, you need that. And then Regs, that's the sole reason why the Packers are the best team.
Rodgers hands it off to Jones. Jones getting to the next level. This is going to be close to a first down. And they will move the chains. Already seen him be the spotlight as 2 minutes have already gone by. Tight ends for days. And they'll stretch it out there again, but this time, nice play on the edge. There's the Honey Badger, able to seal it off, a gain of 0.
Great defense. He's going with some tempo here, trying to catch S. Dot off guard. Look for another stretch to the outside here. Looks like he has the numbers.
Jones once again for OC. And Chicks will get near the marker. It's going to be a 3rd and short.
OC going back to that stretch. You know, he's being coached by Stiff, and we know Stiff well, Scott, but he's kind of a gimmick player. He always tries to look for those glitches in the game, likes to run the ball a lot. You know, he's coaching him up, trying to run the ball, get down the field quickly.
Yeah, they're on the team of Now We're Cooking, who adds Dalvin Cook, who's got to be loving seeing a number 33 out there, carving up defenses on the ground. There's another first down. 10K on the line in the tournament. Everybody's going to go home with something. And there's a big sack. It's Clark. Old Frank Clark finally gets in there. That's the 2nd tackle of the game.
Oh boy, Scott, he had a touchdown in the back of the end zone. That little deep route going to the sidelines was wide open and got behind the cover too, but a big sack right there for Estello.
Is holding on the ball, trying to set it up. Didn't have time. Brings up a 2nd and long. 20 and
That's Nacho Ball.
That's Nacho Ball. It's S. Dot's ball. And he's going to have it at the 36 after a promising drive. No, sir.
What a lurk right there by S. Dot. He brought the heat, but he realized he was getting picked up, so he jumped back with his user, held wide, got a nasty user pick with that ball hawk, Quan Thornhill. Man, that was one of the best user picks you'll see, and now he's in business. Patrick Mahomes, the best in the business, and he's a very rich man now as well.
Here he's doing okay. Shotgun formation here on 1st and 10. Really taking his time here. It's an RPO. And Mahomes will go nowhere.
Interesting first play right there. RPO, we don't see a lot of that, and he didn't even hand it off. He didn't throw it. He ran with Mahomes. I don't think he knew what he was doing on that play.
Let's take an opportunity to listen in. Under the Lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
Yeah. Like I got stuck on a lineman. I fall into this trap too. I always try and hit stick everybody. This year is not really good for hit sticking, man. Just conservative tackle if you're there.
And there's Kelsey. Kelsey will churn up some yards. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. No score, 0-0. Chiefs, such a great organization. Packers are as well. We've spent some time there in Kansas City in our Madden days. Tell you what, if my guy RG is listening out there, we went to a little restaurant called Q39. Best barbecue we ever had as it goes up top. Speaking of barbecue chicken, no, Kate, keep his feet in bounds.
Oh man, unfortunate break right there. That's what Tyreek Hill will do to you though. You can't leave that man one-on-one. You got to back your coverage off. He's just too fast, but he gets unfortunate break.
But look at this, using Travis Kelce. And he'll power his way to the 41. You talked about the speed of that Packers defense, but Kelsey's a hard guy to take down.
He is, without a doubt. You know, Packers don't really have the size in that secondary to tackle a guy like Kelsey. And we see just a laser show right now from S-Dot. And, you know, I'm not surprised. S-Dot, a veteran. He also has young Kiv on his squad. He's got Jerry Jeudy. These guys all prolific in the passing attack, and this Chiefs offense looks good.
Mahomes swings it outside. Kelsey. Well, I feel like S-Dot's getting lathered up now as he takes it all the way down to 7. That first play he had, let's just be honest with each other, it was terrible. But he has just been on a roll here lately.
Yeah, I don't think he even knew what he was doing on that first play. I think he was, I don't know. But, yeah, like you said, he's looking phenomenal now. He's just checking it down to Kelsey, you know, versus that zone defense. Throwing some flat routes, and it's looking easy for him.
And he'll hand it off, and he reaches for the plane, and he'll break it. First score of the game will go to S-Dot after the interception. He turns it into the first points of the ball game.
I love the play call right there by S-Dot. It was an RPO out of that shotgun formation. He had a little bubble to the outside, but he hands it off on that power run up the middle, punches it in. Besides that first play of his drive, he looked phenomenal after that. And he takes the lead, and he's up a stop.
I think that is what he was trying to do on the opening play. It was that play right there. It was the same play art. Little I form. Goes to Jones. And he really did a great job mixing it up on that opening drive. Just unfortunate that it was a super lurk by S-Dot.
Yeah, he did. Going back to the air attack here. I love this play call, Scott, because everyone's expecting run. When you're in that I-form wing formation and he's going with tempo, but you're expecting those runs, he hits him a little quick drag. Love the mix-up.
Rodgers off to Jones.
Yeah, I'm all for being balanced, but I will say we're going to have to eventually see that passing attack. You know, S-Dot is going to tighten down on this run. He keeps going to that same run. So at some point here, we're going to have to see OC start to, you know, dial up some dots, some lasers, and beat this defense.
There's the stretch. Thornhill can't get him, and he'll pick up the first down.
Aaron Jones, the ball carrier.
Had some penetration there from Thornhill up the middle. Couldn't catch the speedy Jones. He goes to the play action. You knew it was coming, and he dots him all the way up to the 30.
I like it. I like it. You know, we expect and run so much out of this formation. Hits him with a quick play action, a corner out to the sidelines. This is the type of drive OC needed. He's on the move.
He's got no one open here, and that's going to be intentional grounding. Didn't get outside the tackles. Almost worse than taking the sack. Rodgers, though, right up the seam, and it's a touchdown. Forget about it. We're almost going to be tied. What a play.
What do I know? Forget what I said. He looked very comfortable passing the ball. Seam route right up the middle. Big Bob Tunyon into the end zone. What a retaliation by Ochix.
They kept flipping that Mike Blitz 3 and to the near side where the tight end was, and then he just beats him right up the seam. That's the most tender space of the cover 2 when the linebacker, especially the user, isn't there. S-Dot already used 2 of those timeouts. As you mentioned, just 1 remaining. Mahomes rolling to the left. Trying to get a block, but the big fella, old number 72, couldn't get out of the way. And that's going to send this clock on the move, by the way. But we got a timeout, actually, by OC. So he's thinking about getting this ball back, TD.
He's aggressive. I like it. He wants that ball back. He's not playing for the tie. He's not playing to go into half. He wants the ball back. He wants to take control. I like it.
Here's Mahomes. He's going to take off using his legs, and there's a big hit. Gain of 4. Here's a 3rd and 7. He's going to go hurry up. Amos, former Bear, with the tackle. And Mahomes will go quickly here. Rolling, looking, has a man. Needs to get out of bounds with Williams, and he will at the 41. Mahomes will swing it outside. Kelsey, just out of the outreach arms, he'll pick up the first down. And more importantly, get out of bounds once again, this time cross midfield at the 47.
That was close again right there. It looked like he's starting to man up that tight end. I like it, but he put Preston Smith on him, who doesn't have the speed to keep up with Kelsey. But I like the adjustment right there. He's starting to get a feel for what S-Dot wants to do.
Mahomes again, buying time, as only Mahomes can do. And then he'll come all the way back across the field, and he can't hang on. I think that was Sammy Watkins that let it fall through his hands.
That was such a classic Mahomes play, too. You know, roll right, throw a laser back left. But like you said, Watkins with a big drop.
2nd and 10. Still's got that 1 timeout in his pocket. He'll lob it up into the secondary, and it's hauled in at the 22. And that's where he'll use a timeout with 28 seconds to go in the half. It seemed like a dangerous pass, maybe a lollipop, but it worked out. Mahomes can't take a sack here. Cannot take a sack, and he'll throw it away.
Amazing defense right there. Great coverage. Everything that he wanted to throw was covered. His user was phenomenal. Still have time to go in bounds one more time here, but be careful.
Well, he's got to think about throwing it away again.
Ooh.
Well, the entire championship in Dallas one year, and that kick is up and good. So, little veteran move there, TD. He's not even going to mess with that possibility of not getting 3.
Really smart right there. You got to think Kiv might have been in his ear telling him, hey, just take your 3 right now, because if he took a sack, if he was tackled in bounds with only 14 seconds to go, the half would have been over and he would have got no points. So smart decision right there by S-Dot, and great defense by OC, because he only held him to 3 after it looked like he was going to get more than that.
And we've seen his pro coach, Jerry Jeudy, from the Broncos. We've seen him play a few times in the King of the Hill Challenge. Seen him on Derwin James versus the World. It's good to have him here a part of this chunky million mills challenge. Good thing going on for the Madden community. Good thing going on in the world. Chunky, Target, all our great sponsors. And we got a 2nd and 3. And it's S. Dot's going to receive this ensuing kickoff. Up 3 with a chance to really take control in this possession.
Another great game here, too. Our second game of the day. And S. Dot, you know, getting that stop, getting that field goal right before half was big because now he does get the ball and he can potentially go up 2 possessions here.
Tyreek Hill solo off to the right. And Williams will spin around and down. Maybe got a yard.
Yeah, Chiefs not known for their running game. Maybe he wants to start to use a little bit of clock here. It is kind of early, though. I think his main goal should be getting a touchdown because if he can go up 2 possessions, played solid defense, that would be big for him.
And Williams.
He's looked good with it so far.
Mahomes, and that was nearly picked off.
Man, see, these are the adjustments that OC is making on defense. It's phenomenal. He's starting to man up that Kelsey. Last time he had Preston Smith manned up. This time he puts a linebacker on him, and he's right on it. He just couldn't click on to make the user pick.
That would have been a bang-bang pick 6. Game-changing performance. It's a low throw, and that is knocked away as well. So a turnover on downs, and oh my goodness, Chicks is in business at his own 29. Gets it off to Jones. Rodgers will come up under center. Tight ends for days. Stretch it out again. This time cuts it back against the Honey Badger. Lucky to gain any yard. Left in the dust no matter what. Here comes a 3rd and 3 at the 23.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the Chunky Million Meals Challenge presented by Target. This is a unique gaming experience in partnership with Gen Youth to help alleviate hunger among school children in this COVID-19 pandemic.
In the split close.
I'm your host, Marissa Roberto. Now, let's take a look at what happened earlier today.
No one home. Got guys blocked for days. Just kind of throws it up in the end zone.
I can really use some help.
And just lucky that it falls harmlessly to the turf. Tournament? So funny. He runs it all the way down here to the 18, and then he starts going to the air. It's like reverse red zone. And Rodgers will just throw it away as he took a big hit. And here's Jones. Goes to the run. Lewis gives him a block, and I think he picked up the first down.
They didn't give it to him.
What a spot. 4th and inches. Cooler heads for Vela. He's going to send out the kicking unit here. Try to tie us up at 10. It's just a chip shot. And there's the pitching wedge. In for 3. 10-10 now. And we've had 2 turnovers, and both competitors able to turn them into points.
Takes the conservative approach. I don't know. 4th and inches. I think you got to send the big boys out there. You got to pound that thing forward. Be aggressive. Take control. But he ties the game up, and he gives the ball back to this dangerous Kansas City offense. I think he does feel comfortable with his defense, though, because of that last drive where he was just covering up Kelsey so well. We know that's what S. Dot wants to go to. So I do think he feels comfortable in his defense. We'll see if it comes back to haunt him or it pays off.
Yeah, Chicks has got stiff. Who's a 2016 Madden champion, won the whole thing that year. Of course, Young Kid won it in 2018. Here's Mahomes for S. Dot. Oh, my. Still on his feet. And he'll throw it away. That's going to be some stam right there. That's going to be very fatigued coming up on 2nd and 10.
Oh, boy. This guy's going to be really red right now coming out, Mahomes. He's playing with fire with these. He's been doing this a lot now. Running back, running left, all over the place. Got his D-tackle stuck there, though. He might have something open.
And right to the 36. That'll be enough. Hartman out of Georgia hauls it in. And it's a fresh set of downs for S. Dot. Hey, we were talking about Vic back in the day. I kind of feel like I'm watching a little bit of Madden 04. Running around crazy. And there is Williams to the 49. That's across midfield.
Completes it right there. That's what I want to see more of from S. Dot. I don't want to see all this Mike Vick scrambling back 20 yards. Be more precise. Step up in the pocket.
Here's Mahomes again. And he found a man. What a pass. Threads it in there right over the outstretch of the linebacker. I'm not sure I don't take this to the 4th. Yeah, he will.
Yep.
10-10. And he starts the quarter off with a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 33. Mahomes. Stands in the pocket this time, and this time he's going to run. And how about that? User on user, trying to spy, and he made him pay.
Great stick work right there. Mahomes has that escape artist ability, so he's able to get outside the pocket, turn some runs up the field, and that was big right there. He's using some clock now. Look for him to go back to that RPO. He loves that out of this formation.
2nd and 1. He will hand it off. Williams bounces around like a Plinko chip to the 21. And that'll be enough to give him the first down. He's going to run this clock all the way down. Each and every time he has a chance, he'll hand it off again. Big gash inside the red zone. 1st and 10. Coming on 3 minutes to go now. Puts it on the ground again. And he's inside the 10. As we will go under the 3-minute mark. S. Dot. People might know him as S. Dello from back in the day. Made some runs in some Madden majors. He's put some money in his pocket playing Madden. He's trying to make it a little bit more. And this time he finally swings it to the outside. And they're going to mark him down around the 3-yard line. They make it a 4. 3rd and 3. Can still technically pick up a first down, but he goes to the end zone instead. It's the big fella, Travis Kelce, the Pro Bowler. And with the PAT here, he's going to be up 7 with 1:56 to go.
It's like he knew what to do all along. What a play call right there. That's one of the best red zone plays in the game, a spacing concept. We have these little mini hitch routes all over the field, destroys zone coverage. He's able to get in there to Kelce in the red zone. I mean, that was just phenomenal. Phenomenal. I love this play calling right there. And then on that 3rd down, that was crucial. Great job.
Well, he took about as much of the time off the clock as he could. 3 timeouts remaining for OC as he hands it off again to Jones. And Mercedes Lewis, who's been in the league since the 70s, out there making a block.
Mercedes Lewis, the big dog, as they call him.
Let me just put it this way. He was the tight end in Jacksonville when MJD was playing in the league. Just let that sink in.
Oh, man, long time. I think Byron Leftwich was the quarterback. Maybe you can go back to Mark Brunell. I don't know.
Yeah, Brunell, yeah, the lefty.
Yep.
As Jones picks up another first down. So this drive's moving along. 17 carries for 109 yards now for OC.
He eclipses that 100-yard mark. I think he's going to go right back to it. Keep doing it, but you still have plenty of time here. Those timeouts are starting to come into play.
Yeah, he can't stop it. Thornhill actually got a hand on him this time. I think Snead came down there as well. 2nd and 7. Rodgers, this is a deep drop, and he takes a sack.
That's a big-time sack. Everything was covered right there. That was phenomenal defense by S-Dot. I think he kind of expected, okay, eventually he's going to try to catch me off guard with a pass. That happened. He was all over every route. Then the rush comes home.
Yeah, just too deep of a drop when you got Frank Clark coming around the end. You needed to step up. Maybe you Rodgers' legs there. Instead, it's going to be a 3rd and 16. Clock stopped after the timeout. Don't need to tell you. 4-down territory. Rodgers gets it out to the outside, and that's a big chunk of it. Cross midfield, the 40. Here's a 4th and 3.
Great dot right there. That's all you want to do is really get half of it back. He gets more than half back, puts himself in a manageable 4th and 3. But, Scott, this is the ball game for Ochix to keep his tournament hopes alive.
4th in the game with 35 seconds to go here in quarterfinal number 2. Chunky Million Mills Challenge. Scott Cole, TD. Biggest play of the game thus far. Trailing by a score. Rodgers, plenty of time. They only rushed 2. Looking, he's got to force that in. It's a low throw, and he somehow hauls it in. A timeout at the 29-yard line.
It's a gain of 10. How did he catch that? That was completely covered. Like, I'm talking absolutely bagged. And Rodgers threads the needle on the curl route. Gets it in there. Man-to-man coverage. There was nowhere to go with it. And now he's staying alive.
Rodgers, under 23 seconds to go now. Gets it down to the 10. He'll use his final timeout. It's going to be 1st and goal.
What a dot. He caught S. Dot stuck on his D tackle with his user, middle of the field, wide open, throws it in there, uses that final timeout, and we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Game on the line on the 10-yard line, no timeout, so you can't take a sack out. You got to take some shots to the end zone.
Sack would be detrimental at this point, and S. Dot's going to use one of his timeouts here. Didn't like what he saw. Wanted to change up. He's been running a lot of cover 4, cover 2. He needs a user play here.
Yeah, he does. He can't get stuck on his D tackle again, too. That's been hurting him a lot.
What does OC have? Can he get to the end zone? And will he go for 2? Rodgers will throw it away. No timeouts remaining. 16 seconds to go. 2nd and goal. Rodgers rolling left this time. And he'll float this one up. And it's going to be 3rd and goal.
Just nothing doing again. He went with the same play. I mean, 4 vertical routes. He had 1 corner out there to Adams. Everything is bagged. The coverage looks phenomenal by S. Dot. He's playing at that 10-yard depth with his zones. It's tough, man. You got to try to sling something in there over the middle, I think.
He's taking too much time. He needs a laser. I'm talking about a 3-step drop and let it go.
Yep.
10 seconds. Goes to the seam and it's picked off. It's the Honey Badger. Matthew will seal the game. That's not your ball. That's not your game. That's not your win. It's going to go over to S. Dot, as he should be able to nail this thing out.
Saw the user pick to start the game with Thornhill. What a way to end it by a user pick with the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, to seal it. What a game, down to the wire, but S. Dot pulls it out.
17-10, S. Dot moving on. He'll face Canes. We have turned back the clock. It's been a long time since those two have faced off in a tournament, but nevertheless, TD, hey, the veteran moves on. We've seen it so many times.
It wasn't pretty. It really wasn't, but he did just enough, especially his stick work, which came up big for him at the end. You know, he played some good defense. And now, like you said, we're going to have a battle of 2 tournament veterans with Canes and S. Dot, so I'm excited for it.
Well, let's take a look at the milk moment of the game. Sometimes CD comes down to one play. I know this was early in the game, but this was the momentum changer.
Without a doubt. You see him using with that Thornhill. Comes in, fakes the blitz, jumps back with a nasty user pick, that ball hawk. And that was a game changer because it really got the momentum shifted for his win.
Well, there you go. And, of course, taking a look at the bracket, it's going to be Canes going up against S. Dot, souped up against Soup. There it is. But we still got a lot more coming up in the quarterfinals, including TD, your dark horse, old PinkRanger, who's playing with the Gridiron Gumbo.
Looking forward to that. Gridiron Gumbo, James Robinson, Chaos, and my guy PinkRanger. Can't wait to see what they do in the bottom half of that bracket.
Well, we've had some amazing things going on in the tournament so far, including the jerseys out there. As Target, they teamed up with All Esports to design a limited edition jersey for all our players, each customized with their own gamer tag. Of course, the number 21, because we are in 2021. As the tournament rolls on, we'll be back after this.
Back on the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My take out your team. That shock value. We're around here won't talk about him.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. One thing is undeniable. We rise for you.
This is an ad for a chip so iconic, we don't need a logo. It's the 3-sided crunch. You know, that cheesy, spicy, crispy, crunchy, flavor-packed bodega snack that rhymes with, I need those. An ad with no logo? It's another level.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
What's up, everyone? Thanks so much for watching Chunky Million Meals Challenge. The reason we're all here today is because we're supporting this great cause, raising 100 million meals for kids who need food.
If you are able to donate, please visit millionmealschallenge.com. Every dollar donated will provide schools with equipment and supplies for delivering meals to school-age kids.
Thanks in advance for anything you can do. It'll go a long way. Now, back to the tournament.
Welcome back to the Chunky Million Meals Challenge. Scott Cole along with TD. We want to take a moment to thank our American dairy farmers out there. We want to raise a gallon to you for our milk moment of the game. Very nice, TD. Sponsored by Undeniably Dairy. Our dairy farmers all over the country are working hard each day to bring delicious food to our tables, including milk, which keeps us fueled up to do our absolutely very best. And hey, we've seen 2 games so far that have been pretty good. And now we move on to quarterfinal number 3. And you got ItzJoff taking on DribbleDub. Of course, that's a pro team, as Joff has Saquon Barkley and Joke. That's a powerhouse team against the cuisine machine of Nikhil, Harry, DribbleDub, Wesley G. It's going to be a pretty good matchup here, TD.
Yeah, that's a big-time matchup. I mean, that's a dream team. Joke, Saquon, and ItzJoff. Can't wait to see what they have on the field going up against Nikhil, Harry, DribbleDub, and Wesley G. Some powerhouse names in this matchup.
Let's take a look at ItzJoff. This is a guy that's certainly well-respected. It's streaming games on the upcoming, but now it's competitive games on the move.
Yeah, 33 years old, but he's an up-and-comer. This is a guy that gained a lot of steam last year in the Madden community. He's a big-time streamer. Got some of the best stick work you'll see, so I'm excited what he's got in this tournament.
So the next guy's kind of new to the scene, but making his way through. Just 24 years old. He's a huge 76ers fan, loves hoops, but hey, we're going to have to see what he can do on the gridiron.
Yeah, Billy, big Philly fan, but it's his first year competing on the big stage, so it's a tough task going up against Joff. He's going to be able to have to stop that stick work that Joff presents, but I'm excited to see what he's got.
So pro team going up against Cuisine Machine, and let's kick it off. And here we go, TD. Get to see 2 names trying to make a name for themselves. We got Packers versus Packers in Detroit. We'll let you figure that out, TD.
Interesting selection. I think they want to play indoors. They want to eliminate that weather factor going in Detroit. But Packers, the best team in regs, in my opinion. You know, a lot of speed on defense. Kind of a mirror match, but looking at these coaches, it's more of a clash of styles, Scott. When you got Joke, you know, the Madden Bowl champion, one of the best defensive players in the world. And then the coach on the other side, Wesley G, he's one of the best passers, so it's offense versus defense. But excited to see how Joff and DribbleDub do. I expect the same from this one. You know, I'm pretty familiar with Joff. Don't know DribbleDub too much, but he's starting off with the ball in that gun bunch tight end, one of the best formations in the game. Can't wait to see what he's got.
Well, a little play action. Rolling. Who are you going to guard? And boy, he just throws that up for grabs. It's picked off. What a start for Joff. That's not your ball right off the rip. You kick it off, and then the next play, you got the ball. Can't start any better than that for Joff. And he had the ball at his own his opponent's 38-yard line. Just 7 seconds in the ball game. That's all we played.
Crazy start. Oh, man. Best start you
How
could
many
ask for
guys are in the box here? Everyone on the line. He still runs it. And Jones will move into the second level at the 31.
Yeah, and that nickel double A gap, one of the most popular formations on defense. He goes to that. Joff going with a little RPO power out of that single back tray formation. Audibles down to it again. I expect the same play.
They'll crowd the box, but this time he goes play action and it's sacked up.
Goes play action. He had Davante Adams wide open on the post. I wonder if he's going back to it. I think he saw what I saw, but he's got to be able to pick up this pressure.
Well, he's going to move Adams across the formation. Has time to throw. Slings it to the outside, and it is Adams all the way down to the 6.
So on the previous play, he had him on the post. Same route, but he motions it over, and that's one of the best man beaters in the game. It's called an S route. It destroys man-to-man coverage, especially when you have an elite route runner like Davante Adams. Pass leads to the outside. Just great recognition right there. He knew it was man coverage. He knew he had no help over the top, and he threw it in there.
And he goes Jones on a little misdirection, and he'll pick up a yard. 2nd and goal.
Yeah, Joff's offense looks electric so far. I like what I'm seeing. He's coming out in this gun trio, but he's audible and down to the single back tray. So same kind of personnel, but just going from shotgun to single back.
And they get stood up. That's a loss of 4. Push them all the way back to the 9. We've seen the Packers in every game so far. First time we've seen the double pack as they empty the backfield on 3rd and goal. Rodgers lets it go, and he'll get in for 6.
Great play call right there by Joff. He motioned his guy out. He knew that he was going to have a one-on-one to the tight end. His user left him, and he throws it to Big Bob Tonyan and punches it in.
Second opportunity to listen in. Under the lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
I would say it's my biggest advice, bro, is just play your game from the start, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't do anything like different than you normally do.
Try to stop the bleeding early. This is not the way you wanted it to go in the first 3 minutes and change in the first quarter.
Not at all, but you know, if you want to be in this tournament, you want to make a run, you got to fight through adversity. The game didn't start how you want, but now there's so much time left. You get a second chance. So let's see what he's got.
2:16, in fact, the exact number that's come off the clock. Already giving up an INT, already giving up a touchdown. Rodgers steps and throw to Austin, and then Austin just couldn't get his motor going.
Yeah, he tried to go a little stop and go. Tavon Austin, one of the fastest players in the game. Just a motion slant, one of the best routes in the game. Wide open, but couldn't get that stop and go, but he got the first down.
It's best play of the game thus far, and you almost feel like you need positivity here. You need a touchdown at the end of this drive as he goes right back to it. And Austin will move to the 45-yard line.
Yeah, Joff staying in that 3-3-5, but he's bringing a lot of pressure, brought a lot of heat right there. Man-to-man coverage. DribbleDub went with that slant crosser combo, one of the best in the game. Joff bit on the crosser, so he throws back to the slant.
Rodgers again. And got hit as he threw. Could have been a lot worse.
Boy, Scott, you nailed it. That was going to be a pick. I mean, he was throwing right at the user. That is a fortunate break for DribbleDub because that was probably going to the house.
1:32 left in the quarter. Ball at the 45-yard line. And here comes the 2nd and 10 for DribbleDub. I just got to keep it real here. I'm not a fan of these jersey combos that they pick for this game. It just doesn't work, but that works. There's a sack. It's going to be 3rd and long.
Oh, that was nice. That's the stick work we talked about with Joff. Rushes in, clicks off, makes the sack, and now a difficult 3rd and 17.
I never liked the hurry up. But he saw something. And it's an interception is what we're seeing. That's Nacho Ball double time. Joff will hand it off. Jones nearly got to the edge. And I'll bring up a 2nd and 6.
Yeah, goes with that buck sweep power O type of run. He sees that the double A gap stacked. He's trying to get to the outside where he has some free space. He's only able to get 4 yards though.
Little offset gun here on 2nd and 6. Picks up the blitz. Rodgers fires, has a man downfield. It's Adams all the way to the cribbo.
Cover 0, one-on-one with Devontae Adams. You can't cover that man. Just absolutely roasts that man-to-man coverage, and that's an easy touchdown for Joff.
And just like that, bang, bang, he's up 14-0 here in the first quarter.
Yeah, he's clicking on all cylinders. I mean, offense, defense, his route combos are phenomenal. His running plays have been good, and his defense has really been the story. It's really looking good right now for Joff.
And he'll kick it away once again. It can't go much better for Joff as DribbleDub is reeling. He'll go to the I formation. Stretch it outside, nowhere to go. He is in a box.
Yep, you said it, Scott. This is an absolute box. It's a cage. He's got it locked tight. And we got to see if DribbleDub, he's got to try to get outside his game plan a little bit. Try to cook something up that Joff hasn't seen and try to get a big play to get some momentum back.
Rodgers, something a little different. This time it's Austin again. Appreciate you tuning in to the Campbell's Chunky Million Mills Challenge. We've seen some good games so far, but right now we're seeing a juggernaut in ItzJoff. But DribbleDub still got a lot of time in this ball game.
Yeah, he struggled so far, but that was a great read right there. Great patience. He had 2 curl routes. He waited for Joff to bite on the curl on the left, and he threw back to the wide open curl on the right.
And Rodgers, oh my goodness.
Oh, man. And Joff is bringing that user rush with Savage. I mean, he's being a Savage with Savage, coming off the edge, coming up the middle. He's all over the place with that user.
Rodgers, once again. DribbleDub finds Tavon. That's pretty much his money play right now.
Yeah, he's been going that all game. That slant, that motion slant with the crosser behind it. And he keeps going to that slant route to Austin.
And he goes to the run here, tries to spin. Maybe could have picked up 2 more yards if he kept barreling ahead. 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Rodgers rolling, looking downfield, has a man open, and the first touchdown for DribbleDub. It's Adams once again.
That's the spark he needed. Goes to that PA boot overplay out of gun bunch tight end. He had the underneath crosser. He had the deep crosser to Adams right there, and no zone's going to cover that. Adams gets into the end zone. Big time play from DribbleDub.
Well, he cuts the lead in half. Took him 3 possessions to get his first touchdown, but 7 plays, 75 yards. And now he needs a stop with 3:40 to go in the half. He cannot afford Joff to even get a field goal here, knowing he's going to receive that 3rd quarter kickoff coming out of the locker room. And if Joff has a 4-minute offense, this is the time to roll it out. Try to use as much clock as possible on this possession. And Jones go absolutely nowhere. Well, his defense has been aggressive. You can at least give him that, but he's been torched a few times when he's been able to pick up the blitz. And that's just a missed throw.
Picks it up.
They pick it up. You're right. And they pick up the first down as well.
Doesn't seem like he messed it up too much, but I like the mind games that Joff is playing right now.
And he goes to a run. And that should take us to the 2-minute warning. And a 14-7 ball game. We've had a couple turnovers that's turned into points. And now Joff really trying to separate himself with a chance to get some points here and then start the second half with the ball. These are where these games are won and lost, TD, is these 2 minutes on either side of the half.
Exactly. And Joff is doing a great job. He ran the ball right there, taking his time.
Ooh,
that's not your ball.
Picked up. That's not your ball, and that's also a pick 6 to the house. And we're about to have a tie ball game. Can you believe how much this game has changed?
But defense by DribbleDub. He steps up when he needs it the most. He brings the heat. User picked off the table route in the flats, and he takes it to the house. That's how to bounce back if you're DribbleDub. Great job.
He had the worst first quarter we've seen all day, and maybe the best second quarter we've seen all day. And he's come back to tie it up. And now Joff has just got to settle down here knowing, hey, I'm almost in the same situation as he fumbled it, but somehow able to recover. Adams across the formation, runs it with Jones. Jones just needed one block out there, and Adams blocked nobody.
Yeah, and Scott, to your point, this defense is so good versus the pass, but like you said, everyone's stacked on the line, so if you could just get to the outside a little bit, I mean, you have room for days if you can just get past that first level. Almost was able to do it there. You saw he had guys in the backfield almost sacking the quarterback, but he's able to get to the outside. Quick snaps him here.
And he has a man. It's Adams. Stops and goes. They won't catch him. Another big play. This time it's Joff.
Big time play from Joff. As you see, he quick snapped him. He caught DribbleDub on his D tackle on the line. Devontae Adams was completely wide open, and he does a little stop and go, a hesitation, and he's off to the crib.
Hey, it works in real life. It definitely works in Madden. And after giving up 14 unanswered, then 14 unanswered, comes back and able to get a score here to lead by 7, but we still got 1:17 to go. It seems like forever since we hit the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, I know. So many things have happened in this last minute. It's insane. And both these guys just bouncing back, fighting through adversity. I love it.
Here's Rodgers rolling towards the heat, and that's aggressive.
Oh,
yikes.
My goodness. Oh, jeez.
Someone take a knee and take us to halftime. I can't handle it. 2nd and 5. Tavon across the formation. It's going back to the money play here. He's all over it this time. And nowhere to go, and just throws it away.
Great defense right there. Great adjustment by Joff. He knows that slant's been killing him. He puts a zone over there, hook zone, and then he uses the deep crosser. Phenomenal defense. Way to user and way to bait.
And that'll move it to the 39. It's going to depend on the spot. Will be a first down. So just enough.
Yeah, great pickup right there. And, you know, time is a factor now. 1 timeout left, 34 seconds. Got to try to get out of bounds. Wasting a lot of time here.
Rodgers rolling. Looking, and it's picked off. It's a user lurk. And that might be a 3-point swing or even worse.
That's a big swing for Joff. I think DribbleDub, he panicked a little bit. He forced it in there when he didn't need to. And now Joff, he's got himself at least a field goal. But he has 3 timeouts. Plenty of time here to try to get a touchdown.
Well, he throws another book. Ball to 44. Got so many timeouts. Full 3 at his arsenal. But 25 seconds to go before the half. And remember, he gets the ball to start the third quarter. He'll go to the run.
Number 33, Aaron Jones, the ball carrier.
Yeah, it looks like
not calling timeout here.
Yeah, this is interesting. I guess he's just fine with taking his 3. I don't mind it, but, I mean, you had those 3 timeouts. You could have took some chances here. But he's playing the conservative approach. He's playing the smart game, but he still needs
it's a 58-yarder from there.
Yeah, it's a really difficult kick from here. I'd probably still try to get 2 or 3 yards.
Flips the formation again. Jones this time has a man to block. No! Stiff arms its way to the 32. He'll take another timeout. That was almost to the crib.
Yeah, and that's that run that I was saying. You know, it has all that space to the outside. It was a one-on-one. He just couldn't make his man miss. I'd say go right back to it. If you see that same defense, if you can break one here, take it. But if not, go down and take your field goal.
DribbleDub's not falling for it. They'll just go with the run here. And at some point, you got to make sure you give up, and he does. And you got to send the kicking unit out there right now.
That was smart. Real smart by Joff. You know, he ran the ball. Try to see if he could break one more. If not, go down. He did just that. Takes his 3. Great way to end the first half for ItzJoff.
It puts him up 10. 24-14 at the half, and he's going to get the ball coming out of the locker room with a chance to really seize control of this game.
Yeah, I'm impressed by that. The way that second quarter ended. We had some fireworks there for a minute, but Joff started the game in control. Now he takes control again here to start the third quarter.
Yeah, we had 14 points for Joff, and then DribbleDub with a pick 6 comes back. 14 points of his own, but then a quick 10 points in that final 2 minutes. They give ItzJoff a 10-point lead with the ball. Start the third quarter. Scott Cole, Tyler Davis along with you. And we've had just a blast here at the Chunky Million Mills Challenge so far. Somebody's going to take home 10 grand, plus a lot of other goodies. You got the gift card to Target. That'll put a dent in it as well. You got the gift card to NFLshop.com. Just a whole bunch of goodies, including the 10K. Of course, everybody's walking home with a Bose headset today, too, which is pretty awesome. And they go to the tight end. It's got some room. That's what I like. That guy is like a wide receiver / tight end, can pretty much do it all. And you can see that with the run after the catch.
Yeah, without a doubt. MVS, 6'4", 220. Guy runs fast, too. And you see that stick work from Joff. I talked about it in the intro. This guy's known for his stick work, and he's been putting on a clinic.
And tries to stop and go there. You know, we talked about all the gifts that the players are going to win today, but you can also get involved out there. We're giving away a number of great prizes all day. Xbox Ones, headsets from Bose, Target gift cards, more. Head over to give.softgiving.com/MMC for all the details. So give a chance for the folks at home to get involved in the giving. We're in a giving mood today. What can we say? I mean, not me and TD, but, you know, the fine folks, as we got another big run. Woo! And it's going to be all the way to the house. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Set the guy on fire, set the game on fire. I don't even know what I'm saying. That was insane. Left, right, stick work, and he blows it open. That was phenomenal offense. Great run by ItzJoff.
ItzJoff starting to really expose the lack of user skills by DribbleDub. 31-14 now. We thought we had a ball game, TD. Then next thing we know, we blinked.
Oh, man, that was one of the best runs you'll see. I mean, he goes back to that buck sweep to the outside where he has all that space. And then that was just all Joff. I mean, that was nothing to do with the game. That was just stick work. And that's just impressive stuff.
It felt like a true boy Clayton kind of run there. Old Eli Clayton with the stop and go. Made it famous.
The legend.
And here's Rodgers. It's just 3 interceptions. It's not been the best day for DribbleDub with 3:02 to go in the quarter.
No, it hasn't. And he's bounced back a couple times, but man, he has no answer for Joff's offense. Throwing a couple of those picks that's really cost him. Throws a nice little laser there, but is it a little too late? Still time, but I like the hurry up. He's got to use a lot of tempo here.
Goes no huddle.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Rodgers looking. And he'll just throw it away.
Good defense right there. And you see it, 9 for 17, 3 picks. Anytime, Scott, you come into a competitive Madden game and you've called so many, you know, you throw 3 picks in a Madden game, your chances to win are very low.
It's GG. You better hope you've had a couple picks on the other side, which for a moment he did. And nice job waiting for Irvin to come open as he got absolutely destroyed at the 35, but it's enough to keep the drive alive.
Yeah, freestyling a little bit there. Waited, rolled out left, finally hit Irvin, who he has at receiver there. A lot of speed, subbing in those running backs. A receiver waits for him over the middle. Big time dot.
Here's Rodgers. Gets it outside. Once again, it's the running back. Quick 3 for 3 after struggling for a bit. That brings up a 2nd and 1. This might be a good time to try the end zone.
Yeah, look for Adams here. Oh, he's got it covered. Great defense.
Able to get it to B, though. Can he make a man miss? He'll spin his way down the 7-yard line. He's starting to show some patience back there now.
Yeah, he needed this earlier. He's thinking Duncan. He needed more patience earlier. Got down late. Ooh.
He needs, I mean, young Kiv is not one of those coaches, but young Kiv can certainly tell him. Sometimes it's good just to take a sack. You know what I mean? And this game would be a lot closer if DribbleDub would learn just to take a sack.
Yeah.
Hands it off here to Jones. He bounces his way down to the 2-yard line. Here's a 3rd and goal.
And Scott, I think it's interesting. It's interesting that Wesley's his coach too, because if you know Wesley's a great passer, but he does play kind of wild like this also.
He had X for just a moment in the back of the end zone. It would have been a wild laser throw, and now I think you got to kick it. I just don't like that your whole offense is based on, boy, I hope they block this guy on the edge. You know what I mean? And it's been like 50-50. Sometimes they pick him up and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, agreed. I think that's his whole offense, and then it's a lot of freestyling after that point. And, you know, when you come into a game, there's only a few Madden players that can really come out and freestyle and be successful. It's tough to do that. So, yeah.
And he goes to Jones. Jones off to the races. Might be a little time for a defensive adjustment for DribbleDub. And he'll stretch it out. No one's home. That's going to be close to the yard to gain. And they will give him the first down at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, they give it to him. Honestly, though, it probably would have been better if he wouldn't have went down and caused 3rd and inches. You take extra time off the clock, but he does convert. You see him now going with that chew clock down to 3 seconds on the play clock.
And he winds it all the way down. Jones, this time, no one will catch him. We'll see if he lays down. It's another touchdown for ItzJoff as he's running away with it here at the quarterfinal.
Aaron Jones to the Baja, just no one touched him. I mean, he just went to the outside, cut back inside, and just excellent run stick.
4 plays, 73 yards. And remember, we were tied at 14-14 there in the second quarter, and he has exploded over these last 2 quarters.
Yeah, phenomenal performance, especially in the second half. And he hasn't even had to pass the ball. It's just run, show his stick work, and play some defense. And especially, you know, you got to try to find a run defense. You got to come into a tournament prepared for when you're playing a passer, when you're playing a runner. And that nickel double A gap is great versus the pass, get some good pressure. But when you're facing a guy that just wants to pound the run, you got to have another answer, like you said.
Something tells me that DribbleDub gets into some absolute shootouts on the leaderboards. I mean, I'm talking about games in the 40s and 50s. Rogers looking, and it's been there. That little pass to the running back. This time it's Jones out of the backfield. It's been pretty much the only thing he's had going all game.
Yeah, those little table routes, he ends up turning them into big plays with his freestyle rolling out. That was kind of a tight window again as well.
He's just missing reads now, TD.
Yep.
And that one falls to the turf.
Yeah,
we have yet to see him make a quick read.
Yeah, he's staying in the pocket way too long, and then he's rolling out, trying to make something happen. And right there, he just threw it up. Nickerson with the big drop. But these are just some really risky reads he's making.
His passes are just coming too late. Takes a lot of time, too. I mean, you're talking about, 12, 14, 16 seconds to pick up 7 yards. 3rd and 3. 2:35 to go. The clock is not his friend. And maybe he's also seeing that where he's just trying to see if he can get a touchdown on each and every play.
Yeah, it's just a little too late now. I mean, like you said, he's calling hike, and he's taking about 10, 15 seconds to even get a pass off.
This time he swings it out quickly. Field goals will not do you any good. Need 3 scores in 2 minutes of play. And he gets it inside, and that's a tough move. He could have walked in. Could have walked into the end zone, and the juke move will put him at the 1 instead.
It was a nice playmaker, but bad juke.
Rodgers, he wasn't trying to run it in. He was going to run it in with Rodgers, and he's sacked by Savage. There's the play action. Well, he had a chance with the user click off. Still can't get it away. I mean, he's discombobulated at this point with under a minute to go.
Yeah, and he got down to the 1, and now he's 2 plays later, he's back down to the 11. Great defense.
It just does not work. Just punt it. 4th and goal. Here's Austin in motion. He's been a long time since he's gone to the motion slant. That's not going to help him here, though. And he goes to the end zone. It's quadruple coverage, and it'll be a turnover and hopefully just a knee.
Absolute domination, especially in that second half. Played phenomenal defense throughout and just ran the ball and showed off his stick work, and he comes away with a big win.
Up by 21. That's going to be the margin of victory here, 38-17. He will take on the winner of Assassin and PinkRanger. We cannot wait to see what the Dark Horse has in that final quarterfinal. But TD, we were tied at 14. Then all of a sudden, Joff just said, all right, enough is enough. And he just decimated him with that running game.
Yeah, he clamped down and he broke it open in that second half. I mean, he's had some of the best runs you'll see, man. I know guys out there are going to be clipping that, watching that back, some of the best runs, and that was what we need to get to the victory.
It was a highlight show in the second half, no doubt about it. Let's take a look at one of those in our milk moment of the game. TD, this was a big point in the game. It was just a 10-point lead here by Joff, but he gave us the highlight of all highlights.
One of the best runs you'll ever see. Whoop! And then he goes, whoop, whoop. I mean, there's too many. Look at left, right. Oh, he's going everywhere. Some of the best stick work and one of the best runs you will see all year.
Well, that was pretty much opened everything up for him to move on to the semifinal to take on the winner of Stew Crew and the Gridiron Gumbo. And if you think about it, I mean, you're 2 wins away from winning the whole thing. So the dream is still alive for ItzJoff. And we got one more quarterfinal to come around the bend here. I want to take a moment to thank Target out there for being our presenting sponsor of the Million Meals Challenge. Together, Target and Campbell's have donated over 60 million meals throughout their tournament sponsorships, and we really appreciate that. One more quarterfinal coming around the bend. Come on back.
Every day, 30 million kids wake up depending on a school meal program for most of their daily nutrition. And when they don't have classes in school that day, they still wake up hungry. Today, there are new ways to get school meals to kids, but it takes new equipment, new resources, new delivery systems, and that means new money. Text schools to 20222 to donate just $25 to our Million Meal Challenge. And let's leave hunger parked on the sidelines.
This is an ad for a chip so iconic, we don't need a logo. It's the three-sided crunch. You know, that cheesy, spicy, crispy, crunchy, flavor-packed bodega snack that rhymes with, I need those. An ad with no logo? It's another level.
He's back on the scene. They know who he be. He's rolling with ease. My check out your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about him.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. Good times and bad, we roll up our sleeves. No matter what we farm, we work in acres, not hours. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to lend a hand, to support neighbors across the country, to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. From our farm, to your family, to those who need it most, one thing is undeniable: we farm for you.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not one, not two, not three, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Welcome back to Campbell's Chunky Million Meals Challenge. Scott Cole along with TD. And we want to thank Doritos 3D Crunch for taking Crunch to another level. Well, we got 3 quarterfinals in the books. Quarterfinal number 4 coming up, TD, and got one more spot left in the semifinals.
Yeah, I'm excited. And this is my dark horse team, Gridiron Gumbo. We got James Robinson, the undrafted sensation, Chaos, and my guy PinkRanger. Can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, they're going to go up against Stu Crew of Clef. Assassin's going to be in the 1-6. And their NFL pro, Miles Sanders. Let's first get to Assassin. He's probably the favorite in this one, considering the other guy you got is a dark horse. He's out of Virginia Beach. That's why he's rocking that 7.57.
Yeah, longtime Madden veteran, Mean Assassin, go way back. He's been in some underground tournaments, hasn't had the success he wants in the main stage, but today he gets his chance. Can't wait to see what he's got.
Definitely a regs player. The other side, you mentioned interesting name of PinkRanger. He says the pink is for his daughters, and the Rangers is a kind of a tip of the cap to when he served in the Army. We appreciate his service. The man from Wisconsin. Can he do it, TD?
Yeah, he has a great story behind him. He's my dark horse, my underdog. I'm rooting for him. You know, he missed a tournament when his daughter was born, so you know he's a committed family man. But today he gets his chance on the virtual gridiron.
Well, let's get to the game. Let's kick it off. Well, here we go. Quarterfinal number 4. Surprise, surprise. Packers, Buccaneers, Aaron Rodgers, Tommy Ballgame, TD. And the Packers have been the thread throughout the day.
Oh, yeah, they are best team in the game. I'm fired up for this matchup. Last game before we get to those semifinals, we got Gridiron Gumbo, James Robinson, Chaos, PinkRanger going up against the Stu Crew, Miles Sanders, Clef the God, Madden Legend, and VA Assassin. I'm fired up for it.
And Aaron Jones has sort of been the X factor today for a lot of these Packers teams, but he goes right to a little drag for Adams, who's got some space. Works his way deep into the second level, out to the 45. What a way to start the ball game. It's the same thing for the Packers that you see on Sundays. The yards after the catch from Adams is absolutely devastating. That'll move the chains. 1st and 10. PinkRanger.
That's Nacho Ball.
Oh, my goodness. He clicked on to Austin, who gave up on the route. That's not your ball. Nacho Ball. It is Assassin. He'll take it over at the 43. We'll set everything up, ready to go, and we got a little split action in the backfield. Brady will hand it off. And that'll be Ronald Jones II, who will drive ahead for 5 yards.
And Assassin is a veteran of the Madden community. He's a guy that I've known for a while, and he's always very unique with his style. You see him in the shotgun split close. Not a very popular formation this year, but it is a tight formation. Has a lot of great concepts you can go to.
Throwing on the run, threw behind him, but somehow still reaches back and grabs it. That's a first down at the 36. It's Jones on the reception this time.
Tom Brady slinging it on that angle route, bullet pass right there. Now he's going to audible down, stay balanced with the run game.
And he gets a great block right up the middle. I'm telling you, sometimes just changing up, going away from the meta can be effective. I don't think it works over time, but you can certainly gouge people when they're not ready for it. And there's another great play to the 13 now. He's in the red zone. And nearly 3 minutes already off the clock here in the first. Brady to the back of the end zone. And it's a touchdown.
What a laser right there from Assassin. Mike Evans, one of the best red zone targets in the league. He throws it to him on the post, back of the end zone. And what a start for Assassin.
And it wasn't even close. Bada bing, bada boom. 7-0 in favor of Assassin. Second opportunity to listen in. Under the Lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
You got some ducks, huh? You marching down the field.
Yeah, you wonder if that was just a misclick even. You know, I'm not saying, I don't know if he's coming from PlayStation, but I do know sometimes you just get in a mental pretzel and you can't, you just make some mistakes. Formation that Skimbo made oh so famous. And he goes right down the middle. Rodgers over the 50 to the 45-yard line as Tavon Austin hauls it in for 24. The late flip, always been a staple of the bunch. And slings it outside, all kind of green grass, and he'll step out at the 30. Not playing in the South Stadium, but nevertheless. Rodgers trying to buy time.
That's Nacho Ball.
And once again, it's Dean. That's not your ball. That's Dean's ball.
Oh, man. And Scott, he had him if he would just threw it right on the break, but he waited about 2-3 seconds way too long. It was a C route, one-on-one, Tavon Austin, and he beat him, but he just had to throw it right on the cut. He waited way too long, gave Assassin enough time to click on and make the user pick.
Second turnover of the ball game. 1st and 10. This could be the final play of the quarter. And it's Jones once again. And he gets out to the 36. 3 carries, 18 yards for Jones. I can tell you what, if it was regs every tournament, the top 5 ever in Madden would certainly look a lot different than it is.
No, without
Here's a handoff. Jones straight ahead to the 42. And plows ahead to the 46. As you know, I mean, you're an old school Madden guy. A lot of problem, serious mode. They did a lot of their damage before the modern MCS era.
Yeah, without a doubt. Same with me. When I came on, it was me and Mo really running the game, and back in Madden 13, Madden 12, Madden 14. And Assassin was at all these tournaments. I remember seeing him at all these tournaments. He made a couple Final 8 runs. He was close. So one of the best regs players we have, and he's looking great so far.
Well, he goes to the split here. Needs to get across midfield about the 48-yard line on the other side to keep the drive going. Godwin in motion. Brady. Right down the hash. And it's completed to the 34, and it's his running back once again. Jones has been terrific.
Absolute laser right up the seam. And like you said, Scott, he's been using that running back on some angle routes. Right there, he throws him on a seam route, streak route up the middle, right in the middle of the zones, and just fires it in there. And yeah, you said it, Ronald Jones, Mike Evans, he's really spreading the ball around with Tommy Ballgame.
Back to Jones. Jones in the second level. Huge hit. So I would be surprised if you don't see another run again.
Yep, without a doubt. One more run here. Take this down to the 2-minute warning. I think he's going to do exactly that. So smart John Madden football here.
Hands it off. Jones trying to get to the edge this time. Cuts it back against the grain to the 8. Looks like if he got to the 1, it would be a first. The marker's at the 1.5. Easier said than done as he hands it off again. And this time he'll walk in. Second touchdown for Assassin.
Untouched. Ronald Jones has been the MVP of this game so far. I mean, he's doing it all. Running the ball, catching it out of the backfield, he's catching it deep down the field. Right there, you know, he scored, and you kind of just got to take that because it's there, but he did give a lot of time now to PinkRanger with 3 timeouts.
157. Rushing yards starting to pile up for Assassin after the 2 interceptions. He turns them both into points. And the deficit is now 14 for PinkRanger. Did you watch the Power Rangers? Did you have a favorite Ranger?
I wasn't a big Power Ranger guy.
It was kind of after my time. I was going to say before my time, but it's definitely after my time.
Yeah, my cousin was big into them. I think there was the Green Ranger was one of them I liked.
I like the green one.
Yeah, I wasn't too.
Little motion before the snap. Rodgers, they pick up the blitz. And boy, he just dips that one in there, but can't haul it in. Got his foot right there on the sideline. But I'm not seeing a lot of adjustments out of this Z spot. And he goes with the read option. Needs 3 yards. Clock on the move. Rodgers picks up the blitz. This time throws it earlier. And Adams has plenty of room to haul it in and pick up the first down.
Gets to the sidelines, picks up a big first down, and he needed that badly.
He might go back to it. This time he goes over the middle. First down, a bit more. They finally bring him down at the 28-yard line.
Big time pickup right there. And this is what I'm saying about my guy, PinkRanger. He's got some great plays. He hasn't looked bad. It's just he makes some bad reads in these tough spots. If he can just keep it going, make his reads, his offense is pretty high-powered.
Timeout stops the clock. 38 seconds to go for the half. Picks up the blitz again. Goes right back to it. And this time, it's Tavon Austin with a toe drag swag. And the ball's marked at the 13 now. If you're learning to play Madden, one of the easiest things to do is those flood concepts. Keep all your routes to one side. Makes making the reads a whole lot easier. And you don't do things like throw across your body when you're trying to play for 10K. First and 10. Rodgers, this time, got to get rid of it quickly, and he does it. Jones will pick up the first down at the 2, and he'll use his second timeout. And he'll go down to the kind of goal line formation to get reset. And he'll hand it off. Can he get a block? Not everyone accounted for, and he goes down at the 2. You cannot run the ball here. If you do, you got to get in.
Scary territory.
And he will run it. And Jones won't get in there. And now you got to throw it.
He needs this.
And he finds it. Right at the end of half. Triple zeros on the clock. Doesn't get any better than that. He's going to get a PAT to cut the lead in half.
Terrible clock management, and he goes for glory, and he converts it. Wow, Scott, that was horrible clock management, but it pays off. I think he caught Assassin off guard with the play action, throws it to Bob Tonyan on the crosser, and he punches it in as time expires.
Bad news for PinkRanger is Assassin's going to start with the ball first here in the 3rd.
That was big time, though. I wonder if he was thinking, hey, this whole time I'm not taking 3. Knowing that Assassin's going to get the ball coming out of the second half, maybe he said, hey, I need a touchdown to stay alive. I don't know if it was that or he just did that bad clock management. We might not know, but he did convert it, and he stays in the game, but now he's going to get a defensive stand.
Hands it off to Jones. If you're PinkRanger right now, I think you can pretty much say, I'm going to key on Jones.
Oh,
you know, whether it's in the passing game, whether it's in the running game, I'm selling out on Jones.
Yeah, it's been his MVP. You know, you got to expect first down. Assassin's going to run every time now. He's going to run here on second down again. This has been his money run. Great defense by PinkRanger. Now he's starting to tighten up. Assassin has had a lot of success, though, on offense. He hasn't been able to find anything for PinkRanger on defense, but now a big 3rd down. We'll see if he can come up. Staying in a base cover 3 out of this big nickel.
O.J. Howard, the big fella from Alabama, will come in motion. And there's the wheel route. Now, I mean, I've called a lot of Madden, TD. I'm just trying to tell you, Ronald Jones is the key to this offense. It's a first down.
Yeah, without a doubt. You see it. And that's too easy right there for Assassin. It's a base cover 3 zone defense. Those wheel routes are absolute money in the middle of zone. And that was just pitch and catch to Ronald Jones again.
And look at this. The Red Sea is parted. And some of it, because I told you, points are huge right here. And finally, able to bring them down in the backfield. It's going to be a gain of 0, but I think he got pushed back half a yard.
And Assassin's a veteran of the game, like we've said. He's so smart. He knows that this is he only needs 3 points here. He wants to get this out of the third quarter and go up by 10 at the minimum. Obviously, if he can get a touchdown, he'll take it. But clock and getting some type of points is his most important thing.
Wow, comes right back to the other side.
And that just shows you, Assassin, he's been around the block. He knows what he's doing. Might not have the supreme talent of some of the elite players, but he is smart. He knows what he's doing out here. He's played in a lot of big games, and it's showing off on this crucial third quarter drive that he's really taking this clock.
Yeah, I would say Assassin probably doesn't beat a lot of people by 30 or 40, but I bet he beats a lot of people by 10 points. 2nd and 9. It was 2 interceptions thrown by PinkRanger. Assassin turned them both into points. And he is dominating this third quarter when you talk about possession. And there's the power. Almost like he's centering the ball up. I feel like I'm watching Alabama from 2007.
Yeah, right. Power football, take your points. I wouldn't be surprised to see another run in this situation. The whole playbook is open. I'd look to convert, keep this drive going, keep that time clicking, but
he can take it to the fourth quarter after this run. Going to the air. Brady. And he might use his legs here. And he throws it away. That's what I'm saying. Like, why don't you even just slide down there? Take it to the fourth.
I was saying the same thing. He should have just went down with his quarterback. You can do that by pressing both triggers and the right stick to slide with your quarterback. And it was a great adjustment, though, by PinkRanger. Finally, you see that Assassin had the running back wheel to the left side again. This time, it was manned up by a linebacker, completely bagged. So PinkRanger did what he needed to do. Held him to the 3. A lot of time did come off, but there is still the whole fourth quarter, and he's got 3 timeouts.
Miss those Madden 17, 18 days. We'd have some people taking it to the crib. And that'll take it to the 30-yard line, 2nd and 5. You got to get a playoff here.
Yeah.
And he does. Slings it to the outside. That'll be a first down as we start the fourth quarter. 17-7 in favor of Assassin. It's the Campbell's Chunky Million Mills Challenge. Scott Cole, Tyler Davis along with you. And wherever you are, thanks for making us a part of your day as we start the final 5 minutes of this one. Semifinals coming up next. And Rodgers gets sacked up.
Big time sack right there. And you see that was big because Aaron Rodgers was lit up. He was starting to get that X factor under him, lit up, but that sack takes away that X factor. So that was a huge sack for Assassin. And PinkRanger is 9 for 12. He only has 3 incompletions, Scott, but 2 of those 3 incompletions were for picks. So he's been efficient, but those 2 mistakes have really cost him.
I think these semifinals are going to be fire. I think we're going to have some good matchups. It's another Nacho Ball. It's Nacho Ball. It has been Assassin's ball the whole game. And now he's in the driver's seat. He's been the bell cow. He has been the part of the tote gang. And he picks up the first down. That's an easy 13 yards, just right up the gut. Chew the clock. Let's get it out of here. Semifinals time. You got so many other prizes in there, but we can tell you're big on the dreams. That Canes S. a.k.a. S. Dello. It's going to be a big semifinal number 1. And then if this holds up, I kind of like the ItzJoff Assassin matchup. Yeah. That's kind of like old school, new school. Like anything could happen in that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the game I think to watch because Joff has that. He's like a highlight reel out there, right? And then you got Assassin who he plays a little boring, a little old school, but he gets the job done. So it's really a clash of styles.
You can tell he's kind of old school too. He did put the chew clock on to get deep in the fourth. And they hand it off to Fournette. And he's going to lose the yard. Speedy running backs, like you can't say enough about them. The big power back just ain't it here in Madden 21.
No, not at all. You know, it's been the last 2 years, too. Even last year, it was all about the speed running back. It's been a few years since we've seen those power backs with the trucking. One of those years, Scott, I forget what it was, the air truck was like the Henry air truck was a big thing. Yeah, it's all about the speed now, though, in Madden. And that's why you see Ronald Jones out here more effective than Leonard Fournette.
I think it was 19, right? You started out with Marcus Allen air trucking people.
Yeah.
And this field goal is up, and it's good. The lead's now 13. So PinkRanger still hanging around. I mean, he had to have a stop there. Holds him to 3. Still a 2-score game. And now you need 2 touchdowns. And this first one needs to be real quick. Here's Rodgers. Only bring 2 guys. Somehow, the nose tackle. Sasson certainly has taken away anything in the middle. It's just not happening over the middle unless it's a laser. Rodgers. And here he comes. Throws that one into traffic. 1:46 to go. Still has all 3 timeouts. Got to hold on to those. Any timeout burned would turn it into an onside kick situation. And we're talking about low percentages. That's real low. The chances of him winning the ball game. I'm just talking about that one timeout. That's how crucial that was. One timeout. And if you had the old tracker of win percentage projection, it just took a serious hit. Rodgers hit as he throws. Here comes 4th down anyway. 4th in the game.
Yeah, this is your ball game, and you see those Bucks off the edge. Shaq Barrett, Jason Pierre-Paul, they are just coming off the edge in that 3-3-5 odd formation. And this is your ball game. That timeout was crucial, and here it is.
It's going to bring up 4th and 10. Got to get past the 35. Keep any hopes alive. It's going to need some Madden magic the rest of the way. Rodgers turns, fires, got the 1st down. Got to hurry it up.
That's good for a Green Bay Packer. 1st and 10 at the
this is not the time for hot routing. There, TD.
And he just did a couple. He did a couple hitches, a drag. You got to get down the field. Just a lot of hot routes for some underneath routes. Not going to do it. That C route that he hit on the play before, he's had that pretty much all game long on the sidelines.
But his offense has come to a complete pause, and he throws it away.
Yeah, and the other problem too, Scott, is so Assassin has these contains on the edge, and anytime that PinkRanger even moves to the outside a little bit, they're coming around. So you got to stay in the pocket if you're PinkRanger. You got to step up in the pocket. As my guy IB Strafen would say, you got to step up in the pocket and make a memory.
3rd and 10. Needs one of his wide receivers to squeeze it. 1:06 to go now. You can tell he's just in a mental pretzel.
Yeah, he's thinking.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
A lot of thinking at the line here. Rodgers, I mean, just the simple fact of you said, you can't roll out right now. He does pick up the 1st down. Keeps the drive alive, but these runoffs are it's going to be death by 1,000 cuts here. You've already used your timeout.
Yeah,
so
I was going to say the exact same thing. He already used that timeout. You might as well use the rest of them.
Got to use it right here.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. 23 seconds to go. Of course, it's easy for us to sit over here and say these.
Yeah, we're not in the
trenches. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's impressive too. It's impressive for PinkRanger to get to this point. You know, like we said, a father, daughters, former Army Ranger to get this point is great, but you can tell at this point the level of experience is not there for him. But you know, you can only get better and build from this.
I think both of these guys, their whole offense is set around playing from ahead, and you got to call a timeout, and he finally will. 17 seconds to go. You pretty much got to get in the end zone right here and then get the onside kick.
On this play, yeah, I'd go to the end zone. Yep, you got to go 4 verticals, Something to the end zone, deep corner route, crosser route to the end zone, and then go for the onside kick.
He's in perfect position here at the 22 for a strike to the end zone. And he goes downtown. And it bounces around, and he'll just have 12 seconds before this one's coming to close. Looking really, really good for Assassin.
Yeah, he's looking good. You know, like I said, he doesn't have the most talent in the world, but he's smart. He's smarter than most, and that's the reason that he puts himself in these great spots. He's not going to do too much, but he's going to do just enough. He's going to play smart John Madden football, and that's why he stacked up so many wins over these years, and that's why he's making a deep run in this tournament.
Seen a lot of smart Madden players beat a lot of talented Madden players. And
That's not your
number
ball.
4 of the ball game. That's not your ball. That's not your game. It's going to go to Assassin. It's going to get in that victory formation. It's going to be a 20-7 victory, TD.
Yeah, phenomenal performance, especially on defense. On offense, it was the Ronald Jones show. Whether he was passing it to him, running it with him, he managed the clock so well, and then he got those picks when he needed it, and he iced it in the second half.
Well, that'll do it. It's a 13-point victory for Assassin. Looked good all game. You mentioned how smart he played. He used the clock almost to perfection. And now our semifinals are set. Congratulations to Assassin. But your dark horse, PinkRanger, his journey has come to an end.
Yeah, it was tough. You know, he didn't look too bad. He had a great offense, but then the reads, they just weren't there. He was rolling out too much. Just some mental mistakes, honestly, and I think he'll learn from that. But for VA Assassin, he looked phenomenal, especially on defense, and he was smart, and he did enough to get the win.
Well, let's take a moment at the milk moment of the game. Well, after the interception, he got the ball down to the 13-yard line for Assassin, and this was the play of the game.
Yeah, threads the needle, an absolute laser to one of the best red zone threats in the NFL, Mike Evans, and that was a big-time touchdown to put him up 7-0.
Yeah, we'd never look back from there, and you see the semifinals are set, souped up, taking on Soup. There it is. Pro Team will take on Stew Crew. And so the semifinals are all set up. Of course, together with America's dairy farmers, we want to absolutely raise a gallon. Raise it on up, TD, to the milk moment of the game, sponsored by Undeniably Dairy. Of course, our American dairy farmers are working oh so hard out there to feed our communities and, of course, feed those hungry kids in schools nationwide. That's oh so important, while also taking care of our planet. So a big shout out to those folks out there. And hey, on the other side, it's the semifinals here in the tournament.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. One thing is undeniable. We rise for you.
Back on the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My check got your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about him.
What's up, everyone? Thanks so much for watching Chunky Million Meals Challenge. The reason we're all here today is because we're supporting this great cause, raising 100 million meals for kids who need food.
If you are able to donate, please visit millionmealschallenge.com. Every dollar donated will provide schools with equipment and supplies for delivering meals to school-age kids.
Thanks in advance for anything you can do. It'll go a long way. Now, back to the tournament.
Welcome back. It's semifinals time here in the Campbell's Chunky Million Meals Challenge. Scott Cole along with Tyler Davis. Of course, Saquon Barkley's been working with Chunky now to fight hunger. And of course, him and his mom, Tanya, who was hanging out with Saquon today, actually did a Champions of Chunky commercial earlier. They also partnered with Chunky to donate to food banks all over New York and New Jersey, and they even visited the Covenant House Shelter in Newark to donate soup and serve it to the residents there. So big shout out to Saquon and his mom doing great things with Chunky. And hey, TD, it's the semifinals, and I like both the matchups here, and we got two good ones, of course, starting off with this one right here. You got Canes versus S. Dot. Of course, Canes got Bugs and Justin Jefferson in his corner. S. Dot's got Jerry Judy and Young Kiv. Souped up versus Soup. There it is.
Yeah, this is a big-time matchup. Two of the brightest NFL stars, two of the biggest names in Madden, and then you got two veterans competing here in Canes and S. Dot. I'm excited to get into this one.
Well, let's first look at Canes. Canes is the man from Chicago, and no doubt he's a huge Bears fan. He's been supporting them for a long time, always trying to represent the Bears. I tell you what, he's just a smart player. He's been here before.
Yeah, he's a veteran. You know, I believe has over 5 MCS appearances in EA major tournaments. He's won a lot of money. He's made some deep runs. He's looking to get another big tournament win on his belt after today.
Well, you used to know him as S. Dello. He's now back, and he's rocking by the name S.36. He loves Philly. He loves the Eagles, and I don't know if he wants to face Canes maybe in the finals. This almost feels like this could be the finals right here. This is the biggest game thus far.
Biggest game of the tournament by far. He's repping for Philly. He's a veteran of the game. Been out a few years, but he has that experience. But he's going up against a tall task. He's definitely the underdog in this matchup.
Well, let's kick off semifinal number 1. Here we go, TD. It's semifinals. We got Chiefs. That'll be S. Dot going up against Canes. He's going to be rocking the Packers as he did. So both teams sticking with their teams that got him there. You like it?
I do. You got to go with you're comfortable with. Both these teams, the two best in the game, two veterans in Canes and S. Dot. And the winner of this guarantees themselves $5,000 and a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, so a lot on the line even in the semis. And S. Dot will kick it away to Souped Up. That's Justin Jefferson of the Vikings. Bugs, a longtime MCS legend. They're coaching up Canes here, who's taking on Soup. There it is. That's S.36, who's on the sticks. Young Kev, Madden 18 champ, and Jerry Judy, rookie for the Broncos, is going to be coaching them up. 5-minute quarters, 40 seconds on the play clock, and this is a huge opening drive for Canes to set the momentum. Now, we talk about the matchup between Canes and S. Dello, a.k.a. S.36. But how about little Patty Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers? Let's lace it up. Traditional uniforms, I love it. And it's bunched to the right as we start it. Gonna get in here tight here. Gonna get a little tight ends as he motions them out. And goes to the running game. Not much there, maybe a yard.
Goes to that inside zone. It's really good out of bunch that end, but S. Dot was ready for it. Staying in that nickel defense, and the edges were clogged up. Nothing doing.
So we'll see what Canes draws up here on 2nd and 9. Kansas City defense, they aren't too bad either. They got some incredible pass rush with some good safeties on the back end. And they swing it out. And he'll pick up 5, so that's going to make it 3rd and 5.
Yeah.
And he looked on that spin move like he was hoping to turn it back upfield with a spin and end up spinning toward the sideline.
Yeah, unfortunate break. And like you said, we see a lot of Devontae Adams, Aaron Jones, those two stars, but Big Bob Tonyan at tight end, Marquez Valdez, they've been making some big plays today for these Packers.
Here's Aaron Rodgers. There's right out of the backfield, first down. And a few more yards on top of that, out to the 39.
Staple of Canes' offense today has been that little out route there by Jones coming across to the bunch side. He's able to check that down. And when you get Aaron Jones in space, you can make a lot of big things happen. He picks up a nice first down.
Especially when you got that clear out. You got the user deep trying to guard all those routes, and then also all of a sudden Jones sneaks out of there. Boy, that could have been a late throw. He ends up throwing it late, and no.
Oh, man.
Had the first down, by the way.
Today, too, where they can't get their feet down. We've seen some big plays that could have happened, but they can't get their feet down. But that's what you do there. You check it down to Aaron Jones, couple flat routes, and then, boom, you hit him with that quick snap, play action, get over the top to the crosser.
2nd and 10 now for the 39. Canes feeling pretty confident here in the last few plays. Quick throw. And Adams past midfield to the 42. Rogers has completed his last 3 passes. So when Adams is open, you know he's going to deliver. Of course, he had that incompletion along the sideline, but that was a quick throw.
Yeah, Kane's starting to cook it up here. He's looking like a laser show. We've seen the flats, the underneath, the crossing route. Now he goes right down the seams to Adams, the best receiver in the game, and picks up a big first down. He's on the move.
Another play action. And there's a little bit of tight end delay.
We've seen that tight end delay get real popular lately in the Madden community, and he just loves this play. He keeps going back to it over and over, and he's quick snapping too, so he's not allowing S-Dot to set up his defense.
Smart not to throw it here, and he'll just throw it away.
Yeah, well, when you don't have that escape artist ability, you know, with Rogers and Brady, they can't really, it's hard to scramble here in Madden 21. You can't really get outside the pocket as good as you want. So sometimes you can fumble, you can get some guy can come in and sack you real quick, so you just throw that thing away.
That was a screamer. MVS, though, to the 20, and it will be a first down. So 1st and 10 now. Rogers throws again. Tight ends for days, down to the 14 now.
Nice little truck right there, too. Old school. Boom. Hit him with that. Fall forward, 7 yards.
And Big Bob with another catch. 2nd and 3. And we got a timeout. It's going to be the 2nd timeout already burned by S-Dot. Can't take him with you. Notice how big this drive is. We've already had 3 minutes go by. Canes again with Rogers. And he'll move it to the 3-yard line now. Starting to really pack up for the Packers and the Canes. This is play number 11 of the drive. And Jones will barrel his way in there for 6, and Canes on the board first.
Big time drive by Canes. I mean, he looked phenomenal. Lasers to left and right, and he finishes it off with an Aaron Jones stretch to the outside, punches it in the end zone. What a way to start the game for the tournament veteran.
I wouldn't say there was any milk moments in that drive. It was very methodical. Second opportunity to listen in. Under the lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
Maybe I can block him, you know? Touchdown return here.
Aggressive here.
Block kick.
And S-Dot will start with it at the 25-yard line with Patty Mahomes and the crew. Well, 1st and 10. Ball at the 25. Here comes Estello, a.k.a. S-Dot 36. A little rebranding for a guy that took a couple years off competitive play. Finds him in the biggest game in Madden he's had in 3 years' time, and he gets absolutely crushed on 1st down. That's a loss of 2. He'll bunch it up. Here on 2nd and 12. Going to be trying to get Patty Mahomes to those edges. And wow. Dropped it right in the bucket. Cross midfield, 42-yard line. Big gain for S-Dot.
You talk about throwing it in there. That is as tight a window as you're going to find. Just a little streak seam post route to Tyreek Hill. Just burns his man, and then he has that little hole, and he throws it in there.
Mahomes maybe picking on the user a little bit. Running all kind of guys in front of Canes before he picks up 8. 2nd and 2. Maybe got a yard. 3rd and 1.
He loves these RPOs when it gets into that 3rd and 1, 2nd and 1, 2nd and 2 situation. Only gained a yard there, but I think he might go right back to it.
Needs to get a yard here on 3rd down. Already in the 2nd quarter of play. And Mahomes will roll. Looking, and he'll just chunk it up. Tyreek Hill uses wheels. It nearly hauled it in, but he'll cough it up along the sideline. It'll be 4th and 1. Wow. It's going to be a 50-yarder from the left hash. I think that was Hoyer with the hold, or Henney, and it's up and it's good.
The score, Packers 7, Chiefs 3.
Yeah, that was unfortunate right there for S-Dot. I mean, that was a nice playmaker, great touch pass. I thought he had the feet down, but they didn't give it to him. And then a little surprised that he didn't go for it on 4th and 1. You know, not being aggressive, taking his points. Maybe he must feel confident in his defense.
Well, somehow Canes decides to bring it out with Austin. And instead of starting at the 25, he'll start at the 18. Tavon used to be a weapon, though. I can tell you that.
Yep. Coming out of West Virginia, I thought he was going to be the next big thing.
Incredible offense with him and Slayton.
Pat White.
Yeah, old Patty White. It's a scary team. I don't want to talk about it. 2nd and 6. They beat Clemson by 100 in the Orange Bowl. Rodgers. And good decision. Find another down. 3rd and 6 to go. Quick throw right up the seam. Big Bob is rumbling, stumbling, bumbling all the way down to the 32-yard line.
Absolutely brilliant play call by Canes. He saw the turbo rush, the user rush coming up the middle. What happens when your user comes up the middle? There's no user over the middle of the field behind it, so then you can throw it to the seam to the tight end. That's exactly what he did and picks up a nice big chunk.
Goes back to Jones.
He was brought down at the 28.
Well, these Packers have been really impressive.
It's now 2nd.
Scott Cole, TD, along with him. Had an incredible time. And we've seen some good Madden action as there's another first down. Gives up at the 21. We're in the semifinal with the Chunky Million Mills Challenge. And Canes just working it down the field, 10 yards at a time.
Yeah, it's looking easy for him. He loves this play. Keeps going back to it, rolls out right, crossing route to the sidelines, throws it in there. I expect a run here. Start to use some of this clock.
Hands it off. Oh, what a cutback. Able to get back to the 10-yard line. Going to be 2nd and goal, but could have been a big loss.
Yeah, it was great defense, better stick work. But now he forced S-Dot into his final timeout. So now really this is going to be another run here. Get that clock moving. Then when it gets to 3rd down, your whole playbook's open.
He'll run it again. Jones, a little bit of stiff arm. Get to the 6-yard line, and here comes 40 more seconds off the clock. 1:27 to go. He'll take it down to just a few seconds beyond a minute. Here on 3rd and goal. And if you don't get in, you kind of still want the clock to run. So this is going to be an interesting play call. And he will put it on the ground. Jones reaches out to the 3.
The tackle made at the 3-yard line. A gain of 3 yards.
And now he has the opportunity to put himself up 7 with about 30 seconds left in the half.
A 20-yard attempt.
I love the opportunity to get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. So even if he can get down here, I know he doesn't have any timeouts, but if he can get a 3, he'll just erase everything Canes just did as he knocks in the 20-yarder. 10-3 in favor of Canes.
Exactly. And you never know. When you got Patty Mahomes out there, you got Tyreek Hill, Hardman, those boys can fly. So, you know, any kind of deep cover 3 beater, anything to the sidelines, definitely still time here. I would expect S-Dot to be aggressive and try to work the ball on the field.
Right now, you're just down a possession, but you got no timeouts. And you know you're going to receive the ball to start the second half. It's a white gloves kind of moment. You got to handle it with care. And Mahomes gets to the outside, tight end delay. There's Kelsey. Can he get out of bounds? And he will at the 48-yard line. Mahomes barking out the orders. And
ooh, too many audibles, Scott. Too many audibles now. When you audible more than 3 times, you'll get a false start. I think that's exactly what happened. That's a kind of a costly 5 yards right there.
Yeah, pushed him back to the 43. Needs to get somewhere just beyond the 40 to be in field goal range. Might be wishing he had that 5 yards. Mahomes buying time. He's going to run, and he's going to get out of bounds at the 50, but, hey, he would have been at the 45.
Yeah, he would have. That false start really might come back to haunt him. Great scramble there. I think he was waiting for the tight end to delay out again, but he couldn't get him to release. And now you can't get tackled in bounds here.
Mahomes He'll throw it away. 11 seconds to go. No timeouts. 3rd and 8. Puts Hill to the left. Mahomes. Looking down there. He'll chunk it. And we're about to have a 4th down. See if the former baseball player can chunk one to the end zone here for Mahomes. Boy, how big was that false start? Man, he's going to get another one here.
He's not even going to get a playoff now. It's the end of the half.
Take a lead. That's right. The runoff will hit us the half, and maybe he was just like, nah, I'm good. Too many bad things can happen here. And he will receive the ball. Fresh clock, fresh set of downs. 10-3, Canes with the lead.
And the difference in the game, Scott, is that situational football by Canes. You know, you saw him use all that clock. He forced S-Dot to use all his timeouts, and then he was able to punch it in, go up 7, and then great defense right there under a minute.
Estella really just needed a timeout. Couldn't work the middle of the field, but remember, he burned 2 of those timeouts on defense.
Yep.
Early in that first quarter.
Came back to haunt him, and those timeouts as well with the false start. I still think, too, in that last play, I think you got to take a shot there. I mean, the chances of him getting a 100-yard pick 6 is very low. I would have threw it up, taken a shot. I've seen a couple crazy Hail Marys this year. You never know. So I don't like that end of the first half management by S-Dot.
Well, he gets 2 yards on first down. They'll bring up a 2nd and 8. 2 Madden veterans going out, and he tried to escape with Mahomes. And I don't even think he got back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to count that as a sack. 3rd and 8.5, and oh my goodness. Timeout by Canes. He was not ready for the hurry up, so that'll burn a timeout. Here's 3rd and 8. Mahomes got to get rid of it. He'll use that speed to throw it away. Now what do you do, TD?
I think you got to go for it here. I know there's plenty of time, but he's going to punt. So he trusts his defense. I don't think he feels confident enough on offense versus Canes, and I think that's why we're seeing the punt here.
He'll boot it away. And this one will go out of bounds at the 23-yard line. That's where Canes will take over with an opportunity, if we're being honest, TD, to go down here and probably win the game. Bunch to the right. Canes with Rodgers. Packers have not lost yet in this tournament. And they throw it away. Well, Packers have won. We did have a Packers versus Packers matchup where someone had to lose with the Packers. But the Packers have moved on in each of the games we've seen so far in the tournament. Bunch to the right, 2nd and 10. And he throws it again. It's a low throw, and MBS is going to roll for the first down.
Goes with the low pass, using that left trigger on the controller. You can throw a low pass, very effective, especially when you have that gunslinger ability. He's able to thread the needle. And now you see that chew clock already coming out here in the 3rd quarter.
And Jones. Get to the 35. Here's the 2nd and 9. It's enough to give him hope. This time he goes with a quick pass to the outside. It's the big fella again. And he pushes it to the 42. Here comes a 3rd and short.
And S-Dot's defense has not been bad at all. S-Dot. His defense has not been bad at all. It's just he's given up these flats. And like you said, Canes is methodically moving the ball on the field. He got stuck right there. So just a phenomenal quick snap right there by Canes. Got the user in on the line. The crossing route was wide open. So that's really all Canes has been doing. Using the clock, throwing underneath, and moving the ball methodically when he needs to.
And goes back to Jones. He's got him on his heels now. Positive territory to the 39. 2nd and 5 clock is starting to become a factor.
At the 39-yard line.
Rolling, looking wide open. This is a touchdown. Goodbye. Bye, Felicia. We'll see you. Touchdown, Canes.
Big time throw, big time rollout, and that's going to put Canes in the grand final most likely here. That was just easy. I mean, he was just quick snapping. He was chewing the clock, and then he'd come out, hike it with either an inside zone or he'd roll out, hit that crosser deep. Great strategy right there by Canes.
7 plays, 77 yards. Go Pack, go. And this scum kick will put him at the 25-yard line. And I mean, you know, probably folks out there going, hey, there's 6 minutes left. Why are you saying GG? We've seen nothing offensively out of S-Dot. Just zero.
Exactly. Yeah, he's really struggled to move the ball. You can tell he does not feel comfortable. Great scramble there, though, but you can tell he does not feel comfortable going up against this Canes defense.
Gain of 8 yards by Patty Mahomes as he goes to the no huddle. Brings Tyreek back in. Just nothing going, nothing doing. A lot of standing around.
Yeah, 3 for 8. It's tough, and we've seen it there. Just straight man-to-man coverage across the board. Those Packers with all that speed, you know, nothing can really get open. Canes has his eye on Tyreek Hill, the most important player with his user, and then the other guys just aren't getting open.
At some point, you got to stop blocking your running back and start sending them out. He does this time. Gets it to the outside. That's enough for the first down.
Yeah, there's his only guy, Tyreek. Just a little route, though. You can see Canes is just watching Tyreek. It's like a hawk. Like he's all over him.
And Mahomes. No one home. 1 second left in the third. He's 4 for 10.
Right. And Canes, honestly, is not making a lot of adjustments. It's just straight man-to-man across the board, and these guys are locking up.
You got to make the read. Use your speed like that. There goes Tyreek to the outside. As the third quarter comes to the end, 5 minutes to go, ball at the 37, down 2 scores.
Great throw right there. Went with that smart routed corner route that we've talked about. Destroys man-to-man. Canes was a little bit late to watch Tyreek, and he's able to burn his guy.
Mahomes on the keeper.
And when it's zone, that ball's got to come out quick.
Brings up second.
Yeah, he switched up his coverage. Switched up his coverage right there to zone. He's mixing it up right now. He's really making it difficult on Dello. Going back to the cover 3 here. See if Dello has a motion slant he can throw.
And he's, you know, one of the things I noticed, and, you know, I'm just a regular guy here. I'm not a Madden pro like you, TD. But a lot of guys in the same area. You know, when you can cover 2 or 3 guys with one guy, that's just not going to work.
Yeah, exactly. You see that with the motion slant. He also has the running back coming out in the middle of the field. It's a lot of congestion over there. He needs to space. Like we saw Canes with his spacing has been phenomenal. You got to spread it out a little bit, have a little bit better route combos.
Mahomes goes deep.
That's Nacho Ball.
And it's going to be picked off. It's Nacho Ball. It's Canes ball. With 4:03 to go, it's his game to lose. It's just the first turnover of the game, but Canes has just been so solid on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, it's 1 yard here, 4 yards there, 8 yards here. You know, it's except for that long pass to Adams. You know, he's just matriculating down the field. This time picked up the first down. Got a little bit of daylight, little stop and go. Can Adams get a block? The answer to that is no. Taken down at the 37-yard line.
That was probably better, though, to go down. Now you take all this clock. I mean, you could have scored and really, you know, blew him out, but you could take this clock now and really ice this game and get it over with and get to that grand finals.
Yeah, the game will go much faster for him. The ball in his hands. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Nope. Stello, a.k.a. S-Dot. Good to see him back in the competitive scene. He'll use a timeout here, down 14.
Yeah, great to see him back. Honestly, he didn't really play that bad. He just didn't have that firepower. He didn't have enough juice on offense. And then on defense, it was frustrating because it seemed like, you know, he'd slow him down, get him a couple yards, and then Canes were getting like a 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 2, and he'd convert, methodically move down the field. So it wasn't a bad game at all by Stello. It's just he didn't have enough compared to Canes.
And Jones worked to the 19-yard line, 13 carries, 81 yards. And there's that final timeout by S-Dot with 2:26 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
He needs a fumble right now. That, in my experience, that just ain't going to happen. 3rd and 3. Canes will hand it off again to Jones. And we got a 4th down coming up. I kick the field goal here. Field goal wins the game. Like, no question about it.
Yep. Puts you up 3
I don't
possessions.
even leave it a chance. I don't even put it out to the Madden gods. Kick it through and call it a game.
Without a doubt. 2 possessions here. And if you don't get it, you still give them a slight chance. I'd take the field goal. You're playing for potentially $10,000 here. You can't take any chances, like you said.
And Doritos.
Yeah.
And Doritos.
And a gift card.
Target gift card. NFL
swag.
Gift card. They all get the Bose headsets, which is... that alone, super cool. Throws it to the end zone. And what do we know? Touchdown, Canes.
That's exactly why we're in the booth and not out there. That's why Canes is a phenomenal player. He's won a lot of money playing Madden.
His confidence is through the roof in this ball game.
Oh, yeah. You can tell. I mean, he knew. He just wanted to end this thing. Even though he didn't end it, he just prolonged it. But, yeah.
He made a statement to whoever he's going to face in the final. Going up against... oh, boy. 1:18 to go. No timeouts. And you're down 23, and he'll run it. Williams will run out of bounds at the 16-yard line. That'll give him a little breathing room. So it's going to be Canes versus Assassin or ItzJoff. Who you liking in that next game?
Yeah, it's a good one. You know, we talked about this one, both guys being tournament veterans, but I think that second matchup is even better. I think those guys are super equally matched. Like we said, Assassin has that experience. He's been around a long time, been in a lot of tournaments. Joff, he's a lot newer to the scene, but he has some of the craziest stick work. He's like a highlight reel out there, clash of styles. You know, it's tough. I'd probably give the edge to Joff just because I think he's been a little more active on the scene lately. He's gotten some more reps in. But who knows? I think it's going to come down to the wire.
48 seconds to go in this one. Start out of timeouts for the man from Philly. And nearly a sack. And he'll throw it away.
I think that's what we'll see. You know, remember, Assassin, he loved that Ronald Jones. He was using him all over the place. And then Joff was pretty balanced, as we see. Ooh, triple coverage.
Nearly a catch.
But yeah, we saw Joff really just breaking runs with Aaron Jones and his stick work. So really, it's the Joneses going at it. Aaron Jones versus Ronald Jones. Looking forward to it.
38 seconds to go in this one. And Williams. Reach out to the 41. Clock on the move. Tick, tick, ticking away. That's Dello just not wanting this day to come to a close. Canes defense played from the kickoff to the final whistle. I can tell you that. It's been phenomenal. Only surrendering 3 points. And remember, that was on S. Dello's opening drive. Made it a 7-3 ball game.
Complete to Travis Kelce.
Just could never get a stop on Canes. Final play of the game.
And the first down, Chiefs.
Got to kick the field goal, beat the spread. Mahomes. Throw it short here, and Tyreek will pad the stats. This game will come to an end. What a game by Canes, winning big. And hey, it wasn't pretty on offense. It was super effective, but his defense is the story. I mean, he had S-Dot bewildered from the get-go.
Defense, and more defense. And I'll tell you right now, if Canes plays like this in the grand finals, he's going to be very difficult to beat.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait to see who he's going to play coming up in that final game. And we got an opportunity. So let's take a look at the milk moment of the game. Well, TD, we thought Canes should kick a field goal here, but hey, this is really the only highlight. He was so methodical, but why not put salt in the wounds?
Went for the dagger, went for the win, post route, uncovered in the end zone, and that does it.
So he's going to be moving on to the final, representing that souped-up team. But will it be Protein Pro Team or Stew Crew who he'll face in the final? That's what we have looking forward to. But someone's got to get there first. We should have a great semifinal number 2 coming up before we get to the championship here in Campbell's Chunky Million Mills Challenge. Of course, if you need to get in the zone while you're playing Madden or doing anything that requires that intense concentration these players are showing off today, you need to fill up beforehand. That's right. Campbell's Chunky Soup is a great way to do that. It's packed with all the hearty meat and vegetables you need to be your absolute best. Cannot wait. Semifinal number 2 coming just around the bend.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. One thing is undeniable. We rise for you.
He's back on the scene. They know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My take out your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about him.
This is an ad for a chip so iconic, we don't need a logo. It's the three-sided crunch. You know, that cheesy, spicy, crispy, crunchy, flavor-packed bodega snack that rhymes with, I need those. An ad with no logo? It's another level.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
And welcome back. We're ready for the other semifinal. Who will face Canes in the final game of the tournament? Before we get to that, we want to thank Target so much for being our presenting sponsor of this Million Meals Challenge. Together, Target and Campbell's have donated over 60 million meals through these tournament sponsorships. It's been absolutely phenomenal. But now we got time for semifinal number 2, TD, and we got kind of the guys. We got new school, old school. Is that a fair way to say it?
Yeah, we got Clash of Styles too. Joff, the young and upcoming superstar highlight reels, I like to call him. Then you got Assassin, the gritty veteran. Plays kind of boring, but he gets the job done.
Yeah, it's all about the W. It's Pro Team going up against Stu Crew, Joke, Joff, Barkley going up against Sanders, Assassin, and Clef. And let's start off with Joff. I don't know why we keep calling him the youngster. I mean, he's 33 years old. He's just up the road from me in Charlotte.
Yeah, it's just because he's up and coming on the scene. Really started competing last year, made some noise in some underground tournaments, and here he is, has a chance at winning $5,000, potentially $10,000 if he can come away with this win.
Well, on the other side, you talked about him just being slow, methodical, trying to be smart, a guy that's got thousands of regs underneath his belt.
Yeah, he has reps from tournaments all across the globe, a veteran of the sport. Like I said, he plays that old school style, but it's brought him a lot of success, and here he has a chance to go to the finals.
Well, let's see who's going to face Canes in the final. Let's kick it off. Well, here we go. Semifinal number 2. It's the Buccaneers, controlled by Assassin, going against Joff's Packers. And at this point, can anybody stop these Green Bay Packers, TD?
Yeah, it's tough, man. They're so good. We saw with Joff. He loves Aaron Jones out of those shotgun power runs. He can use his stick work. That's what he feels comfortable with. That's what he can spotlight is his stick work. He feels that's his strength. That's what he has confidence in, and it'll be up to Assassin to be able to slow that down.
Well, he broke out the all yellows last time. He's going back with the all yellows here for Joff. 40-second play clock. And Rodgers will go to work for Joff. Aaron Rodgers, he's already getting the stop and go. Pick up a few.
Yeah, you see it first play. He's trying to get groovy with it. But Assassin, pretty solid defense right there, getting that power O into the backfield.
You know, him kind of dink and dunk, get the short runs. You can't give him the big plays. He feeds off of that. And there's a sack. Speaking of big plays, it's a big one for Assassin. The Villa comes up with a sack, 3rd and 10. To flip the script. Needs to get to the 35-yard line, just past to continue the drive. Rodgers We'll go to the air, and
That's Nacho Ball.
that's Nacho Ball. We might have a pick six. But they force him out at the 15-yard line. Couldn't go any better for Assassin.
Big time defense from Assassin. Joff tries to throw the corner out to Adams, but just doesn't have enough air under it. The ball tips around a little bit, and finally he comes up with the pick, and he gets a great return down to the 15.
He'll hand it off to Jones. And he'll work his way to the 11, picks up 3.5. I gotta call it 4, 2nd and 6. Short field for Assassin here on 2nd and 6. Brady off to Jones. And that's good defense right there. Push him back a yard.
Takes a little page out of Joff's book. That's one of those runs that Joff likes, those little power buck sweeps out of shotgun, but just nothing doing. Joff knows, hey, you can't run my plays on me. So Joff forces him into a 3rd and 8.
Twelve-yard line, little play action, and boy, that was a tight window. It's a laser down to the 2. Very well could have been a pick. And number 28's in there. That's who he gives it to, puts his head down, and barrels into the end zone.
Give it to the big man, falling forward for about 3 extra yards. And what a start for Assassin here in the semifinals. Gets that defensive stop on the pick and then punches it in for 7.
Second opportunity to listen in. Under the Lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
Awesome, bro.
Whenever you hit somebody, by the way, I would hit on the solo side. That's the side you can throw a slow running back and go around.
Yeah. Solo side receiver. That little seam wheel is killing me, bro.
It just does not work. Ball at the 22-yard line.
And that always scares me too. You know how many times I've seen a big hit stick right there and you fumble. We saw a fumble earlier that I forget who it was, but they were lucky to recover it. So that's always a risky thing that I don't like to see. And you only get it, you don't even get it to the 25. He's only at the 22.
All that work. Here's Jones. Stopping, popping. Gonna get to the outside, puts on the afterburners. Finally tripped up in the 43, positive territory. Maybe that'll wake Joff up.
Oh boy, we need some joystick emojis, emotes, something, because this boy's stick work is through the roof right there. It looked like he was dancing a little bit too much, and then boom, breaks it with that stop and go, and he's already in business.
Yeah, he stood in the hole for about 2 seconds, and then up he goes again. Oh boy, that time he should have kept running. Rogers. I don't know why you'd ever go to the air, but why not? All the way down to the 3.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, sometimes Madden's a game of glitches and stuff, but it's simple, smart football. Common knowledge right there.
And they go to the fullback. He goes there again, and boom. That's Winfield who laid the wood. Gets stonewalled on back-to-back plays.
Yeah, and I think those things are always kind of overlooked. I think sometimes size and weight and trucking, all those little ratings, they do matter. So when you get a bigger guy in there for a fullback dive, they can fall forward like we saw with Fournette on Assassin's Drive.
They'll hand it off again. This time goes with Jones, and now what are you going to do? Oh, boy. Do not like the hurry up on fourth down. I hate it. He can take this to the second quarter if he wants to think about it. He'll snap it. Rogers throws it low, and it's caught for a touchdown. MVS bails him out.
Yeah, big time decision right there, and he does go for it, hits the crossing route in the back of the end zone. He had a couple guys open, and Rogers just slings it in there to tie this thing up.
Well, we're all tied up. Of course, Assassin still has an advantage. He's up in possession here.
So now we get to see him for the full, 75 yards here. We'll see what he's got.
A lot of Ronald Jones, folks. Buckle up. Maybe got back to the line. We're headed to the second quarter in a 7-7 ball game. Winner faces Canes.
That's the end of the first quarter, with the score tied 7-7.
Second and 10 after the gain of 0. Let's see if Brady goes back to work. Keeps Jones in, but able to pick up the first down.
Yeah,
That's O.J. Howard, the big tight end.
That was a great route combo too. You know, he had the wheel to the right side, then back. He had the crossing route, little high point pass to his big tight end for a nice first down. Love the route combinations that Assassin does.
Hands it off to Jones. I think at some point he's going to have to, when he audibles down to the running formation, he's going to have to let it go one time.
I think that would be smart. Great point. You see, too, the Packers are a great counter because Kenny Clark, with that X-Factor ability, has that inside stuff ability, which gets great block sheds against the run. And a risky pass right there by Assassin.
Don't want to give up the advantage after that interception. Brady looking, rolling, and he'll throw it away. What are you going to do, TD?
I think you punt this thing away. I don't know. We'll see what he does here. He's going to go for it. And that's the thing with Brady. He can't get outside the pocket like that, kind of in no man's land. You got to stay in there and make a read.
Yeah, he's better off in a pocket, setting his feet. He does have hot routes for days, though. And that's a tight window. Brady with the throw, Howard with the catch. Move the chains.
That's an absolute laser. We saw Ronald Jones, his MVP last game. This game, so far it's been O.J. Howard on those post routes over the middle.
Stretch set it down to the 42 for Assassin. And Ronald Jones bottled up in this ballgame. 5 rushes for nothing.
Joff's run defense is phenomenal. Kenny Clark in the middle there is just a problem.
Brady. Boy, had all kind of room in the middle, but gave it to Jones anyway. Well, we're in a battle here. 2-minute warning. We're tied at 7. And Statson does get the ball to start the second half. So this next 2 minutes is crucial. Jones to the 15. 90 seconds to go in the half. And you can just tell he's old school. Take it all the way down. Nope, he snapped it earlier, and I thought RPO. Yikes.
Oh, interesting play call because so the RPOs, the bubble screens are a little bit better. Those outside wide receiver screens, not so effective in this game. Surprising play call. Something we haven't seen. He went to that twin tight end formation. Hasn't ran that all day.
Hey, on the edge, these guys just don't secure the blocks.
Yep, exactly.
3rd and 3. After the timeout, clock stopped at 1:18. Both players with 2 timeouts remaining. Quick throw. Guess who it is? Ronald Jones? Oh, yeah, it is. He'll take it to the 3-yard line.
Expect 3 runs right here from Assassin if he can't punch it in.
Jones barrels his way in for a touchdown, and Assassin's back on top.
It's a phenomenal drive by Assassin. I wonder if he gave Joff a little bit too much time here. It was first down, so he could have went down and scored on maybe 2nd or 3rd down, but that's being a little picky. He had to punch it in, and he's looking great so far in this first half.
And it's hard to turn down the touchdown. And now 110. He's going to come out with it again. Oh, boy. Oh, my. Austin, will they catch him? Bradley Pinion won't get there. All the way down the sideline, just like that, ItzJoff. A touchdown return for 104 yards.
A game changer, and that's exactly why Joff takes it out. He trusts his stick work so much. He returns kicks, something nobody does in Madden 21, but he has the confidence in himself, and it pays dividends. What a return here in the semifinals.
Last time he just took it right up the middle. He basically run into 4 guys. This time he gets to the edge, and it pays off. We're tied again. Wow. But a turnover here would be ever so costly.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker for Assassin. You just had a great drive, used all that clock. You scored with under a minute, and then you give up a kick return, and now you're back with the ball in a tie game. He's got to fight through that because that can really set you back.
He doesn't want to use this other timeout until he's on the other side of the field, I can tell you that. But what a throwback. It's Godwin. And that's going to take a chunk of time off the clock. You got to have that final timeout for a chance to kick a field goal.
He could have went out of bounds there, too, and he didn't.
A lot of time. That was nearly About 25 seconds or so that came off of there. It's the little things. And wow. Squeezes it in, calls timeout. I don't know the range. I know it's Ryan Suckup is the kicker. Man, it played at South Carolina.
You know, this is an interesting play call. You can run the ball here and hurry up and spike it after this, but if you got to get a couple yards to get that field goal.
They go to Jones. He did not get a couple yards. He lost one, in fact. Clock winding down. The kick, it's up. Needs the distance. It's off the crossbar. Doinkins here at the end of the half.
Wow.
He needed that yard.
Upright.
You know the yard he lost? He needed the yard.
Oh, the yard. Oh, my goodness. He's going to look back on that if he loses this game. Oh, man. It's a game of inches.
Well, now he's got to regain himself here, TD, because, you know, you still have, you're up a possession still. After everything you've done, you've gone out and scored. Assassin still in control here, even with the long return for the touchdown by ItzJoff. You missed the field goal, but you got to remember, you're still in control.
Yeah, what a game this is. And you said it, you know, it's the little things. And, you know, giving up the kick return after a great drive and then losing a yard when you could have got the field goal. You could, if he scored a touchdown here, he'd be up 2 possessions. Instead, it's tied. He's got to try to take the lead back. Wow.
If Assassin does get another chance to do a kickoff, maybe you want to be a little scummier. I mean, kicking it right down the middle, you know?
Yeah.
And that's going to be a big loss.
Yeah, and you don't see those slip screens a lot, and Joff was ready for it. He flew right to the ball there.
I'm just saying, you give up the long kick return, you doink a field goal, and all of a sudden you feel like everything's against you here on 3rd and 10. Momentum's real. The wheel
not your
it's
ball.
picked. It's not your ball. It might not be your game. It's a pick 6 to the crib for Joff, and everything going his way.
And right on cue, momentum is real from the end of the second quarter here to the third quarter. Joff with a pick 6, just a bad read by Assassin, and now Joff takes control.
You go from being up 7 to down 7 in the matter of what? About 2 minutes?
Yep, and I think that kick return was really a backbreaker. I mean, that is just tough to bounce back from. You had a phenomenal drive. You took control, and you gave up that kick return, and now it's just a downswing, a downfall, and he's got to bounce back, though. This is for a chance at the grand finals.
But ItzJoff has ran off 14 straight to the outside. And there's Godwin. Good job getting around the edge there and turning it upfield. He's 2nd in inches.
Yeah, we talk so much about Joff's stick work, and rightfully so, but the great stick work right there by Assassin. Gets around that edge with Godwin, turns it up, picks up 9 yards.
The struggle for Assassin in this game, he's not been able to get Ronald Jones going on the ground. Goes back to it here. Makes a man miss. There's a little stick work from Assassin. Will they catch him? Finally bring him down at the 23-yard line. Boy, did he need that. Got to snap the football, and it's going to be a delay of game. Hot route master's nice. Sometimes it gets you in trouble. Late audible. Smart not to use a timeout, though. Way more valuable than those 5 yards right now. Jones. That would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 8.
Little power. He loves that run. He's had some success with that run. I'd like to see him go back to that. I-form run hasn't been any good for him.
And goes to Jones again. He rolls over the top to the 6. Gained about 2 or 3 extra yards there right at the end.
Both running backs on those little check down routes, like an option route, checks it down. All that speed out of the backfield is able to get a big play out of it.
And Jones, that's what we're used to seeing. Been bottled up for the majority of the game. Here's 2nd and goal. You need a laser in the back of the end zone here by Brady. And he will force it in there. Oh, boy. Field goal's not the end of the world. And we got some movement down there. And I'll back him up to the 13.
Yeah, a couple mental mistakes here by Assassin. I'm wondering, though, maybe did he do that on purpose, give himself more room? I don't know.
It's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing on 3rd and goal. Of course, you limit some of your routes here. Third and goal. 1:25 to go in the 3rd. Scott Cole, Tyler Davis along with you. It's been a great day of Madden so far. And that nearly was picked off. Does that say 2 of 17? Was I reading that right? That's got to be 12 of 17, right?
Yeah, I think it was 12 of 17, yeah. But
I mean, I know it's been bad, but it's not been that bad.
No, yeah, that's a read, though. I mean, that read looked like he's been 2 for 17 because you can't throw that. I mean, you got to take your points there. Triple coverage, he's very fortunate to be able to get any points after that throw.
Gonna need to stop, kick it away, and yeah, this time he's gonna kick it to someone else. And he's thinking to himself, man, if I had just done that.
And now it's up to Assassin's defense. He's got to get off the field. He's got to get a stop.
Hands it off to Jones. Stop and go doesn't work that time. Up by 4. And he swings it out. RPO. He's got some blocks. Austin. Boy, he's getting everything out of Tavon that you can possibly get out of him. First down.
He's using Tavon the best way you could. I mean, this is the guy that we thought was going to be a superstar out of West Virginia, and Joff is using him like so. I mean, kick returns, slants. He's got him on these screens, these RPOs. And when you get Tavon in open space, especially with Joff's stick work, it can always turn into a big play.
Of course, he can score in a blink of an eye as well. Hands it off to Jones. And a good hit. Now push it across midfield, 2nd and 9.
For Assassin here, you're just holding to 3. Yeah, that's really all it is right now. You cannot give up a touchdown that might seal it. So for Assassin, you can give up a couple plays here and there, but you got to eventually hold him to 3, and you can't let him burn out this whole entire 4th quarter.
At 40-second play clock. I continue to harp on that. I continue to come back to it. It's just such a huge deal. And that's because a lot of the other modes you play is a 30-second play clock. Needs 6 yards. No doubt he's probably going to go to the air. Rodgers stands in the pocket. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
My goodness.
Well, sometimes Madden gives, and sometimes Madden gives. This should have been a pick.
Oh, boy. You got to think Assassin is absolutely sick right now. I mean, that is a heartbreaker. It's a phenomenal lurk. I mean,
and it goes for a first down. On top of everything, it goes for a first down.
I know, even if he could have, oh my goodness. Yo, I didn't even know what to say.
It should have been a turnover. Instead, it's a first down. Ball in the 38, and the clock's continuing to move. And he almost got out of that one.
Yeah, if Joff survives this thing, he's going to be thanking the Madden gods for that one.
To 10 plus some fabulous prizes, including TD's favorite Doritos.
Yep, a year worth of free Doritos. The best deal in the business.
And there's the 2-minute warning. Here's another 3rd and 6. The problem now is he's in field goal range.
Mm-hmm. This is the play of the game right here for Assassin on defense. I mean, with the last 3rd down, you got super unlucky, but you got to bounce back. This is the ball game. Got to hold him to 3 so you get a chance for a clutch drive.
And he will hand it off, and he'll get the first down and more. And why not? Jones all the way down to the 2. So now you need a goal line stand. You can only stop the clock once. So even if you do, yeah, you're talking about maybe getting the ball back, even if you force the field goal with about 25 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think that'll just about do it. But with that 40-second play clock here in regs, going to make it extremely difficult. And especially if Joff just punches this in from 2 yards out, then that really ends it up 2 possessions.
I'm telling you, the missed interception that ended up being a first down on 3rd and 6 almost felt like the game. No way. Does he sneak the same with Rodgers? No, he'll hand it off. And Jones will break the play. Touchdown, Joff. It's now a 2-score game.
And that'll make it very difficult on Assassin. Joff is 1 minute and 47 away from punching his ticket to the grand finals.
It's going to be an 11-point game, 1:47 to go. So not only does Assassin have to get in, but he needs the onside kick. I'm a firm believer of just go down here and kick your field goal as quick as you can.
Yep.
Kick it onside. And hope for the best. A lot of good things are going to happen for Assassin over this minute 45 that's left. And Scotty Miller is no Tavon Austin.
Yeah, well, if he can get any of that Madden luck back that they took from him on the drop pick and maybe get an onside kick, he still has a chance, but it's a very slim chance.
He would deserve it. I'm telling you, he would deserve it.
He would definitely deserve that. Yeah, like you said, though, he's got to move down the field quickly. I would even use that timeout just to get that field goal, make it a 1-possession game, and then you got to just pray for the onside kick.
Start at the 27. Brady, as all day, he's going to have a guy coming across midfield. He finds him. And I'm not sure if that's field goal range or not. Well, we know that he's not going to kick it from 41. That we do know. Brady. Looking. And he'll throw it away.
See, he just needs like 2 yards, and he wasted so much time right there.
I think you got to come to the line and run it, and then kick it. I don't know. Maybe even thought about using the timeout there. That was a lot of time off the clock. Quick throw.
Timeout. I'd call timeout here. Kick the field goal.
He's going to continue to use his clock. You spike it. Got to kick the field goal, then kick the onside.
And now we'll see, does he have a little onside magic? He deserves it, like you said.
Makes it an 8-point game. Well, here we go. We hadn't seen one of these in a while. And Bradley Pinion, the former Tiger, will try to bounce one in there. You talk about things that Madden players don't practice a lot. It's this right here. Even just getting to go 10 yards, which you cannot do.
Yeah, I haven't seen one all year. It's literally like a 1% chance. I mean, in the real NFL, too, you don't really see it anymore. And that'll just about do it. Joff is going to be in the grand finals going up against Canes. That's a big-time matchup.
And you couldn't have two different styles with the same team. That's what it tells you. You can both be the Packers and play completely different.
Yeah, just shows you how good they are. I mean, you can air it out with Rodgers, or you can run it with Jones.
Well, and they both look pretty good on defense. But the final in this one, it's going to be Joff 28, Assassin 20. Just couldn't bounce back. You know, what do they say? Bad things happen in threes? Yeah, I mean, you had the doink, yeah, the kickoff return. I don't know what to say. It just wasn't his game. You got to tip your cap to Joff.
Yeah, you do. It's a tough break for Assassin because he played well. It's just some things didn't go his way. The kick return from Joff was phenomenal, and he was able to do just enough to get to the grand finals.
Well, was that the biggest play of the game? Let's take a look at the milk moment of the game. Well, Assassin had just went up a score, and he decides to kick it down Main Street, TD, to old Tavon Austin.
Yeah, you can't kick it to Joff, and Tavon Austin, he's a human joystick out here. Boom, stop and go, gets to the outside, all that space. He even swerves in a teeny bit to get that extra block, and then he's off to the races.
Yeah, and a couple user errors, but you got to tip your cap to the run there by Joff. Well, the championship bracket is now filled out. We know it's going to be Canes and Souped Up going up against Joff and Pro Team. TD, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. I think the two favorites, they made their way to the finals. It's going to be a clash of styles. Kane's the defensive guru, and Joff with that great stick work.
Well, I just want to remind you the tournament is sponsored by Campbell's Chunky, the official soup sponsor of the NFL. That's been getting into esports as well, and we appreciate them sponsoring the Chunky Million Meals Challenge. On the other side, it is the final here in the tournament. You don't want to miss it.
Every day, 30 million kids wake up depending on a school meal program for most of their daily nutrition. And when they don't have classes in school that day, they still wake up hungry. Today, there are new ways to get school meals to kids, but it takes new equipment, new resources, new delivery systems, and that means new money. Text schools to 20222 to donate just $25 to our Million Meal Challenge. And let's leave hunger parked on the sidelines.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not one, not two, not three, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. One thing is undeniable. We rise for you.
He's back on the scene. They know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My take out your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about him.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the Chunky Million Meals Challenge presented by Target. This is a unique gaming experience in partnership with Gen Youth to help alleviate hunger among school children in this COVID-19 pandemic. I'm your host, Marissa Roberto. Now, let's take a look at what happened earlier today.
What's up, Ma? Are you free to talk? I could really use some advice.
Sure, what's going on, say?
Remember that esports tournament I was telling you about, the Chunky Million Meals Challenge? The one I'm going to be a coach for?
Sure, I remember. The one that's raising money for kids who need food right now, right?
Yeah, Chunky is providing 32 million of those meals we're raising money for. The other coaches and I are going to be champions of Chunkies and help guide our players to the tournament.
And now it's time to determine our draft order and see who will be going first. 8th pick goes to Now We're Cooking, featuring Dalvin Cook and Stiff.
They put us at 8. They put us at 8 out the gate. That's crazy. I thought it was good hitting our name first. I was like, hold up, we good.
7th pick goes to Gridiron Gumbo, featuring James Robinson and Chaos.
All right, that's cool.
6th pick goes to Cuisine Machine, featuring Nikhil Harry and Wesley G. 5th pick goes to Simmer Down, featuring Justin Simmons and D-Croft.
It's crazy.
4th pick goes to Soup, There It Is, featuring Jerry Judy and Young Kiv.
Oh, that's great. I'm square with that.
3rd pick goes to Stew Crew, featuring Miles Sanders and Clef.
Bro, if we got first pick, it would have been too easy.
And then there were 2. The 2nd pick goes to Protein Pro Team with Saquon Barkley and Joke.
Those always and lucky.
And that means your first overall pick goes to Souped Up with Justin Jefferson and Boogs.
Go, man. Give me all the luck.
All right, all this talk about the pros you know, but let's get to know the finalists, shall we? We've got all 8 right here in this Under the Helmet showcase.
Jordan, Canes, Powell.
My name is Devontae Burks, aka DribbleDub.
Salvatore Latrodello.
My name is Gage, better known as PinkRanger.
Thomas Joffrey, ItzJoff.
Hey, my name is Trey State. My gamer tag is O-Chicks.
My name is Travis T-Money Hellman.
Hi, man. My name is Chris Goodman, aka BA Assassin. I would describe my playstyle as bend but don't break. Take what the defense gives me, force the offense in the uncomfortable situations.
You know, I'm sending heat all day. You got to make a read. If you don't make a read, it's going to be trouble.
At the end of the day, I live and die by my offense.
I like to surprise them. I like to make them feel comfortable during the game, getting a rhythm, and then hit them.
I've been playing Madden since forever. Since out the womb, I've been playing Madden.
have a set game plan against any of the gimmicks or anything that anybody wants to throw at me.
I consider myself an underdog. I'm really hungry and want to prove myself, and I think that could be really dangerous in a single elimination tournament.
I'm really tough to tackle in open space. I'm going to make you miss. I'm going to try to make you miss. If I don't, I'm going to end up getting you regardless.
Because I'm just a dog. I'm not gonna quit.
I promise you, none of the other guys want to see me in that tournament.
Because I think I'm going to win the tournament.
I'm a former special operations veteran with the 75th Ranger Regiment, and not many people are going to have a resume like me.
Hey, look, my name's the Assassin, man. That's all you. I mean, what else? What do you need to know?
Now over to Scott Cole and Tyler Davis to take us through the draft.
Thanks so much, Marissa. Well, TD, we're getting ready for the draft here. 8 picks in total, 8 players to be selected. Souped Up is going to have the number 1 pick here. Justin Jefferson, Boogs.
Good thing is, I mean, the pick was kind of easy for me. I know Canes. So.
Well, okay, I was going to put Souped Up on the clock, but apparently the pick is already in. Let's go back to Marissa.
With the first overall pick, Souped Up selects Canes.
We have an opportunity to peek in. Let's see what the strategy is between Saquon and Joke.
It's probably a better pick, but if you want, you can pick either Estelle or ItzJoff. I think those are the best 2 available. Plus, we're going to be on the opposite side of Canes, and he's probably the best one out of the 8.
With the second pick, Pro Team selects ItzJoff.
We got a second pick?
Yeah, we got a second pick. So that means they pick someone. Who they pick before him again? Canes?
They probably pick Canes.
Yeah.
That's it, bro. I'm excited, bro.
So now Stu Crew has a decision to make here. Miles Sanders, Clef, one of the great MCS pros that has come onto the scene.
Third, I like Assassin. I like Assassin too.
With the third pick, Stu Crew selects VA Assassin.
My boy Assassin, what's up, bro?
Good, Clef, man.
The winning team right here, man.
Yes, sir. What's good, Miles, man? How you doing, bro?
You would think would be S. Dello here for the teammates of Jerry, Judy, and Young Kiv. We've both seen them play a lot of Madden and Madden 21.
With the fourth pick, Soup, there it is, selects S. Dot.
Well, now with the number 5 pick, it's simmered down. That's Justin Simmons. D. Croft, the great Seattle Seahawks club champion on the Madden competitive scene.
And I know Madden's probably a different game, but just like the younger talent always seems to be like the most sought after, when you're looking at gaming and esports. So shoot, you know more than me in the Madden world, so let's do it. I'm cool with T-Money.
All right, T-Money's our pick.
With the 5th pick, Simmer Down selects T-Money.
Beecroft is the guy. He did all the research and thought you were kind of like a younger up and coming guy that's been in it, been deep in tournaments. So wanted to say congrats and excited to see you do work and win this thing. Real talk. Excited for you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do.
Cuisine Machine on the number 6 pick. A bunch of big names have gone off the board. TD, you got DribbleDub left, PinkRanger, O-Chicks. Where do you think they're going? This is the team of Nikhil Harry and Wesley G.
We might have to take Dribble.
With the 6th pick, Cuisine Machine selects DribbleDub.
All right, TD, just 2 picks left. DribbleDub coming off the board, so it's either PinkRanger or O-Chicks with this number 7 pick for the Gridiron Gumbo of James Robinson and Chaos.
What you think? Let's go. I want to go probably PinkRanger, probably.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking.
All right.
I couldn't remember the other guy.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh, I wanted DribbleDub.
With the 7th pick, Gridiron Gumbo selects PinkRanger.
Left on the board is O-Chicks, but hey, he's actually going to have some great teammates here. Dalvin Cook, who's one of the most competitive running backs, maybe a top 3, top 5 in the league, and then Stiff, who's a former Madden champion.
And our final player of the day going to Now We're Cooking, O-Chits.
What up?
What's going on, man?
What's up, boy?
Trying to do some damage in the tournament.
Yeah, you use this as motivation, man. You use this as motivation. 100%. They don't know what they're talking about, man. We like you. We wanted you. That's who we wanted.
Well, now we know the teams. Now they got to get on the gridirons. We had hundreds enter, and now we're down to the final 8 here in North America.
Keep it right here, because after the break, we've got the best moments from the quarterfinals and semis.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. Good times and bad, we roll up our sleeves. No matter what we farm, we work in acres, not hours. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to lend a hand, to support neighbors across the country, to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. From our farm to your family, to those who need it most, one thing is undeniable: we farm for you.
Back on the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. Might take out your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about it.
This is an ad for a chip so iconic, we don't need a logo. It's the three-sided crunch. You know, that cheesy, spicy, crispy, crunchy, flavor-packed bodega snack that rhymes with, I need those. An ad with no logo? It's another level.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not one, not two, not three, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
All right, I promised you the good stuff after the break, and here it is, the best moments from the quarterfinals and semis.
All right, TD, here we go. Our opening game of the tournament.
T Money started the game looking great. He was really in control of the game, and it was that right before that halftime. He threw that pick to Jair Alexander. Canes capitalized.
Oh, okay. Good catch, boy.
In control in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like that opening drive. Canes didn't know what he was going to do. Made some adjustments, though.
Easy.
Please. Moving on in the tournament. We got one game in the books, but now we're moving on to quarterfinal number 2. We got S.36 taking on O-Chicks. Sometimes TD comes down to one play. I know this was early in the game, but this was the momentum changer.
Without a doubt. You see him using with that Thornhill. Comes in, fakes the blitz, jumps back with a nasty user pick, that ball hawk. And that was a game changer because it really got the momentum shifted for his win.
We've seen 2 games so far that have been pretty good. And now we move on to quarterfinal number 3. And you got ItzJoff taking on DribbleDub. We were tied at 14. Then all of a sudden.
I go crazy. That's it. Yeah, that's not. I play Madden, but like,
with that running game.
Yeah, he clamped down and he broke it open in that second half. I mean, he's had some of the best runs you'll see, man. I know guys out there are going to be clipping that, watching that back. Some of the best runs, and that was the we need to get to the victory.
Up by 21. That's going to be the margin of victory. He will take on the winner of Assassin and PinkRanger. We cannot wait to see what the dark horse has in that final quarterfinal. But TD, well, after the interception, he got the ball down.
Ends Madden.
For Assassin, and this was the play of the game.
Yeah, threads the needle, an absolute laser. It's one of the best red zone threats in the NFL, Mike Evans, and that was a big-time touchdown to put him up.
It's a good dub.
Back from there, and you see the semifinals are set, souped up, taking on Soup. There it is. Here we go, TD. It's semifinals. We got Chiefs. That'll be S. Dot going up against Canes. He's going to be rocking the Packers as he did. So both teams sticking with their teams that got him there. You like it?
You know who team that is. If he winning, it's my team.
Both these teams, the 2 best in the game, 2 veterans in Canes.
Ooh. Boy, smack that boy.
Even in the semis. Canes defense played from the kickoff to the final whistle. I can tell you that. It's been phenomenal. Only surrendering 3 points. And what a game by Canes, winning big. And hey, it wasn't pretty on offense.
It's the dialed him up. He just dialed him up right there.
Bewildered from the get-go.
Defense, and more defense. And I'll tell you right now, if Canes plays like this,
of course, 100%. That's my dude.
Well, TD, we thought Canes should kick a field goal here, but hey, this is really the only highlight. He was so methodical.
Hey, keep getting these dubs, keep working, and let's get this money.
In the end zone, and that does it.
So he's going to be moving on to the final, representing that souped up team. But will it be Pro Team or Stew Crew? Well, here we go. Semifinal number 2. It's the Buccaneers, controlled by Assassin, going against Joff's Packers. And at this point, can anybody stop these Green Bay Packers, TD?
Yeah, it's tough, man. They're so good. We saw with Joff. He loves Aaron Jones.
He needs that. He needs all that.
Is his stick work. He feels that's his strength. That's what he has confidence in, and it'll be up to Assassin to be able to slow that down.
Well, Assassin had just went up a score, and he decides to kick it down Main Street, TD, to old Tavon Austin.
Yeah, you can't kick it to Joff and Tavon Austin.
To the crib. To the crib. To the crib. That was hitting that thing.
Hey. You got to tip your cap to the run there by Joff. Well, the championship bracket is now filled out. We know it's going to be Canes and Souped Up going up against Joff and Protein Pro Team. TD, it's going to be a good one.
Stay tuned because you do not want to miss the Target Kickoff Show featuring an exclusive performance from platinum-selling artist, DJ, and producer Dylan Francis.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. One thing is undeniable. We rise for you.
back on the scene. They know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My take got your team. That shock value. We're around here won't talk about it.
Yo, shout out Target for hooking this up. Let's kick off this Million Meals Challenge Championship in style. All right? I'm DJing. I'm playing some football too. You'll see it. Right now, we're about to vibe out.
I want a little fire, now give me the light. I want a little fire, now give me the light. I want a little fire, now give me the light. Now give me the light. Burn up the dance, 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 burn up the dance. 1, 2, 3, burn up the
You're about to get buck wild with this next one right here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you didn't already know, this is for the kids today, all right? We're here gaming for good as a part of the Million Meals Challenge to tackle hunger in schools and deliver over 100 million meals to kids around the country, okay? So if you haven't already, please donate. It's for an incredible cause, okay?
Get low when the whistle go.
I think it's time I play some football right now. Here we go. I'm gonna get in that Madden game. I got tackled. That guy came out of nowhere. I think I was there's a penalty. There's a penalty on the play. I saw it. I saw it.
Get low when the whistle go.
I'm not playing football for the rest of the set. Now I'm just gonna DJ. So we're gonna get crazy.
Feel like I ain't been out in years, but when I'm with you it's too much fun. Rolling the dice tonight, not gonna fuss or fight. We're going out tonight, straight to the moon.
Guys, we're here today for a really good cause, okay? If you haven't already, donate right now. Please text, right? Text meals, I'm writing it right here. Meals to 52000. And you're going to make a one-time $25 donation. I've already done it. My friend's off screen. He did it for me. So you got to go do it right now, okay? For a great cause. You know, donate and dance. Let's do this. do this.
Everybody's sad cause they think it's cool. I'm hiding in my bedroom. I'm playing this music way too loud. Can't wait till I'm older. When we take the world over. That's me on your poster. Yeah, tell your friends that you know her. Yeah, me and my friends, we gon' pull out.
I got to get out of here. The finals are about to start. Get pumped for the finals. The semis were amazing. I love you. I'm Dylan Francis. Thank you.
Every day, 30 million kids wake up depending on a school meal program for most of their daily nutrition. And when they don't have classes in school that day, they still wake up hungry. Today, there are new ways to get school meals to kids, but it takes new equipment, new resources, new delivery systems, and that means new money. Text schools to 20222 to donate just $25 to our Million Meal Challenge. And let's leave hunger parked on the sidelines.
On the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My take got your team. That shock value. We're around here won't talk about him.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. One thing is undeniable. We rise for you.
This is an ad for a chip so iconic, we don't need a logo. It's the three-sided crunch. You know, that cheesy, spicy, crispy, crunchy, flavor-packed bodega snack that rhymes with, I need those. An ad with no logo? It's another level.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not one, not two, not three, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Thanks so much to Target and Dylan Francis for that amazing performance. We're hoping to see the same thing of our Madden players here in the final. And you got the defensive Canes going up against the offensive juggernaut on the other side of ItzJoff. Of course, Canes is coached by Madden legend Boogs, Justin Jefferson from the Vikings, and then Saquon Barkley, our very own Saquon, and Joke, who just won the Madden Bowl a year ago. He'll be coaching up Joff, TD.
Yeah, it's a big-time matchup. The two guys that deserve to be in the finals are, we got Canes, the defensive mastermind, the tournament veteran, and then you got Joff, who's the human highlight reel out there.
Let's take a look at who's on the sticks for Souped Up. It's going to be Canes, the youngster, I guess 25, still young in Madden, from Chicago, Illinois. He's going to bring some serious defense to this, to this contest.
Only 25 years old, but he's been around the competitive Madden scene for over 10 years. He's won tournaments all over the country. He's looking to add another one to his resume today.
Well, on the other side, it's ItzJoff. This is probably the biggest game he's ever played. The question is can he use that highlight reel mentality to get Canes out of position in that running game? We're going to have to find out. It's the finals coming up right now. Let's kick it off. To help our players refuel, Target shipped recharge packs to our finalists. No need to stop your stream. Get games, accessories, drinks, snacks, and more delivered right to your door. Just open up the Target app and tap To Go tab to try it out. It's the final. Help us feed our nation's kids. Due to COVID-19, schools are in desperate need of critical equipment and resources to feed the 1 in 4 children who now live with food insecurity. For many kids, school meals are their only access to daily nourishment. Every donation helps Gen Youth tackle food insecurity among the nation's children and helps us reach our goal of delivering 100 million meals. Kane will be in the green. ItzJoff will be in the all-white. I know the Packers have been good. That's the reason they're here. 22-yard line is where Canes will get it started. And I think he prefers that. I think he likes getting the ball first. I think he likes playing with the lead.
I agree, and he loves this Las Vegas Raiders offensive playbook. We've seen him in that gun bunch tight end. He's got that one money play that he loves, the tight end delay fade. He's got a couple of crossing routes. I think he's going to go right back to that and maybe start with an inside zone and then start to work in that play action.
Now, this is a guy whose progression is not downfield first. I mean, he is looking to those short and medium routes and death by 1,000 cuts. That's the way he likes to beat you. And he's kind of, he waits for the other guy to make the mistakes. 1st and 10. He'll hand it off. It's Jones. And maybe he gets 3. So 2nd and 7.
Yeah, and you said it. He's very methodical, very patient. He's going to wait for the other guy to make a mistake, and he's not going to make many mistakes himself. And you see it, first play goes to that inside zone out of the gun bunch tight end. Now I expect him to maybe see that play action play. He's got those crossing routes, that tight end delay fade. He likes to use a little motion as well.
Also likes to let you set up your defense and flip to the other side. It's going to be a chess match for sure. Kane's going to the air again. Looking, that's all day. And throws it all the way back across the field. And there's Adams close to the 40-yard line. That's where they'll mark him. It's the 1st down.
Looked like he had Devontae even a little bit earlier, too. Just kind of didn't pull the trigger. Then he waits. Finally, he comes back a little bit, throws it to him, and gets a nice completion for a 1st down.
Still bunch to the left this time for Canes. Trying to add to his decent man resume. There's the delay. He's got him.
That's Nacho
And he
Ball.
throws a pick. It's Nacho Ball. It's Joff's ball. And he takes it. Wow. All the way back to midfield.
Wow. And that's his money play that he loves. He waited for the delay fade. It wasn't open. Then he kind of forced it. He got an unfortunate overthrow as well. And Joff clicks on, gets the user pick, and he takes advantage.
So it's 1st and 10. Haven't seen Canes make a lot of mistakes in this tournament. Can Joff capitalize? The man with the moves. He has made defenders look silly a lot of times in this tournament. And he steps into the gun here on 1st and 10. He'll hand it off to Jones, and only problem is he's going up against maybe the best defender in the tournament in Canes.
Yeah, exactly. So this is really where it comes down. This is the game, in my opinion. It comes down, for the viewers out there, if you love to see highlight reels, you love to see some crazy plays, some cool stick work, as we call it on Madden, this is the guy to watch. ItzJoff on offense. He makes some of the best moves you'll ever see with the joystick, with his running back. But Canes on that first play looked phenomenal on defense, gets in the backfield. The key to the game is going to be, can he tackle Joff in the open field?
2nd and 12 after the loss of 2. Rodgers moves up under center. We'll go to the air this time. Trying to buy time. Boy, he's got all day. And he stepped out of bounds.
Wow.
Loss
big mental mistake.
Time.
Oh, man, big mental mistake right there. Just throw the ball away. He was too long to try to make a play. And if you're Canes, this is exactly what you want. You want to get Joff out of his game plan. Joff is not known as a passer, and on 2nd down, he already goes to the air and makes a critical mistake because he's not comfortable passing the football like that.
But nobody makes more playbook adjustments by Canes defensively. I mean, he really takes pride in what he does on the defensive side of the ball. 3rd and 21. I'm not sure I don't run it. Just see if you can break one. What do you got? Rogers rolling right. Looking downfield. And I'm not sure he did step out of bounds again. 4th and 25.
Yeah, that was 2 bad plays right there by Joff. Just stepping out of bounds. Didn't even throw it away again. And he's going to punt the football away. So far, Joff started off with that pick, but Canes comes right back with some excellent defense from his own way, and he forces Joff to pass the ball.
I think what we're seeing here is you got Canes, who's got a decade of experience playing competitively, and then you got Joff, who's kind of working on year number 2, maybe arguably still in his first year. Maybe a little butterflies here in the final. Canes gets it back, checks it down. There's Big Bob working his way to the 39.
Yeah, and I think that's a great point, Scott, because, Canes, like I said, he's around the globe playing in Madden tournaments. He's been in some big money games. Joff has not been in a $10,000 grand type of game. You got to think the pressure and the nerves could get to him. Canes, much more relaxed, has been in these spots a lot.
Smartly throws it away. So Canes gets away with the interception. That's really the name of the game right now. So no harm done. 2nd and 10. Looking. And he'll complete it. It's in a plus territory. And now it seems like he's refound his groove.
Great route combo right there by Canes. He had that slant route, the tight end post. The user, Joff, bit on the tight end post, so he was patient, waited for the slant to the sidelines, and converts.
And another low throw. 32-yard line is where they'll mark it now. Another 1st and 10.
Yeah, it was a curl flat combo. Just a simple IQ football play and just a curl flat right over there. Great spacing by Canes.
Well, another one. That was a little more risky.
He threaded the needle on that one, Scott. That was scary. 50-50 kind of ball right there, but Davante Adams comes up with the play.
Boy, just got it past the hands of the defenders. And let's see if he gets a playoff here. I think it'll move to the 2nd quarter. Well, we promise you fireworks. It's 0-0 after the 1st. And Canes on the drive, though, after the opening interception. A little bit of redemption as he starts from the 14. And they'll reach to the 10. So they'll say that's a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Could still get a 1st down.
Yeah, a real defensive struggle so far. Kane starting to get a little momentum going. He's already got that chew clock on, so he's trying to use all this clock, get into halftime with the lead if he can.
And that'll pick up a few more. 3rd and 4 now. Biggest play of the game for Joff if he can get a stop here.
Whole playbook still open for Canes here. You can still go to that ground game. It gets tough inside this 10-yard line to try to cook up some passes. We'll see it, maybe look for Davante Adams on like a post or corner out as well as the running back out of the backfield.
3rd and 4. Rogers throwing. It's a low throw. It's enough for a 1st down at the 3.
That's been his red zone money play all tournament long. He's got the halfback wheel going to the other side. On the backside, he's got those double curls with a flat, low pass, and he falls down for a 1st down.
1st and goal. He's using up a lot of the clock here in this 1st half. Joff is still in a good spot here. Even if you'll give up a touchdown here, you'll have a chance to tie it up and get the ball to start the 2nd half.
Yeah, that's crucial. So if he can hold him here, even if he doesn't, still in a good spot. But these goal line situations are crucial in the ball game.
Big Hefty's in. They go to the fullback dive and no serve. That's going to be a loss of 1 as Williams couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, someone finally put in a bigger body there, those fullback dives. We see that Jamal Williams, but great stick work by Joff. He ran in with his user, clicked off, so he made a tackle in the backfield.
Let's stretch it out. And for a moment, it looked like he was going to get in, and he does. First score of the ball game goes to Canes.
Aaron Jones, that superstar X Factor, falls forward, fights his way to the end zone. You see that celebration? That's a big-time drive for Canes.
Boy, that blocking up front and then reaching for the goal line. One of the coolest new animations in Madden 21. And the extra point is up, and it's good. 7-0 in favor of Canes, but plenty of time for ItzJoff. Let's see if he sort of shake off those butterflies of that opening drive after he could have been in control, but forced a punt. I mean, it was 4th and 25, TD.
Yeah, and you don't want to kick the ball to Joff here. We saw what he did in the semifinals, but Canes gets a nice tackle. And yeah, it was 4th and 25, just insane. Now Joff gets another chance here. I want to see him stick to what got him to the finals, that run game. Canes kind of forced him out of the run and into the pass on that 2nd and 3rd down. So if you're Joff here, I'd expect him to stick to what got him to the finals with that ground game and that Aaron Jones.
So 1st and 10 at the 23, 2:35 to go. He's got all 3 timeouts at his disposal. He's got to remember, so does Canes. Can't afford to give the ball back in a hurry. Needs a little bit of possession. Jones just can't get away.
Aaron Jones, the ball carrier. Rashawn Gary
Would not be the first time Canes faced a good runner.
brings up 2nd and 11.
Knows the adjustments to make. He'll go the air. And the throw, he's got him wide open. That's Adams. Will twist his way to midfield.
Big time dot right there from Joff. Not known as a passer, but he says, okay, Canes, you're going to stop my run. You're going to force me to pass. Let me cook up some lasers. Goes to the crosser route to Davante Adams, gets behind the zone to the sidelines. And that's what he needed for his confidence. Now he can go back to his game, but that throw was what he needed.
2-minute warning, ball at the 50-yard line. Joff trailing by a score here, but he's got a chance to double dip the chip. Get a score right before the end of the half and get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. That's the best case scenario right now, and he gets sandwiched at the gain of 0.
You see Kenny Clark in the middle there, just absolutely blowing up the offensive line with that inside stuff ability. He's able to block shed right off the initial block, get into the backfield, and then the other guys can come in and collapse. Creates a lot of havoc in the backfield. That's why these Packers, I think, is the best defense in the game, because besides that speed in the secondary, they also have the big bodies up front to stop the run.
Scott Cole and Tyler Davis with you here. It's the Campbell's Chunky Million Meal Challenge. So many competitors to get down this final 2, and there's a grab at the 32. All of a sudden, he's in field goal range.
That was scary. Oh, man, a second later, that might have been a pick. He threads the needle. And Tavon Austin, man, he's been a game changer for Joff this whole tournament.
Does a good job of getting down. Clock's on the move here. 1:05. Closing in on a minute to go. Still has all 3 timeouts, though. And he goes to the corner. And it's hauled in somehow all the way down to the 3. I'm not sure Canes should call timeout right here, and he finally does.
Great touch pass by Joff right there. Once again, gets Davante Adams at tight end. Creates mismatches all over the field. It was tight, though, double coverage. But Davante Adams, such a beast. He's able to hang on, gets that kind of rat catch animation, and he goes down the 3-yard line.
We talk about the little things. Notice how Joff does a hurry up intentionally to get the run off. So Canes calls the timeout too late. That's 11 seconds gone by.
Yeah, real smart right there. 1st and goal, now whole playbook's open. And it's going to be tough for Canes because he used that timeout, but now with only 43 seconds, he's going to have to use all these timeouts. And if you're Joff and you can punch this in and get ball at half, it'll be a big momentum shifter.
And he's going to use a timeout. Making sure he's got everything ready to go. I'm sure he's on that other side working through all those goal line audible formations. Needs 3 yards to tie this thing up.
Yeah, and we talked about Joff stick work so much, but remember, his coach is Joke. And Joke, we saw last year winning that Madden 20 Bowl, just running the ball every play. So you got 2 of the best runners when it comes to competitive Madden, putting their brains together, and that's why they've made a great run here to the finals.
And that was a crazy one. Put $65K in your pocket without throwing a pass. Won't see that this year. First and goal. Got tight ends for days out there. Some motion back to the other side. He'll hand it to the fullback. And the Packers just don't have that. That position just does not exist on this team.
Yeah, it's tough. At this point, might throw your guy Mercedes Lewis back there at fullback. See if he can't fall forward. The old man. Because, yeah, these little backs, they're not going to fall forward. And you got talking about guys like Tyler Ervin, Aaron Jones. So I'd like to see, and everyone, the thing is, too, everyone has defense for that fullback dive at this point. Maybe you hit them with a little stretch, a little outside run, try to use that speed.
Second and goal now. Canes uses his second timeout. Clock stop, 40 seconds to go. Rodgers up under center for Joff. And he goes back to the dive again. This time it's Jones, and he maybe got a yard.
The tackle made by Kevin King.
Oh, man, it tightens up inside there. The thing is, though, he did force Canes to use all those timeouts. So he did his job as far as wasting this clock, getting Canes to use all his timeouts. Now, the third part of that is you got to punch it in here for a touchdown.
So third and goal from the 2. Back-to-back fullback dives have netted 1 yard. And he needs 7 to tie things up. Does get the ball on the other side of the half. But 7 would sure be sweet. Joff goes up under center again. Will the third time be the charm? And Jones reaches for it. And they're going to mark him just short. The ball at the half-yard line, 4th and goal. What are you going to do?
I thought they were going to give that to him. It looked like he was fighting to get in. I thought he might have crossed the goal line at the last second. Man, we need a little replay action here. A little
challenge then?
Little booth review because I don't know when
he must have went down.
Yeah,
before the stretch.
Close. And this is a big decision here.
There used to be challenges in Madden, and then they just took that out and said, well, why are we doing that? And I think he's making the smart move right here, especially getting the ball to start the second half. I know it's painful. And the kick is up, and it's good. 0-0 as the half will come to an end. 7-3. It's been stingy, but Canes on top, TD.
Back on the scene. They know who we be. He's rolling with ease. My take out your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about him.
Rain or shine, we rise before dawn. Good times and bad, we roll up our sleeves. No matter what we farm, we work in acres, not hours. America's dairy farmers, alongside many other essential workers, share a commitment to lend a hand, to support neighbors across the country, to make sure that dairy and its essential nutrients are always there. From our farm, to your family, to those who need it most, one thing is undeniable: we farm for you.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
This is an ad for a chip so iconic, we don't need a logo. It's the 3-sided crunch. You know, that cheesy, spicy, crispy, crunchy, flavor-packed bodega snack that rhymes with, I need those. An ad with no logo? It's another level.
Yeah, stingy defensive battle, kind of playing into the hands of Canes and what he wants. But for Joff, you had a phenomenal drive there to end the half. I know you wanted to punch that in to tie the game, but you do get the ball here, and you've liked the way you played on defense. Man, this is going to go down to the wire.
The 2021 Pro Bowl game was originally scheduled to be played January 31st in Las Vegas, but was canceled due to the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic. Instead, the NFL is working with EA Sports to create a week-long series of matchups featuring celebrities, NFL legends, current players, and streamers playing the official Pro Bowl rosters of Madden NFL 21. This week culminates in a virtual Pro Bowl game with the 2021 Pro Bowl players playing within Madden, which will be available for fans to watch across a variety of platforms. 33 years old in his first year of competing in Madden esports, and that's going to be intentional grounding. Oh my.
Yeah, he's really playing into Keynes' hands right now. I mean, first down, he's coming out passing. And I've talked about it a million times, but that's just not his style. You know what I mean? That's not his game. And to come out, once you get the ball there and come out and pass and get an intentional grounding, that hurts. Backs you up now to the 9-yard line, 2nd and 20.
Yeah, you're really behind the chains. Well, mark him at the 9-yard line. Not the way you want to start the half for ItzJoff. With 10 grand on the line and a whole bunch of other goodies. These guys have already gotten so much swag. Got to add that cash, though. Running, and he'll just throw it away.
Straight man coverage across the board. Everything was locked up. He motioned over Devontae on that post. It was a one-on-one, but Keynes did a great job bringing his user back to guard that post over the top, and then nothing else was open.
So 3rd and 20 now. Just 13 ticks gone by in the third. And he's going the wrong way, TD.
Yeah, he is. At this point, you're just trying to get half of this back. Maybe put yourself in a 4th and 8, 4th and 7, and you might think about going for it, even though you're still only at about your 20, 25. But you can't go for all 20 yards here. You got to try to get half of this back.
Trying to get back to the original line of scrimmage. That would be a good start. Rodgers thought about running, and he steps and fires and throws, and it's a first down as Jones found its way deep down the middle of the field to the 35-yard line.
Such a big-time dot right there from Joff. He had his running back on that delay route out of the backfield, sends him straight up the field, and Keynes' user was nowhere to be found in the middle, and he converts on 3rd and 20. That is big time.
So a fresh set of downs. Maybe that will relieve some of the pressure. And he's got to go back to this running game. That's what got him here. He goes to the air again. Rodgers. Rolling. Got to throw it away. I think Keynes is in his head.
I do
He's got to believe, and you can't run the ball on me.
Yeah, great point. It's just taking him out of his game plan. Joff got to the finals here. He's played dominant all day with his ground game. And I think he's playing right into Keynes' hands. If you're Keynes, you got to be thrilled.
So 2nd and 10. Ball at the 35. And he might need to start quick snapping. Great throw. Great catch. Ball past midfield at the 49. Absolute dart.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
Real tight window right there. But Davante Adams, best receiver in the game, beats his man one-on-one, and then he throws it right in there before the safety in the deep half, and he's able to get down with the possession catch.
They hand it off to Jones. This is the game. Couldn't get outside. Couldn't hold that block.
And Scott, that's exactly what we want to see from Joff. I mean, that's what got him to the dance. Get out into space like that. Use your stick work. Even though he picked up 6 yards, he almost had a big play out of that. And I want to see him keep going back to that.
He's got 6 carries for 4 yards. I think that's the big part of it's in his mind. And he knows Kane has really already shortened this game on his side of the ball. 2nd and 4. Goes right back to it. Gets to the outside. Here's Jones. Big gain all the way down to the 20. He's in the red zone.
Stick to your game plan, young man. That's what got you here. Another big run. Get in that open space. It's a one-on-one situation out there. And when you got the moves and the joystick that Joff does, you can make things happen, and he does that.
Keynes has got to be the one to make some adjustments now. Goes back to the air. Throws it to the corner. He has a man, and he overthrew him. It's a late throw.
2 seconds too late, and Tavon's been so big for him all day, but he just couldn't. Doesn't have the height. Kind of an overthrow by Rodgers. He's not able to bring that down and get the feet down. That's a tough break because that was wide open.
2nd and 10 now. Just a 7-3 ball game. It's been a stingy one. He's got nobody here.
Rogers on the keeper.
So you go back-to-back runs, you have some success, and then you just go away from it, just like that.
Yeah, I don't understand. And not a great route combo either. He had a couple guys run into each other there, not great spacing, and just nothing open from the start.
3rd and 10 now. Got to remember, you got 3 points in your back pocket. Even if you get a field goal and give up a touchdown, it'd still be a one-score game.
That's Nacho Ball.
I try to warn you, young man. And they turn it over. It's Nacho Ball. It's back to Kane's ball.
And Scott, he threw it right to him. I mean, his user was sitting literally right in front of the running back on that curl, and he gave him a gift. That is a free gift from Joff to Canes, and Canes has got to be thanking him. Now he's in control.
Could be a 10-point swing. Second opportunity to listen in. Under the Lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
Oh, man. I don't want to mess my guy up. So I got my mic muted right now. He can't hear me.
Exactly. And the way this game's been going, it's a grinded out type of battle. It's a field goal type of game. You've been playing great defense. You had those 3 points there. Can't make that mistake.
2nd and 14. Good defensive stop on first down with a loss of 4. And here goes Canes with Rogers. Big Bears fan, but knows the Packers might be the team that gives them 10K.
Yeah, and you talked about a 10-point swing. Could be a $10,000 swing as well with that mistake. But he's bouncing back. He's playing great defense right here. Maybe brings a little pressure, but Cane's going to have to air it out.
They pick up the blitz. They get it to the outside. A great tackle on the edge. Here's 4th and 9. And they got a decision to make, and he's going.
That was great by both guys right there. Brought the blitz, picked it up through the flats, but a great tackle. And this is a crazy call by Canes. I don't like it. He's going for it.
Quick throw, and it's a first down. Boy, he knew he had something in his back pocket, and he moves the chains.
He went with tempo. He quick snapped him. He got Joff not ready. He didn't set up his defense. He quick typed him through basically right at him on that quick crosser, and he converts.
Rogers, good job on the curl. That's Tavon Austin will pick up the first down. Cross midfield at the 44.
And I don't expect him to hike it again. I think he's going to take it to the end of the 3rd. That was a nice little curl flat right there. Joff getting a little in panic mode, bringing heat now, heavy heat, and Canes recognized it.
We'll run that clock, chew it all the way down. We're going to be heading to the 4th quarter. Here in the final game of the Chunky's Million Mills Challenge here in Madden. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes away from one of these competitors taking home 10K and a bunch of prizes to go along with it. Rogers got to get rid of it. Hit as he threw. And lucky it just falls to the turf. 2nd and 10.
That could have been trouble. Hit it the last second. You know, those throws, throw out a sack, as we call it in Madden 21, could have been real dangerous, but he wasn't able to get over there for the pick with his user.
Rogers, here comes the blitz again. This time he's able to get rid of it. Jones picks up the first down, and he gives Joff a taste of his own medicine. He's headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
All day we've talked about Joff stick work, but Kane says anything you can do, I can do better, and he blows this thing open. Just a simple flat route out of the backfield, and he takes it to the crib.
Kane's part of that souped-up combo. He's got his NFL pro coach of Justin Jefferson for the Minnesota Vikings. He's got Boogs, the longtime Madden legend. And he's up 14-3, 4:48 to go. And now Joff, part of that protein, along with Saquon Barkley and 2020 Madden Bowl champ Joke. But he's dug a big hole right here in the 4th quarter, TD.
Do or die territory. It's desperation mode for Joff now. Now, you know, out of your game plan, now you're going to have to start passing. You got to move the ball quickly down the field.
Rogers to the outside. That's a good start. Pushes it out to the 41. Still can get a field goal on this drive and make it a one-score game.
Great start right there. One-on-one zone coverage. Defender backed off. Devontae Adams, a little quick corner to the outside. And he gets a nice first down. He needed that first confidence. Got to keep it moving now. You want to get some points before the 2-minute warning and save all those timeouts.
Rodgers rolling to his right. Fires one. There's Jones.
Rodgers pass.
Boy, I thought that was a whole lot of space. That was the time for him to do his thing.
28-yard gain. First down.
That gets it down to the 31. Big gain for ItzJoff. And then you got to remember again, you got the 3 in the back pocket again. Don't force anything, and he throws it away.
Yeah, that's the key here. No mistakes. Plenty of time. 4 minutes is plenty of time in Madden. Down 2 possessions, but all timeouts left. He looked good so far on this drive. He needed this a little bit earlier in the game, though. It's been a struggle for him. He hasn't showed that stick work that we've been accustomed to, but got to keep it moving.
I think he had some serious butterflies in that first quarter. And Canes has been here a bunch. Rodgers trying to get outside and gets it to Jones. So well within field goal range here. And here's a 3rd and 4. If you don't get it here, you got to kick the 3. Got to be mindful of that clock, too. Rodgers had a man, threw it late. And you got to kick the field goal.
Oh, my goodness. He's throwing right at him. That's scary. He's going to go for this. Scott, this could be the ball game.
4th and 2. Rodgers. And he couldn't haul it in. It's a turnover on downs. I mean, even if you have to make a false start happen, even if you have to take a delay game, cooler heads got to prevail. And now you've taken yourself completely out of this ball game.
Not smart.
Any chance you had is gone.
Not smart by Joff. And then the route combo was not great. He basically threw right at Canes. I mean, Canes had that route completely blanketed. Nothing doing. Yeah, just bad decisions by Joff down the stretch here. And now Canes going to take all this clock.
At the 24-yard line.
Closing in on the 2-minute warning, 2nd and 9. Another stretch. Gets blown up.
Jones on the carry. Darnell Savage on the tackle.
And he rushes back to the line so he doesn't call a timeout. And there's the 2-minute warning, 14-3.
Yeah, smart by Canes. And let's talk about it. What a big win this will be for Canes in his Madden career. I mean, to come out here and win a $10,000 Million Meals Challenge. I mean, this is a big tournament, big win. You know, we talked about Canes. He's had a lot of success throughout the years, made some deep runs, but he's never really got that big tournament win. And this is a big thing to add to his resume.
Yeah, it came up short in the Chicago Bears Club Championship. That's an official tournament put on by the NFL and Madden. And a little bit of redemption here if he can hold on. Certainly disappointing that he came up short there, but he's been in command pretty much this whole tournament. Yep. Can't think of a time that he was in a bad place. And gets wrapped up there, and you got to get your boot out.
Yeah, you do. You use some clock, though, but Joff saving those timeouts. And for Canes, you know, he was the favorite coming in, too. And it's not always easy to come in as the top dog, the guy expected to win and come out on top. But
it should be 14-9, if we're honest here, TD. I mean, there's no shame in kicking field goals. You know, he should be getting the ball back here with a chance to come down and win the game. Instead, this thing is going to dip. Closer and closer to that minute mark. He's going to get it back with about 1:15 to go in the ball game. And he punted away.
Might give Joff a chance at a return here. Let's see that stick work.
A little stop and go. And he just can't run away from the defender. Good coverage. That was Robertson that hauled him down. And now you got 70 seconds to go. Here in the final, you're down 11. You need a quick score. And I'm not sure at some point there, he probably should have used that timeout and saved that 40 seconds. And just concede that, hey, that gives me a much better chance to score twice. Rodgers on the run, slides down right at midfield. 50 seconds to go now after the runoff.
Got to go quick here. You got to go quick and kick your field goal.
Rogers pass complete.
So a quick 4-yard gain.
Out of bounds at the 40.
We've seen him. I think he needs to get to about the 38-yard line for a good run at it.
Yeah, and Scott, you said it. Those field goals really come back to haunt him, because if it was 14-9 right now, he'd have a chance at a game-winning touchdown.
Even 14-6, he would take that right now.
Yep.
He had so many chances to just kick the field goal. There's no shame in it.
That's
And it's
Nacho
picked
Ball.
off. Once again, that's Nacho Ball. That's Kane's ball. It's Kane's tournament. Looks like he's going to hold on after he runs the Joff out of timeouts, but what an interception. Let's take an opportunity to listen in. Under the Lid, fueled by Campbell's Chunky.
Let's go, man. Golly. Let's go, JP. God dang.
Let's go, boy.
If you wouldn't have scored on that, I was going to tell you punt the ball.
All right.
Because it's getting out of hand.
And Joff will not call any timeouts. He's going to let it run down, and Canes is going to be your champion of the Chunky's Million Meal Challenge. He relied on his defense the entire time, the entire tournament, and it cashes in big here in the final.
The Canes, he's been around a long time. He's well-deserved, a terrific Madden player, and he showed it today all day, especially with that defense.
Well, a good defense will travel no matter where we're at, where you're playing remotely or face-to-face. It worked for Canes here tonight in the championship. And let's take a moment to look at the milk moment of the game. Well, TD, Canes didn't have a lot of highlights, but he saved his best for the final game, and he gave ItzJoff a little taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, Joff brought the blitz. Canes checked it down, and a nasty juke to Aaron Jones goes to the crib, and that was the game changer to go up 2 possessions.
Well, together with the America's Dairy Farm, we want to raise a gallon to the milk moment of the game, sponsored by Undeniable Dairy. And what a championship it was, as we have an opportunity here to take a look at the bracket, take a look at the road it was for Souped Up, of course, led by Canes, to make it all the way to the final. He was oh so dominant.
What a team. Justin Jefferson, Boogs, and Canes. It was that defense that got him to the finals, and it was that defense that won him the grand championship.
Well, let's take an opportunity to talk to the champs from Souped Up, who take this whole tournament at this point. We'll, of course, bring in Canes and Boogs. Boogs is coach. Canes, first, let's start with you. I mean, we know you had some good defense, but, man, it really paid off in this tournament.
Yeah, it did. I've been playing a lot of regs lately, and I played that offense a lot because him and his couple crew members all run the same thing. So I had a system for it, so I was confident.
Congrats, Canes. You know, you've been around a long time. This is a big resume builder for your Madden career. Just talk to me what it means to win this thing.
You know, I mean, it's a nice bounce back from losing the clubs. Like I told you when you interviewed me before clubs, I didn't really play or take the game, you know, too serious. And once I lost, it kind of like gave me that competitive fire. Like I don't think I'm supposed to lose to him, and you know, that type of thing. So it made me actually want to play a lot again, and because I feel like if I play a lot, I'm one of the best, and it kind of showed here.
Well, let's, you know, Boogs, I got a question for you. You were this coach. You're the man in his corner here. But, hey, you guys went out and drafted a veteran in Kane. So how much coaching is there to do when you got a guy that's been playing for a decade?
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I told them, as soon as I found out I had the first pick, I was like, all right, this is like one of those NFL drafts where you already know who the first pick is. Let's just get that out the way. I already know who my first pick is. And then as far as coaching, like you said, it's just being able to throw out little things. But for the most part, I'm out here like Steve Kerr, kicked back with my feet kicked up, chilling, you know, just letting him do his thing because I know he knows what to do.
Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations to you both. Canes, before you get out of here, I know you're a longtime Bears fan. So is it bittersweet winning this thing with the Packers?
Not really. I'm a big A-Rod fan. Aaron Rodgers, he's just too fun to watch. He's too fun to use in Madden. I'm a big fan of his. So I mean, you know, I guess you could say it's a little bit bittersweet, but I'm a big A-Rod fan, so it is what it is.
Well, we'll let you both go have an opportunity to celebrate. Congratulations once again to Canes and Boogs and the entire Souped Up squad. Well, TD, what's your final thoughts? We saw a lot of good games, but when it comes to it, you got to have a defense if you want to win in Madden.
Yeah, some great games. I was impressed with both finalists, Joff and Canes, but Canes' defense, he's a mastermind. He's been around a long time, and it got him to the Grand Finals championship.
I couldn't said it better myself. For all of us here, we appreciate you watching. Let's go back to Marissa, who's hanging out in the studio.
That's a wrap on our first ever Chunky Million Meals Challenge presented by Target. Thank you so much to our incredible sponsors and Gen Youth, and to you at home for tuning in and donating. We really appreciate all your love and support. I'm Marissa Roberto. We'll see you next time.
Now let's end the night just like we started with a few words from Saquon Barkley and his mom, Tanya, for the new champion of Chunky.
Wow, congratulations. What a performance.
Mom, that isn't our player.
So, it was an amazing run through the top 8.
It was definitely impressive. You're right, Mom. Hey, congratulations, champ. Not only are you taking home some great prizes, but you've helped out an amazing cause that's going to bring food to kids in need. Great job. And protein, keep your head up. You put in an awesome effort, and I was proud to be on the team with you guys.